Have them hitting the button. And with that, we should be up. Hello, hello. What is up, beautiful people in the chat, lurking at home or on the road or on the moon? If you happen to have signal there, I hear there's a lot of advanced alien technology. Anyway, today we're going to be talking with an actual person. It won't just be me talking to myself. Over to the right of this box I'm in is the voice, the presence, the identity, the spirit of a very interesting, very incredible person. FeatherFin Films.
Incredible.
I say
Yeah,
incredible.
howdy.
I say incredible. I think anyone that can make a 1 hour plus video on just a common pleco off of just pure passion for the topic is an incredible person. Like I bring it up every time that we talk because I'm still just like amazed that that even exists. You know?
But to be fair, there's that much to talk about. But yeah, hello viewers. It's the Honest Man here. Man behind FeatherFin Films. I'm excited to be here. Not completely sure what we're gonna talk about. Let this be freeform, I guess. I could talk about like why the channel exists, future projects, my latest video and why y'all should watch it, or just I don't know.
I
Either
mean,
way, we'll let the night come to us and we'll figure out what the hell we're gonna talk about.
yeah, I was gonna say it's free form. I have some topic, some topic ideas if we get lost. Like I put in the title, "Freaky Fish Lips," because that's come up when we've talked before, and all the other stuff. But I guess in the realm of introducing people to you that may not be familiar, but you're not, I don't know why, but like, what you described yourself as, I think it was something like a weird guy that likes fish and racing too much to be healthy. Explain what you mean by that.
Yeah, like I said in DMs, I'm not the best at explaining who I am. Or like literally, my least favorite question in interviews is, "Tell me about yourself," because really, I define myself by my hobby. So yeah, I'm just some guy who likes fish to me, but I know there's a lot more to me than that. But like, I'm not very good at explaining what it is. But for the purposes of people watching this, yes, I'm just some guy who likes fish and race cars like a lot.
Like a lot.
Why? I was exposed to them at a very, very tender age, and like people
Tinder.
who think like me, I guess, pick up a couple of subjects they really like. They just it just chooses them, and I guess fish and race cars chose me a long time ago.
Which one came first? Like I know you
Race
said
cars, actually.
I was okay because I was gonna say you said they gave you a fish tank at 3 years old. Like, please tell me they didn't give you like a race car at 3 years old.
Yeah, I don't even remember how I got into race cars, but hell, I barely remember how I got into fish. But like, at least I remember like fish become when fish actually became my main interest.
Right.
I was like, yeah, early first grade. I was just looking at the cool fish tanks. Fish tank my grandma got me. It was 55 gallon from Walmart back when they sold fish. Yeah, I'm dating myself with this. The inhabitants were a four-line Pictus catfish named Caddy, common pleco of some sort named Vacuum. I think Plectus parvulus, and two
Vacuum.
goldfish named Goldie and Silver. I was 3, and I was only slightly worse with names than I am now. So
Hey, you're being consistent. So vacuum, like you don't always name the fish after household appliances, right?
no, but you never know if you're a fish in my care. You don't know what the hell you're gonna get named after. Like the fish in the fish in the preview, the bigger one, his name is Ricky, like the Nopon from Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Hmm.
I mean Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and Tora, the smaller catfish, is named after the Nopon from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Why I named after Nopons? Because featherfin catfish kind of have the fancy creature face,
Yeah,
like big eyes, the funny cat smile, they're friend shaped. So
fancy creature
I wanted to
face.
name it
I
after
like that.
like if you saw like a featherfin catfish in like some kind of RPG or something, or some kind of fancy world, would it not fit in perfectly?
No, it does. That and he's talking about the featherfin catfish. So that's the namesake of your channel. We put it in the thumbnail. You the fish found you, but when was it this group? And I'm not even gonna try and pronounce it. The one that starts with a O, Ostariophysi. When did that
Oh, the
particular?
Ostariophysi?
Yeah. When did you settle on that?
Yeah, I realized I liked that group very soon after I started keeping fish. So,
Okay.
like I said, my very first fish were the catfish.
But when did you include the barbs and the tetras and everything else? Like you just like, yeah, this is my group. Like the cat, just one catfish, and you're just like everything related to you even remotely. That's what I'm into.
I mean, you do realize that barbs are tipernate. Well, goldfish and barbs are tippernates, and goldfish were some of my earliest fish too. So,
Mm.
it's always like fish that live on the bottom.
Okay. Okay. So I guess fish that live on the bottom's got to be one of the most popular categories. Like people always like, I need a cleanup crew. I need a. What do you feel like is the misconception with bottom dwelling fish that drives you crazy? You got to have one. I know you do.
Okay, so I think this tank cleaner thing spread from like early aquarium books and people collecting fish back in like 1950s, from what I can gather. Like back in the days, the catfish were really treated as like afterthoughts. Like everyone's all about the angelfish, the guppies, the tetras, the other cichlids, but the catfish. Oh yeah, you can find these corridoras sometimes. They clean the bottom,
Right. Okay.
and I
So
think
go on.
because of lack of color and the fact they feed off the bottom, and I think America has like this sort of I guess bias against carp-like fishes and other bottom type fish because here in the states we really don't like carp that much, but everywhere else in the world they're huge fans of them. They fish for them. They have them as pets. I mean, we have koi too, but like everyone here thinks carp are trash fish, but that's probably because like they're invasive here.
Jesse said catfish are also my favorite next to gar. So you got fellow catfish lovers coming around.
Yeah, yeah, like catfishes have like experienced the research. I wouldn't say resurgence, but like I have noticed these days people do appreciate the bottom dwelling fishes a lot more than they did in the past. Like I've noticed a big surge. I wouldn't say big, but noticeable uptick in popularity of the loaches, which is actually my favorite group.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
just say, and not the catfish. And the only reason I say that is because I get to explain what a loach is by saying catfish are my second favorite group.
Wait, so now you have to explain your explanation.
So when people ask me like what my favorite group of fishes are, I just say catfish are my second favorite. But loaches aren't really the most well known fish to I guess laymen.
Right.
So I say catfish are like my second favorite. So I have the excuse to tell people what a loach is.
Ah, okay, okay. So you say second favorite, so people ask for your first because you're trying to spread the Loach gospel, basically. This is
Yep.
the FeatherFin. This is like your real mission, the Loach thing. So actually, it's funny that you mentioned that so early because I was like refreshing myself on the videos on your channel, and I think one of the things that standed out when I first found your channel was the video titles, and one of my favorite titles uh was Ellopostoma, the loach with the strangest head. Like when did this fish come up? Like do you have this fascination with like strangest head, the boniest lip? Like how do you even find this loach in particular and determine like this is the loach with the weirdest head?
Hey, have you looked at it? It looks like a freaking boat prow. Like, have you seen any kind of fish with a face like that?
I mean, look, it's weird, but I'm just saying, how did you come across? You just got like a loach index that you just like look at?
I mean, I guess like it's just a species I found out about like years ago when I found out what fish space was and was just scrolling through all the new kinds of fish that weren't in the fish books that I had as a kid. And the Ellopostoma was just this weird looking fish that was in the former Ballatoridae, which got split up into like five different families, and like, this fish looks weird. And didn't think that much of it until I realized no one talks about it. A and B, when I went off to college, Dr. Conway, an expert in loaches and other small fishes, mentioned how rare they actually were and showed me a specimen.
Oh wow. Okay, so you did actually get to see this fish. and I'll put a picture of it on the screen where your face would be. This is a picture that came up when I googled it. The Ellopostoma mystax. Does that
Yeah,
work?
mystax and megalomictor.
Yeah.
Or is
Okay.
it mystax? I don't know. I say mystax.
Mystax. Okay, that's fine. That works.
But yeah,
That
just look
works.
at that thing.
Yeah. No, it does have a weird head. I mean, it's almost got not much of a head. It's kind of like, where's the neck at even? I don't know. It's a weird shape, even for a loach.
I mean, the body. Well, yeah, like literally nothing looks like that.
Okay. Then
Like in my video, I assume it has a weird ass boat prow head to like prevent detritus from being blown away as the fish picture it. Because from the little bitty footage I could find of the fish, they feed very lethargically in like still in mulm. So I assume what they look for is the kind of stuff to get blown away in the slow currents that they live in.
mm,
And I assume since these fish are like so slow moving and I assume they like don't breed much, that's kind of why they're rare and probably endangered because they
mm.
don't compete very well.
No, they're endangered. Okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. It's like they're weird, and maybe there's a reason why nothing else looks like this. It's kind of thing.
Yeah, like like a lot of other spreader forms, they have like their mouths like protrucile. They like stick down their mouths in the substrate.
Yeah. And this guy is like they, like you said, they're relying on stuff to blow into their mouths, basically, from what you're describing.
Well, not quite blow into it, but they just don't want the stuff to blow away because like
Okay. Okay.
the boat prow head like sends the water around the fish instead of like over it.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I kind of came up with kind of came up with that theory because like A, I've looked at boats, and B, it's actually not just the whole race car thing, but
There we go.
like in the early 2010s in endurance racing, a lot of the rule makers were thinking, hey, wait, a lot of these cars have these big blowover accidents because they still had like PTSD from a big flip in 1999 that happened in Le Mans from Mercedes.
Wow.
And ever since they've been designing the race cars to not fucking flip over its. Oh no, I said a bad
You're
word.
no,
To not
you're
flip over
good.
its.
You're
So
good.
so above the wheel arches, a lot of like high pressure air builds up. So normally it's like slats cut above those wheel arches, but in the 2011ish rule changes for a lot of sports car racing series, they replaced the louvers like big ass holes, which are affectionately known as big honking holes, but those create drag. So race car designers started like instead of making like shovel shaped noses, they started making noses that are like more bullet shaped to like sky the air around the holes to avoid the drag instead of like having it over the holes.
Okay.
So those race car fenders made me think of the fish's head, or rather the other way around. Look up this car called the Rebellion R13
Rebellion
if you want.
R13.
Yeah, its front
Okay.
fenders look just like the fish's head.
All right. I'm pulling it up. I'm putting it on stream right now. So, like, how often are you able to directly tie a race car to a fish?
It varies. Like in an upcoming video, um, there actually is a direct connection between race cars and fishes made by the creator itself. It's about this car called the Boomcraft Sheehan, and that's like the high downforce spec. The low downforce spec has the funny looking fenders, but yeah, the Mooncraft Cheetah was actually directly inspired by the bonito, a fish in the mackerel family, because the car's designer thinks the bonito is like the most streamlined shape there is.
It's kind of like a fit. Like this is like the best shape ever. It's like
Yep,
kind of cause okay, interesting. Oh, this is a
iRacing.
yeah. I was gonna
I
say,
used to play it, but like I don't always feel like racing online. Also, I don't feel like paying $70 a year to play the game when
damn.
I can, yeah, iRacing has a really ridiculous pricing model, but it helps keep the servers up and people play it. So
Okay,
I guess it's remotely worth it.
that's crazy.
Like
Now,
first of all, you have to like pay monthly for the game. You have to pay for every bit of content. So you have to So besides like the stuff you come with per default, you have to buy like additional cars and tracks, and they rarely have discounts. So
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
the racing stuff goes that deep with the microtransactions too. Oh god. A FeatherFin. Okay, FeatherFin. So one more on the title of your video. So another thing that stands out, I keep saying, is your level of passion. One of the most desperate titles that you have is this one: a plea to import more bony-lipped barbs. Where did this come from, man? Like what led you to be like, I need more of these into the country, where you actually made, and this is like not just like it's a 35-minute video.
because I've seen this fish literally once in my entire life, and my bony lip barb named Rufus. In fact, my best friend named him that. It's been an excellent aquarium habitat. He's been perfectly hardy. Doesn't fight with anything. He hasn't grown much, strangely enough. Like I don't think he's grown a millimeter in the 3 years I've had him.
And this is a bony lip barb.
Yeah,
Okay, wow.
and like Rufus right now looks exactly the same as he did in the video. So there's no point to be showing you a new picture of him because he looks exactly the same.
Aging beautifully.
More like not aging at all.
So
I
what
don't
is
see
it?
him right now
What
though.
is it about the bony barb? You put algae destroyer, hair algae destroyer on top. Does this have to do with the bony lip? This is the first lip we're talking about tonight. So
Yeah, and that's what osteochilus means. Osteo means bone and chilus means lip. So yeah,
ah,
and B, bony lip barbs eat anything green. Like
all
I
of
feed
them.
mine duckweed, plant trimmings, random vegetables from salads I eat.
You're feeding the fish salad.
Well, occasionally, yeah. Like
Okay, like is this
like random like,
like a
like random
Caesar,
bits of
like
lettuce or cabbage or
Italian?
whatever.
You put in some vinaigrette in it.
Nah, I don't think they like the dressings too much.
Okay, okay, but
I
like
I
this,
wouldn't want to risk it.
it's like you come home for like you got the leftover box and you're just like by the fish tank and you're like, why not? Here, get your lips on that.
Yeah, it's also good he eats vegetables because like Rufus is a pretty slow feeder compared to like other Cyprinids. Because most barbs like when they see food they go into a frenzy, but he's a bit slower. So
Hmm.
you gotta
Jesse
make sure he actually eats when you're feeding him.
Jesse said he's been I've been looking for them actually. Then Chris said bony lips eat most plants, correct?
Yep,
So like
they will eat
Balsinaria,
lava moss.
Java
They are
moss.
not safe any plants. They will eat all of them.
Like they're like even like the bobitis and things like that.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Wow. Okay. So this is like the ultimate don't put it in your planted tank fish. So what do you put this fish in? You're pleading for people to import more of them. What do you imagine the perfect tank featuring these guys would be like?
Probably a tank full of driftwood and rockwork because they do like to hide under it, and also it's really fun to watch them graze. So make sure there's a nice layer of biofilm on said algae and rock. I mean, driftwood and rockwork, because these fish turn in all sorts of directions to reach every inch and corner of the high place they live in.
Mm, okay. Yeah, Chris said they'll eat the heck out of algae. People are looking for algae eaters. I mean, is there anything to these bottom feeders? They're the cleaner fish. Like, is there any fish that does clean things? That because I guess it's not the pleco seems to be what we've all learned. But is there actually a cleaner fish? I mean, eating algae, that's pretty good.
I mean, the closest thing to a quote unquote cleaner fish is that aforementioned bony lip barb, at least for algae, at least.
Okay.
But yeah, every kind of like bottom dwelling fish that feeds on algae kind of specializes in like one sort, it seems.
Right.
So if you really want a tank to be quote unquote free of algae, it's best you get that gravel vacuum out and that
God damn it. So,
yeah, pull out that gravel vacuum.
Okay, wait,
There's the
okay,
scraper.
wait. Okay, okay. Specializing in different types of algae, like we can't get too like we can't get like brown diatoms and the hair algae. Like, come on, we gotta at least get. We don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to hear the gravelvac. Like, come on. Is there a fish that at least does two?
I mean, flagfish like hair algae, but they're
Oh
kind of
my
nippy.
gosh. What about loaches, hill stream loaches?
I wouldn't straight up classify those as algae eaters. They prefer to eat the stuff that lives within the algae, the off witches.
Off. Okay, what are off witches? How do you spell that, and what is that?
It's the German term for microfauna.
Okay,
Aufwuchs. Off. Wait, I said it
interesting.
wrong. It's I can't say anything in German. Like I have a German race car friend that pretends not to know anything I said when I try to say something in German because my pronunciation is that bad.
I listen.
But
I
it's
can't
a
say
word that
anything in
starts with an
German
A.
either. Black Plants, I've been waiting my entire life for someone to pronounce alpha wishes out loud. Look at
It's like
that.
Aufwuchs or some shit like that. I know I said it wrong, but
Wait, why do you say that instead of microfauna though? Like, where does the term come from?
German. And also I learned Aufwuchs before I learned microfauna, so I
Really?
tend to default the yeah. I tend to default with the terms I learned first, unless
Okay.
it's like a scientific name in which I immediately replaced the old name of my Rolodex with the new name. Like I learned the new Corridorus name immediately.
Right. I was getting confused in the last auction because it was like all these osteogaster or whatever. I'm like, what the heck is this? Osteogaster
Yeah,
Venezuelans?
Osteogasters are the bronze type Cories, the Aeneas variety. So well, Aeneas, Hephaestus, shit, what are the other ones? But the green ones.
Okay. Cheryl said, my golden Siamese algae eater is a jerk. The reticulated algae eaters are much more peaceful.
Golden Siamese. Never heard of a golden Siamese, but the reticulated ones I haven't kept yet. But they are still aquatic hylists, so they're probably just eating algae as the well-known SAE. But the thing is, with the SAE, there's quite a few similar-looking species in Crossichylis, and I think that may be behind a lot of the people's general various results they get with their algae eating and being peaceful.
So what is that? You said a Crossichylis?
Yeah, Crossichylis,
Crossichylis. Okay, and that is
the Siamese algae eater group.
okay. How like is this like a you're saying it's like a giant group, so people probably getting them mixed up.
It's not that big. It's just one genus of like
Okay,
20 species, and there's
gotcha.
like a complex of them with the standard cyprinid grayish body with the black stripe down the middle.
Okay, gotcha. So what would you say is like the ones that are easy to get mixed up that would have that very, result?
There's Oblongus, Atralemes, Citropenis, what are the other ones? Yeah, those are three of them with that same sort of pattern. There's just small variations like Atralemes. I don't know if I actually said it right because like I think this is the first time I actually said the name of that
Hey,
fish out
we're
loud
we're
ever.
we're believing everything you say. Don't worry about it. Just
Like I know that one. Each Java Mawson has like a small line between its anus and its anal fin.
okay.
Citropenis is like more yellowish, and the Oblongus I think is the quote unquote standard one everyone finds. Like Simensis, I don't think is an actual species.
Interesting.
But yeah, flying fox and true Siamese, those are two entirely different genera of fish. Flying
Oh,
foxes are Paludorhynchus, more related to the rainbow sharks than they are to the
what?
other SAEs. The thing is, the SAEs, the aforementioned bony lip barb, and the Apalodorhynchus are all very closely related. They're all in the Osteochilidae in the Labionidae and the Saprinidae, so they're the same. They're all related fish.
Okay,
They're just
okay.
different genera of related
But
fish.
that's a big the flying like being in different families.
Oh,
That's a pretty
golden
big
Chinese
difference.
algae eater, completely, yeah, completely from family. You should watch my video on him. But yeah, in
I
fact, I'm
actually
looking at
should.
mine as we speak. Her name is Window Licker.
Wow. Okay, that you've at least gone up from vacuum. Now they're licking your windows. I guess that's a bit better than being an
I mean, I know
appliance.
I know her name's slightly offensive, but her face is deformed. Like,
Oh, okay. I love it.
yeah, Live Aquaria is a store I probably won't be buying for my kids. So during the pandemic, I bought some flagfish and a dry callus from them. So far, so good. But the thing is, I ordered like the regular brown kind. They sent me a golden one, and she was deformed. So
Oh,
I
wow.
wasn't happy. I wanted the regular brown kind. I like their neat patterns. Okay, the slight ruddy tinge to their fins, the spots,
Right.
the checkerboard pattern on the sides. I like brown fish.
So do you get along with the live bearer people then?
Live bearers are my least favorite group of fish.
What they like a lot of gray, colorless fish. They even like swordtails with no swordtail.
Maybe we're just talking about the domestic ones,
Okay, okay.
because like those are like the most boring fish ever. In fact,
But
the only reason I'll have because they're making a video about like guppies is because A, they're common, and B, one of my friends really likes them, so I'm literally only doing them for her.
okay. I mean, look, you're
If she's
being a
watching
good
this,
friend.
the guppy video will probably come in like the next decade,
I was about
most
to
likely.
say, you just got finished saying that. You just got finished saying they're the most boring. With your track record, it might be 20 years.
Shut up.
So I hope Black Planet.
Masterpieces take time.
That's true. I hope Black Planet is still in the chat because he is. Aaron is someone that has told. He said that he doesn't think that catfish are cute, most of them. And
Depends on the catfish.
my
Have you not seen
response.
pygmy cory?
That's what I'm saying. I think that Corys are super cute. But with that being said, I have no idea what's going on with the Cory reclassification. Like, why did this happen? And should I go through the effort of learning all the new names? Because right now I'm feeling
Yes.
like no.
Yes, but hold off on learning new ones for Brocus and Hoplosoma right now. In fact, I do plan to make a video on like the core reclassification, but I keep getting distracted, and my main focus was on other videos, so I haven't like put as much time on the core reclassification one. But there's now Corydoras, Aspidoras, Scleromestax, Osteogaster, Gastrodermis, Hoplosoma, and Brochus.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no Kumayu. There's now like eight genre in the whatchamacallit,
And how
in
many
the
was there before?
Corydoradinae. There is before it's just Corydoras, but then like 2000s they split off actually long story, but
I'm not surprised.
for a while we've known the Corydoras had like different lineages within the group within the genus. So sometime in like the early mid 2000s, Ian Fuller and some other people were like, let's categorize these different lineages of Corys. So they had like at least 9 different lineages. So the first two I know that got split off were Scleromistax, which contained the bearded Corys, which are a bit longer, have this kind of
Right.
straight snout, and they grow a lot bigger than other Corys. And by a lot, I mean like the biggest ones get to like 5 inches. And the thing that sticks out the most on Scleromistax is the males develop like a beard on the side, separate from their barbels. Hence the name
Wow.
Scleromistax because it's kind of hard. Sclero meaning hard, sclerotized, and mistax meaning beard. So they have like a hard beard, the adult males. Aspidoras are not Corydoras with Asperger's syndrome, but they're just really small catfish with 2 little fontanelles in their head instead of like not having the fontanelles in their skull like all the other Corydoridae. However, since they split off Scleromistax and Aspidoras from Corydoras, for a short while they resynonymized Brochus with Corydoras, and Brochus at the time was just the big chunky Corys look a lot like Osteogaster, the
So
big
that's the
green
thing.
ones, you know.
The Brocus ones, those look like pigs or whatever to me. Like I could kind of, but to me, the Corridors and Osteogaster thing, Osteogaster is such a worse sounding name. Like Corridors is cute. Now I gotta say like Osteogaster, Neus or whatever. Like they've ruined it.
I mean, I'm fine with Osteogaster, but I really don't like Hoplosoma. Hoplosoma sounds like it's misspelled.
Okay, I
But
feel
anyways,
you.
back to like
But why?
But
Why
actually,
did
like
they?
describe the
Why is
group.
it osteogaster? What does that word mean? Sorry to interrupt.
Remember from what I said earlier, osteo being bony, gaster means stomach, so they have like bony stomachs.
And that's
Like all these new
oh,
Corridorus names describe how armored they are.
oh my God. Wait,
Anyways,
so
I forgot to actually describe what Corey means. Well,
okay,
well,
yeah.
Corridorus, the ones that actually stayed in Corridorus, actually is. So,
So they don't have bony stomachs?
I mean, they all kind of, they all do. I think it's just back when Osteogaster was like originally coined a name, like sometime in the 1800s. Before everyone knew, had like high speed communication. Explorers just saw these weird looking fish and gave them a name, and didn't like have a big source telling them what kind of fish lived there. So, that's how some of these old names came about, and they brought back some of these old names for like new reclassification.
Okay. So why should we learn like Fishkeeping said, Corys will always be Corys to me. Like what? Why should we learn these new names? Like, can we not rebel and like force them to give them some better names that are like cuter?
Take it up with the people discovering them,
Ugh.
and also like 90% of the people that came up with these names are dead. So good luck with that. But yeah, you can still call them Corys as the common name. You the hell you want with common names, but like I think common names suck because there can be different common names for like the same species all over the world, and it's just like it's just a lot easier to just say a scientific name and have people know what the hell you're talking about instead of having to think a bit more with a common name.
Okay,
So I
if
really don't
you
use
were
common names to describe groups.
if you were to give them a new name besides Osteogaster, what would you name them? Bony something else? Like just I just want you to make it sound better.
Something cute sounding for Corey.
Yes, it could still be science. It could still be some Latin word for nose or something, and all of us are like, what's the point of this? And then you're like, green nose. And we're like, oh, it makes total sense, but just something that's cuter than Osteocaster.
Hmm. Since Osteogaster is like typically green, I'm thinking something like beardy something. I'm not sure.
What does that first start part sound like? I
How
mean,
how about beardy soma? Like
oh, well,
because
you
soma
said
means
beardy soma?
I know it sounds almost like skippy toilet, but beardy soma sounds like means green side. So
Ah,
I guess that's a slightly better description than Osteogaster, I guess.
that's
But the
way
thing is,
better.
but the thing is, Osteogaster already existed, so they didn't want to think, have the hell of like coming up with a completely new name when the name already existed, and just coming up with new names for the hell of it. That just adds a bunch of clutter to the people having to actually classify these things.
So they already had come up with this. This is basically them just reverting back to using some old
Yeah,
classifications. Okay. So it's even dumber because they had it right the first time or whatever, and then they put them all together. Now they had to fix the confusion that was caused, basically.
I guess because like there's always been like a conflict between people who want to like split things off in little groups called splitters and lumpers who want to like make everything as like one big group.
Mm, okay. So
And
this
Corridorus has been visited by a group of splitters who want to split up a group that looks kind of similar but has clear diversity within it. Like a similar thing happened to Soprinidae. Like Soprinidae used to be like one huge family. Now it's a bunch of less huge families, but Soprinidae itself is still pretty huge.
wow. Okay, so this is like taxonomic politics. Like that people do disagree on these things
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
sometimes. Fathom
I mean,
said
I'm not actually a scientist. I'm just around them sometimes, so I don't mind being corrected if I'm wrong.
I agree with Fathom said I think that enough people have purchased the newest version of the book. It's time to reorganize the whole group all over again. I agree, and we're gonna start
Just
with
like
the group.
textbooks.
We're gonna agree just the textbook. That's funny.
I said just like textbooks because
Yeah.
in higher education, there's always like these new editions of textbooks which are basically the same as the old ones, except they like changed a couple of pictures around, and now they charge the students like $120 for
Yeah.
Something you can find on Library Genesis for free.
I like the green sides is better. Fishkeeping says Bresse and naso in Latin is whisker nose. That you say it. Make it sound good.
Liberse and Naso. Like I don't actually pronounce things in Latin. I guess I just use the English pronunciation because
Yeah, but it
Latin's
sounds
a fucking dead
believable.
language.
No, it sounds believable. I'm into it. Like that sounds better than Ostiogaster too. You're cooking.
I mean, I don't mind Osteogaster because I mean I'm used to the old I wouldn't say clunky, but Latin sounding Latin names. In fact, I'm not a big fan of like the new trend using of like using just plain native words like Latin names because like a lot of these native words are like still part of language that are currently being used. So it's kind of like a tonal whiplash to hear like a completely different language and then you hear like a description of something in Greek or Latin,
Yeah. No, that is weird. So I
which kind of
guess.
ties into
Sorry, go ahead.
which kind of ties into like the last group of chords that's going to cover in like the new species called Urkumayu, which contains the Paleatus type quarries, the peppered ones.
Okay.
And
Was
Urkumayu is a term in some South American language. I forgot what it meant because I don't care. But either way, it's a genus coined like a few months after the original quarry paper dropped to describe the Paleatus group quarries.
okay. The Paleotis look pretty cool. I like this Dan's fish photo. He's got this long fin one, and they kind of look like little Cory dinosaurs almost. Like they just look prehistoric.
I mean, corridors actually are prehistoric group of fishes. Like some kind of Ellopostoma looking corridors, which found as a fossil like 50 million years ago. Well, rather, the fossil itself was discovered in the 1920s, but the fish itself looked almost just like regular quarries, but it was 50 million years old, which implies the group's been around forever.
So wait, the Corys are like apex predator.
I wouldn't say apex predator. I'd say great survivors. I mean, they're armored fish to breathe air. That's a pretty good way to survive in places with like changing conditions like that.
I feel like
I mean, some are venomous too.
them breathing air. I feel like it's like a underrated like feature that they have. Like you have like anabantoids, and it's like them breathing air is like the whole thing with their name. The Corys, they don't get the accolades. They don't get the bragging rights of like, hey, we're the air breathing catfish. Like, is that anywhere in their stats?
I mean, I don't think they really get given credit for breathing air because like there's lots of other air breathing catfishes. There's the lower Koreans, they're close relatives. There's also clarids and heteropanustids, the walking catfishes. Were there any other ones? Shit, let me think.
So this is like a common, like
Yeah,
a lot of catfish can, so that's why it's not pointed out.
yeah.
Okay. So do they have
And also Corey,
go ahead.
yeah, and also Corys don't have a special organ for breathing air. They just use their gut. Well,
Okay.
that and Bantoids, they all have that labyrinth organ, and it's a synapomorphy that they all share. While breathing air in your gut isn't really anything special since plecos can do it.
Wait. Okay. Because I was gonna ask if they have a labyrinth lung. So how do they breathe air with their gut and I did so plecos can breathe air too?
Yep, that's why such that's why they're such horrible invasive species because Pterogyplectes at least it's got a big stomach that's heavily vascularized, so the
Wait,
fish just
which
takes
which
a
one
big
is
gulp of
which one
air.
is that?
The common pleco,
Okay, thank.
the common pleco we see most often.
Okay.
So
I
yeah, they
just
take
it's
like
just for
big.
the people that haven't watched your video. I'll just make sure.
So yeah, they basically like use your stomach as like lungs
How does that work?
because their stomach walls are have like tons of blood vessels and they're really thin, so it's really easy for the oxygen in the air to diffuse within their bloodstream. In fact, that's kind of the secret to a lot of fish to breathe air. They have like really heavily vascularized organs with thin walls, so the oxygen in the air diffuses really quickly into their tissues.
So just literally the skin like inside is just thin enough the oxygen is getting into the blood and stuff.
Super thin skin and a lot of blood vessels.
So does that affect like what they can eat? Oh, like that sounds dangerous almost.
I'm not quite sure it really affects what they eat.
Like if your skin's that
I
thin,
think
it's
it's
not easy for them to like scratch it up in there or something.
no, I'm not saying that the skin in their intestines, not their external skin, like the skin in their intestines. That's what I meant.
Yeah, yeah. So like if they swallowed something like pokey, you know what I mean?
I mean, most fish kind of process their food before it actually reaches their intestines, so I don't think
Mm,
it's that big an issue.
okay. Well, that
And
makes
also,
sense.
cories have a diet of like tetras and worms and small crustaceans. They physically can't eat anything that would like mess up their intestinal lining anyway. Like no cories have teeth.
Right, right. Well, they don't have teeth, but as we've spoken before, they've got the freaky lips. This is the second lips I'm gonna ask you about.
Cories, their lips are actually fairly. I think their lips are fairly normal, but then again, I've seen cories pretty much my entire life, so
They kind of extend out, like, and you were telling me before they're not like exactly soft. Like they can like rasp off stuff with the lips, even though they don't have the teeth on them.
I don't think I said that about cories. I may have said that about the Osteichilus, but
Okay.
cories aren't really raspers. They're more bottom grubbers.
Bottom grubbers. Okay. So describe bottom grubbing. What is this definition?
They like to stick their snouts in substrate and like look for most of the food that way, and just suck it up.
Okay.
Kind of like to use their mouth like a straw. Like think of their mouths like a miniature anteater snout or something like that, rather than a big scraping tool like plecos.
Okay. So they're the vacuum. I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they're like the hose attachment sort of. Like yeah, like imagine like a really tiny hose attachment on a vacuum,
Right. Okay.
like fun sized hose attachment.
Okay. No, that's a good comparison. Fishkeeping said, "It amazes me how my quarries somehow eat the smashed snails I provide them and avoid the sharp shell pieces."
I mean, they still really the barbel, so I guess they feel the pieces and shake them off or something. And also, snail flesh itself is pretty soft.
The barbels. So is it true that like if you don't have them on just sand and it's like rocks and stuff that their barbels get worn away, or is that like a myth?
Honestly, I think that actually might be true. I need more core. No, I don't want to subject more quarries to that. But recently there was a quarry I had that had pretty significant barbel erosion, and unfortunately it was on rocks. I'm not getting quarries again until I get a proper
Hmm.
tank with sand in it. So
Okay.
I'm not sure how much of it was the rocks and how much of it was other things, but
So
that could be an issue.
I guess don't mean to like uh sorry, one second. Let me just pull this. Yeah, I don't mean to kind of spring this on you, but I just got this message. So you're talking about the
Mhm.
prehistoric Corey catfish. Could you just verify the authenticity of this image for me of the apex predator quarry? Uh, yeah, does this look right to you as the ancient
Oh
corridor?
god. Hey, hey, I almost got a picture correct.
Really? Okay, wait. Let's actually,
Yeah, cause
yeah.
like yeah, cause I've seen AI make pictures of like Corys. They typically have some kind of screwed up feature, but this actually looks like a almost correct. It's just missing the pelvic fins, and the mouth is slightly more loach like than it should be, and there's an extra warble. But this is actually a significant improvement to other AI pictures of Corys I've seen. So
Oh, so the T-Rex part that seems right to you as well.
I mean, it's got the correct amount of the correct amount of fingers, I guess.
Correct. They're getting better at hands.
Coriosaurus Rex. But yeah, I actually do plan to
Corisaurus.
make a video. It's just I into like a future video plan to make. I want to compare this race car known as the Nissan R92 CP to T-Rex itself because both the T-Rex and the Nissan were both the last of their kind and the biggest and baddest. So I
Okay.
think they'd be perfect things to compare to each other.
No,
Problem is,
that's a cool concept.
I barely started that one because again, I have 16 gorillion ideas I want to do, but I just can't do them all at once.
I totally
But yeah, the Nissan
understand.
R92 CP was probably the most powerful car of its era. It could do like 250 miles an hour on a 2 mile long straight, and the drivers were afraid to drive it because it really was that powerful.
Understandable. So I need help addressing. I missed it when he said it earlier. What Black Planet said, he said this is 100% the ugly fish stream. That's the person that thinks that catfish aren't cute. What are the catfish that could warm even this cold heart?
I mean, look at my usernames. They're not as catfishes. I think they're plenty adorable.
I
There's also,
agree.
I also think some of the smaller pimelodids, like the Pictus catfish, those are pretty cute.
You said pix. Okay, how do you spell the first part of it?
Pictus? Oh,
Pic.
pimelodids?
Yeah.
Pimelodids.
Okay. Oh,
You mean
these look
micro? You
these
mean
look
microcynodontis?
these look like they could be big.
I mean, that's just a regular featherfin catfish.
No. That's what. No, I mean the Pimela, however you
That's for the
say.
smaller ones because there's a big gulf in thought between Pictus catfish and red tails, and
Okay, the
red
red
tails get
tails
too
are do
big.
look pretty good. The red tails do look good when they're small.
Yeah, they're really cute, but they quickly become a bit less cute in like 6 months when they're like 2 feet long and still growing.
Wait, 1 second. I got another catfish coming on. This catfish I feel like looks smart. Pretty cute. You know what one's this? Got a little white body with some spots on it.
Oh wait, I
Oh,
wasn't even live. Yeah, that's a Pictus catfish. That's what I was talking about.
yeah. This is cute.
Yeah, they only get like 5 inches.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's still kind of big. I keep so many small fish. I'm like, okay, pick this guy. Wait, is there any smaller that look like that?
There's Mad Toms, Noturus, as well as but they're more of an eel tadpole shape, but they still have like that classic catfish appeal. In fact, even greater classic catfish appeal because they're ichdolurids, the North American catfish family.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
look up
is
Mad Tom.
okay. We got a native small catfish. Come on, catfish haters, stand down. We got something for you. An eel-like native catfish. Yeah, this is kind of a cool little looking thing, man. Anything or barbels equals cute. I'm kind of with you.
Yep.
Yeah, this is cute. Okay, Jesse
There's
said,
also a
go ahead.
Brachyramdia,
Okay, Ricky.
B
Okay,
R Brachyramdia.
let's
Those are even
go.
smaller than the Pictus
Whoa!
catfish and
Wait, they look like alternative Corys.
yep.
What the hell?
That's because that's their mimicry. They hang out around quarries because the quarries they mimic have slightly venomous fins. So they hang out around the quarries to scare off predators who have been spooked by a quarry and
Wait, that's
choose to eat the
awesome.
catfish instead.
That's awesome. Wait, what Corys? Oh, there's a couple of them. They got some interesting. So this is Mesi is what's on the screen.
Yeah, I
Meesi.
have one.
Oh, okay. How is it?
Hides all day.
Or you said what?
He hides all day.
Oh, he hides all day. Okay. Well, is this a
I think
candidate?
he just doesn't like seeing people.
Okay, I was gonna say, is this a candidate
He
for
only
cute
really
catfish if you get like a group of them?
I believe so. They only get to like 3 inches long at best. So
Okay. Okay. What quarry do they imitate? Do you know?
honestly, I forget which species.
Okay. I mean, a lot of them got venomous spines or whatever. They look like a quarry to me. Do any of the pygmy quarries have venomous spines on them?
I mean, they have the same spines as any other catfishes, but I don't think they have like the straight up scary Cory venom that
Okay.
some Cories produce and can actually kill themselves with.
Oh my God.
No, really, some Cories have like a venom gland like right above their pectoral fin, which they secrete this kind of milky substance which poisons any fish that comes in contact and can even poison themselves with.
Jesus. So is
Oh,
that,
shallow catfish, high yellow bagwis, or are you talking about the black lancer?
let's see. Uh, Tremodolus ornatus at the Clash.
Oh,
Who?
Machoki Jalapeno, I have one.
Ooh,
I named her my little Grunkly. She
okay.
hides all day.
I've seen a trick. Okay, we need a cute catfish that doesn't hide all day. Like that's the
Snidon's
key.
petricola. They hide all day for like a couple months, but when they get acclimated, you see them all the time.
Okay, I almost bought some of these from Jesse at the Clash because they just look very. I think that they look very cute, personally.
Wait, the petricola or the Machokiela?
Well, both of them. The Petricola I like the body shape of a bit more, though.
Yeah,
Like,
mine don't stop moving.
yeah, this is nice. This is very nice. I got stabbed by an upside down catfish once. That's the one fish that stabbed me, and it still
Yeah, I've yet to
lives.
be stabbed by any of my catfishes.
Wow. Well, there's always time, man. I mean, you don't want to for science?
No,
Come on, man. You don't like how are you gonna understand these fish you've dedicated so much of your life to if you don't get stung by them?
I mean I see how sharp those spines are. I'm clumsy enough.
Oh my gosh, I just
Like I
wait.
already know Ricky doesn't like getting petted. Yeah, so I paid him twice, and he sulked at me for like a week afterward.
Bro, you try. So wait, which fish can you actually pet? This is this like a consistent
Dojo
experiment you run?
loaches.
Dojo loaches?
You pet
Oh,
dojo loaches, they like it.
oh, interesting. Those things get pretty big, right? Or am I thinking of
Yeah, it's a bit long.
okay, long? Ah, okay. What about this Hylobragus flavus?
I know those are really yellowish and tiny.
Yeah, they look very small, very very small. Like
Yeah, I think they get about an inch at best.
so, what do you think compared
I
to?
haven't kept them before. I do think they're cute, but I'm biased, so
I mean, you're biased, but towards which ones? Because we've looked at a few catfish. Like, is this cuter than the Petricola to you?
hmm.
No, got the color. Hmm. It is
Yeah, I still think the Petricola are cuter, but mainly because of the way they swim.
okay. What about this versus Cory Histatus?
I'm sorry, Corridor is be that. Yeah, Corridorus versus that. That's no contest. It's a Corridorus, the king of cute catfishes.
Okay, but I so you're biased, but not that biased. You still think Corys are like the cute ones.
Yep.
Okay,
Same in all Sinkless.
okay. Uh, wait. Jesse said that he got stung by an upside down Sinnoh at the Clash, right in the forearm. I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain. Vic said, "Hey Nick, everyone. The Flavis isn't that shy from what I've seen on my LFS. Okay, that might be a potential for the catfish skepticals, aka Aaron, in the chat.
Yeah, from what I know, they don't act anything like catfish. They kind of, I think, they have a similar niche to hovering loaches. Being like formerly bottom dwelling, well, fish bottom dwelling ancestors that like live in schools and act more like tetras or minnows or some shit.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I'm like looking. I want to do more catfish. At this last auction, I was trying to get some Corys. but everyone, well, I wasn't paying attention. 8 gold lasers went for $35. I was like, damn, I should have bid on that. But all the other quarries, everyone bid to a
Great
billion
deal.
dollars. Yeah, it was a great. There's some great steals. Even like some of the gold bows, the CW 102s. I think it was a group. It was like 4 males, 3 females. That went for like 150. I thought that was still pretty good.
But yeah, you show you showcase the boy. I've never kept those before. I know they exist. I like them a bit more in Asian glass cats because they look a bit less fragile.
Mm. Where did the glass cats fit in this whole picture for you? The Asian glass cats? Because I feel like to me, I would love to
With
have
the cuteness or the or just in general.
cuteness, and then like in general, how you feel about them. Because I feel like they gotta be one of the best. Like I would love to make a show tank with them as like a school, the main school.
I think their freakiness because they're transparent and lacking fins kind of sort of takes away from them being cute. Their visual appeal is like completely different than cuteness, in my opinion.
Mm, okay. So if
But
they're
as
not
for the
cute,
behavior,
they're like strange, cool kind of thing.
yeah, strange, cool, striking.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. No, I'm starting to put it together now. Well, then what about
Um,
their species and family and stuff? Where they fit in compared to all these catfish we talked about so far?
well, they are Celerid catfishes, so they're cousins to the Wells catfish. The one of the biggest catfish on the planet.
Damn, not that big. What happened? What happened?
Well, I guess the ancestors thought that living like tetras in murky water was better than being a typical snake-like predator like most other ciliary catfishes are. So they evolved to fit that niche.
Mm. But you don't seem like you're the biggest fan of them. They're kind of like eh.
And they really don't do too much.
They do kind of just like hover there.
Yeah, say I'm not the biggest fan of them. Yet they got a whole video.
Well, I mean, you're biased, but you're still dedicated, you know. Uh, I paid 20-ish a piece
Oh yeah,
each for mine. Is that the status? Sorry. What were we saying?
I was saying another group of cute catfish are the Tadia catfishes. Tadia centromoclus. The driftwood catfish are like the huge eyes.
Oh yeah. The driftwood catfish. Those are pretty cool. It's like it looks like a Synodontis like evolved in like the Pokemon world, like the Petricola, like just morphed to something bizarre.
I wouldn't say driftwood catfish look like evolved Synodonts. I'd say Alternoglanus look like evolved Synodonts. Giraffe catfish, but those are kind of
Mm,
big.
okay. Wait, I got one on the screen. I think that these are kind of. I think that they're cute, but I think they also are freaky. Like this could be like a Star Wars creature, you know? It does have an alien look to it.
Yeah, a bit because the eyes are so close to the mouth and the lack of barbels in comparison to like other catfishes.
Mm. Oh, I
There's
missed when
also
you
a
go ahead.
I also think Dorian catfishes are pretty cute too. The Raphaels, but you
Yeah.
never see those.
Well, Jesse in the chat, he loves bringing in weird catfish, so this is good because we might have to figure out which ones aren't around that we need to get in here. Kind of those ghosts, the small little ghost cat things. Those are kind of interesting, 1-inch catfish that isn't shy. Why not?
Yeah, speaking of regular ghost catfish, I haven't really seen those that much lately.
Hmm. What do you think of this? The striped Raphael catfish. I put it up. Damn, this
I
thing
think
looks,
they're neat. Like I said, you never see them.
it looks invincible. Like
They
what?
are. They're super hardy. They they get obese. They live forever.
They get obese? What?
They do. They turn into like golf balls.
Just naturally, they get obese.
They're like my spirit animal. They like to sit around doing nothing all day. It's great.
So do they hide or do they just sit there out in the open because nothing can hurt them?
They hide.
God damn, what's the point of
You
being
give
armored if you're just gonna hide all the time anyway?
extra layer of protection.
Like, do they have predators?
I don't know.
I'm just saying. I feel like they're
They don't look appetizing to me.
what? You think you want to eat that?
Exactly. Who the hell wants to eat that?
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they need
There's
to
just
get
not much
out
meat
more.
on it.
Yeah, they need to get out more. Like it's gonna be fine. Nothing's gonna eat you. What's the problem?
Like
I,
apparently, Raphael catfish like sand, but that was based off like one anecdotal response I saw somewhere. I think it was on Fish Lore. I'm not completely sure.
what do you think
And also,
about?
I saw
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
a video from below water, I think, that showed one moving around during the day, and it was over a sandy substrate. I thought it was like super cursed because it A showed the Raphael moving, and B it was during the day. So
Mm. What do you think of? I put up the Vulcan Corey, the CW111s, the designer Corys. What do you think of these?
not seen one in person, but they're quite striking.
Would
They
you
look
pay?
expensive.
Yeah, yeah. I think Moonlight has it listed for 150 each.
Figures.
Yeah, and Wet Spot had them for 200 each. You think it's worth it?
I don't know. I if I were to spend that much on a schooling fish, I'd have to set up a tank just for them. I'd have to make Vulcan Cory Paradise.
Hmm. Vulcan Corey Paradise. What would that look for? Temperate said that fin is so erect. Pause.
I have I have no idea, but all I know is that there should be sand on the bottom,
There you
like
go.
maybe some small dither fish of some sort, some kind of tetra, I guess.
What what
Dappled lighting.
what fish are in with the Corys? Like if you're doing like a biotope that's still like a nice aquarium, like are there some nanofish they would like?
I mean, most Hippisibrycon tetras live with cories, as far as I know.
Huh. I guess
But
I
like,
never
there's
put
so
that
many
together.
tetras that look damn near alike. I haven't like looked into like the regular basic bitch tetras as
Yeah,
hard as I should.
yeah. I mean, we
But a lot
haven't
of them don't
even
grow
talked
too
about
big.
Tetras really yet, and they're in your group. That's in the title.
Yeah, but like I haven't looked at Tetris stuff as much as I should. The groups I focused on the most are the the catfishes, the carps slash loaches, the then the tetras, then the knife fishes.
Mm, okay.
And also there's Ringa formies, but the thing is those are like so rare that I think I've only seen Ringa formies fish in person twice.
So where do you see these? Like when you're like, I want to go see some rare core like catfish in person. Do you have a spot? Like, do you have a store that reliably brings them in, or is it just like if your
I just
friend?
order online for the most part. I
Okay.
used to have a store that was like that, but unfortunately they're under new management, and I went like literally a week ago, and the stock was so bad I almost cried.
Oh my
This is my favorite store I
God.
went to when I was a kid, and like the coolest thing there was a contaminant a contaminant goby. You know you've fallen off when the coolest thing in a store is a fucking night goby.
That is pretty sad. That was literally the coolest thing in the
And
store. That's
yeah, and the employees didn't even know what it was. Like when I
the
was a kid, to go there and find fish I'd even heard of.
well, they hadn't heard of the night goby. What's the problem?
I hadn't heard of, not they hadn't heard of.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. I think
Like last time I went there, like this time, I came home with this weird looking cyprinid I never I'd only seen the name of. It was called a Lobochilos.
Lobo
It's
Chilos.
yes, another flying fox looking fish and kind of behaved like a mix of barb and a flying fox.
Mm.
According to this Malaysian dude, I think his name is MK Aquatics, they become super aggressive, but unfortunately, I had a pretty big freeze come through my my talent a few years ago, and it took out the fish.
Damn.
But the fish is immortalized in probably my worst video.
Well, hey, I mean, look, it at least got a video. I'll tell you, the
Yeah, because
core.
like,
Sorry, Hed.
yeah, because if I make a video about it, no one else would.
Well, that's what I appreciate about what you're
That's
doing.
a
Like,
pretty Corey.
yeah, this is what I was gonna say. This Corey was at the PVAS auction. I wish I could have bought it. I didn't go for it because the group was like 4 males, 1 female, and I forget what it went for, but it got too expensive. Like to me, this is like I really like Panda Corey, so this is just kind of like a cooler Panda Corey in some ways to me.
Yeah, I like the gradient on the the gradient like right before the dorsal fin fading out into like the grayish,
Yeah,
as well as like the black mask and the tail pattern.
yeah. This is my holy grail Corey right now. So this I gotta save up my allowance. They're like $30 each or something ridiculous. Flagtail Panda Corys was their Latin name. Let's see.
Do you even
Corey.
have one yet?
This Aqua Addiction is listing. Big Steve said you went to PVAS. I'm starting to think like I told you I thought I was gonna go, bro. It's not my it's not my fault you don't use the Discord. I literally say all my moves in the Discord. I did a whole live stream where we went over the PVAS auction items. Like it says Corridors Oepoquinensis is the name. I put the link in the
I'm
chat.
not pronouncing that specific name.
Come on.
Oyapoquin Oyapoquinsis or some shit.
What do you know what it means?
No, I think it comes from
Come on.
Oriensis means it comes from a place, so I assume it comes from a
Okay, okay.
Oyapoque or something.
It's like a location-based name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all
So,
the location-based names have "ents" at the end.
all right. Insist at the end, location-based. So we don't have any kind of cool armored stomach, green vomit type name. It's just this is a Corey from this location.
I mean, "ents" is still like a Latin ending, so I'm fine with those because like they blend together the native name with something Latin.
Yeah, but you still were. I feel like it's a technicality because you were complaining about that earlier. The native name with the Latin.
Yeah, but the thing is, when it's Latinized, it's fine. It's just when they like straight up take the name from the native language and shove it in, it seems kind of weird.
Right. What do you think about this banjo catfish slander? Louise said the one catfish I don't understand is the banjo cat. They literally play dead all day long until you feed the tank.
They move. Oh,
That so it's that bad.
yeah, they do a bit less than Raphael's.
They they kind of look like I'll put a picture on the screen, but they kind of look like a log. They kind of
Yeah,
look
according
like a
to
log.
yeah, Rebecca has a Platystachys, I think, and she says it's more active than the Bunocephalus. So I think it's just the Bunocephalus ones, or the ones we most commonly keep, which are that horrifically inactive.
Yeah. Oh, ooh. Jesse had these at the Clash. I wish I had enough money and a tank. Well, I could have made a tank. I got some open space, but still, the chameleon whiptails.
Things I have no space or money for.
But they look pretty cool. Like they look like the
They
banjo
do. They
cat with like
yeah,
an
they're
upgraded.
another kind of fancy looking catfish. Pseudo Hemiodon apathanos, right?
Yeah, man. Of course. Yeah. Actually, that is what it was, but I just didn't know off the top of my head. But yeah, the Jesse has, or he had some of these at Clash. I don't know if he still has some, but I was like, damn, that is different. What, like, would I ever see these?
I think I saw a couple of Aquashella a couple years ago.
Okay. Like, but like, do they hide? Do they move? Or
I
this
know they
the
sift through sand,
okay, okay.
and
Might
most
be.
Laura Carine catfishes aren't really the best food comparators. So oh yeah, anchor cats. Those are also really cute.
I
I
did.
like how they hop on the bottom with their pelvic fins,
Really.
like little bunnies.
I was
Yeah, they're like
considering these.
they're like Asian banjo catfish that need cooler, cleaner water, and they're slightly more active.
So what is the down like? Because when I was looking at them, I kind of thought they seemed too good to be true. It's like a tiny, weird looking catfish. Like it just kind of looks dope, but it's not like 3 feet. Like what's the downside? The hidden downside?
I think they might have like really stringent water quality requirements, and they're not the best competitors for food. Like you can kind of see how tiny their eyes are, so I doubt they have very good vision either. So you'll want to feed these guys at night.
Mm.
Like
Would
the
it?
moth catfish, is it hair or thistes? Because I've seen different sources say hair and different sources say thistes. But either
This
way,
is this one says Hera Jordoni.
yeah. When I had some years ago, I could even see their eyes.
Wow.
They're
Were
so
they
small.
active for you?
Not particularly. Like they're in banjo catfish, but
Okay.
they
Okay.
didn't really hide too much. But they're more nocturnal A and B. They they did spend their time like basically sitting out in the open compared to like wedged under a log or something.
Wow. Cheryl says I know someone who breeds the chameleons. I hope he still is when I'm ready for them. Start saving. Start saving up. Someone said midnight slash Zamora catfish are cool. What are those?
Yeah, they have a cool like purplish black coloration to them. They're another kind of driftwood catfish.
So what's that like? Is the driftwood cats? Is it really that literal? Like they just like driftwood?
I haven't kept any, but from what I've heard, they do like to hide
Oh,
directly under objects, including
okay,
driftwood itself. So I think that's where the name comes from.
okay. Is there a?
They're
Is there?
also a,
Go ahead.
they're also a sister group to the Raphael catfish, the Doradids.
Hmm. Also, I think Jesse said on the anchor cats temperate, yes. And then Mickham said high demand for oxygen too, I'd say. And Louise said they hang in plants all day, only active at night. Uh, where's the day active catfish at, man? What's the point of all this armor if you're gonna be scared to walk around? I still don't get
Because nocturnal predators too.
it. Really?
I mean, there's quarries.
It's Corey, the apex predator. That's funny. Like, okay, do you know off the top of your head, like, what catfish are the most, like, are Corey's the most ancient catfish, or like top three most ancient?
Well, the ancient catfish group, I think, is either the diplomistids, which aren't common in Aquaria at all, if any even imported any. They're from like Chile, and they have some pretty primitive catfish features, like a toothed maxilla. They kind of look like the most generic catfish ever, except they have like a kind of cartoon mustache looking lip. There's also nematogenes, which is a kind of weird salsa shaped catfish with spots.
Right, I'm putting that first
It's
one on
also
the
critically
screen.
endangered.
Oh, wonderful. So won't be the most ancient for long, potentially.
Yeah, diplomistis.
Yeah, this does look like literally the most boring generic catfish ever. Like, it
I
does have
know
the
those are
mustache.
temperate.
Yeah, okay.
And nematogenes is the sister group to either all their locroid catfish or the sister group to condors, the trichomictorids.
Where are those at? The
Trichomictorids are like the second most. Hmm?
Go ahead.
Yeah, both these are like South American groups. So we assume the catfishes evolved in South America.
Is that why they got all the expensive hybrid sisters? They they got their head of the game.
Yeah, that's why there's so much catfish diversity down there because that's where they evolved.
This is the
However,
Matagensis. Go
there is
ahead.
this really controversial paper that claimed there's a pleco from Africa in the Cretaceous. But the thing is, some of the scientists I personally know, like literally picked that paper apart and claimed they described the gar upside down. And I do plan to make a video about that, but I kind of got stuck trying to read about gar features, and I found a source that was like 900 pages long, and I
Oh
got
my
distracted
gosh.
again. So
I mean, I guess that's got to happen a lot where you describe something in the wrong orientation. You think you mix it up, you think it's something else, but it's not, or does that like have to be
yeah, because
intentional?
I think it's because the people who originally described the fossil weren't really modern fish people,
I
so they
see.
didn't really know what to look for when it came to catfishes. But Dr. Conway, Dr. Britz, Dr. Pinion, and Dr. Kubitschek, um, wait, never mind. Kubitschek and Pinion are married, so like Mrs. and Mr. Kubitschek, like literally looked at the fossil like, hey, wait, they described this wrong. Catfishes, their dorsal fin inserts right behind the Weberian apparatus, and the dorsal fin is also like way too far back, and the tail looks kind of funny. So they looked at those features, are also like a messed up description of a zebra dandy on the key they used to describe the fish, and realized the whole thing fell apart.
What in the world? Uh, Chris said, eel-tailed catfish are the most ancient. These kind of look like
I mean,
the feather fins in some ways to me.
the eel tails. You talk about Platystachys caudaliforus.
Let me check the picture, but I
Oh,
am
those are Platosis. Never mind. Platosis. They're actually a fairly derived group.
okay. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, it's me and you local Austin. And by derived, I mean they evolved later. But I
Okay.
do think the funny looking eel tail does make them look kind of primitive. Because
It's
there aren't
almost
that
yeah.
many. Because there's rarely catfishes down in Australia. So the only ones that exist are the Platosis that I know of, them and maybe some arids. I had to
Dude,
go make sure if arids are actually cosmopolitan, the sea catfishes.
sea catfish. See, I haven't even gotten to the fact that there's catfish in the sea. That I haven't even gotten that far in my catfish journey.
I mean, there's only like two families of marine catfishes, the aforementioned Plotosidae and the Aridae, so you're not really missing too much.
How many billions of pounds are they?
No idea. I don't have very much experience with those two groups. I mean, I've kept it. I mean,
Well, you
I bet
kept them.
everyone who's been in the hobby for.
Sorry, it sounded like you said I kept them for a second. I was like, yo, I need to visit your your establishment, your ocean.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to have like those quote unquote black tip shark catfishes. Those are arid catfishes. But the thing is, they're brackish to marine, and since you can like catch so many babies off the coast of South America, people usually just import them by the millions just to watch them die.
Wow, that is morbid. So you too watched this catfish die.
I mean, yeah, I was a kid. I didn't know what I was doing when I got it.
How do
I
you
saw
feel
like a
like
catfish.
did this affect you going forward in your life, or you feel like you've moved past this trauma?
I mean, I've killed plenty of fish in my day, so your heart eventually your heart eventually hardens to fish dying. It's a part of the
Like,
hobby, unfortunately.
yeah, you're really well. You said you've
I
been
say
keeping fish
that when
for 25 years, so
I say that, and it took me a year to get over my favorite catfish dying. So
yeah. That's why
but that was years ago.
I haven't named any fish yet because I just know that if I do, then it's gonna be devastating. I'm very emotional when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Unfortunately,
Uh,
that's not my fish room. I say where the footage came from, but I wish that's my fish room. That's what I want to do once I get my own place. I still live with my parents right now. It's expensive out here.
for sure,
But once I get my own place, probably the first thing I'm gonna do is make a giant clown loach tank,
that'd be dope.
just like that. At least
Clown.
200 gallons.
Oh my god, that'd be cool though. Luis said for an active cat, I would say Sino petricolor or Sino white poly. Those guys are constantly on the move without bashing other fish. Reasonably priced. Don't get too big either. What do you think? Two good picks?
I mean, I've not kept a white poli. I mean, I saw some in Aquashella a couple years back. They are closely related to the Petricola, which I can vouch for being constantly active, not bashing anything else, and being cute.
How hard are they to breed? Because I've been looking at them as a breeding project.
Petricola, I think they're the easiest of all synonyms to breed because I actually see people giving away captive ones for sale. So
That's a good sign. What do you think of the RoboCop Autosynclus Nanopotoma SP?
I think I really thought much of them. I've literally seen their name like once.
Yeah, I
So I don't really
saw
have an opinion. Let me
I
look them
saw
up real
one in
quick.
Luis's store. Luis had a bunch of cool random things I hadn't seen. She had a few autos. Like when I think of the Autosynclus, I just kind of think of a fish that everyone says you can't breed, so I've just never been that interested in them. But like this kind of
Oh,
look,
these
yeah, this looks like a small,
Ellopostoma. Never kept them.
yeah, it looked like a small pleco to me. So I'm kind of like, oh, hold up,
I mean, because that's what they are.
what? What's
Yeah, I was thinking it's lower Korean.
nanopotoma? That's like a pleco?
Yeah, it's hypoptopoma. I haven't said this word out loud before.
Yo, you're good. I haven't heard. I haven't read it.
Hypoptomatine lower Korean. So
Okay. I feel like we need like a breakdown. What does lore Korean mean?
lower Koreans,
Yeah.
those being corset bearer, because the original lower Koreans found, which were like the whiptail groups, like their skinny bodies with the armor kind of looked like a corset.
Okay.
You know those things that
Yeah, yeah.
women 200 years ago used to wear to like make the waist look smaller.
So like these
They thought the
scientists
armor
were
kind of looked like that.
they were just lonely and missing home. They're just like, yeah, corset
Most
fish.
likely.
They just started seeing corsets everywhere. What?
I mean, we men are hardwired to look for an hourglass shape and everything. So
Yeah. I mean, it's funny with the killifish. It's like every other killifish is named after some scientist's wife or something. Like, I don't know if that's the thing with like all fish, but I just noticed with killifish that seems to happen quite a lot.
yeah, scientific names seem to like fall into like three big groups. They're like named after physical feature. They're named after someone, or they're like some kind of native name of something around the animal itself. Well, organism itself. You know, not just animals have scientific names, but
All right. Louis said vampire and peppermint autos coming in tomorrow, but I still love the RoboCop best out of all the choices. I mean, you heard of those two autos?
I think I've heard the peppermint ones, not the vampire ones.
Man,
Vampire on the thing.
it kind of looks what's coming up kind of it looks similar to the RoboCop to me.
Oh, more nano nat those things.
Oh God, you know what came up just now? It's this thing that says autosynclus, nanopotoma, or hypopotoma. God damn it, hypopotoma. Between the three of those, I
But yeah,
don't even know.
hip optima, hip whatever. It means like they have a small, they possess like a small, well, eye that's like low based on their face, and like
Mm,
actual hypoptomas have like a really low set eye. Like their eye is like in the middle of their head instead of like kind of above, like most other catfishes.
interesting. Why would it be like that instead of above? Like above, I guess that would make sense. You're like on the ground all the time. So like, what's up with these guys?
No idea. Like I've only seen hypoptopoma in person like once,
Okay,
and they're not really a fish. Their fish are kind of like looked over quite a bit. I really don't. I really don't have any space for them.
yeah.
Like I said, like before the stream started, there's so many fish I need to learn about because there's a lot of things no one knows.
I'm just trying to keep like I feel like talking with you, I got so much like basic work to do to even have a proper conversation because I gotta learn like all the genera and all these different trees and stuff. So that's why it's fun just have you. Okay, what does this be? What does this be? What does this be? Nick said
Yeah,
regular.
like I
Reg.
almost never get to talk like I
Go
almost
ahead.
never get to talk like fish phylogenetic trees with anybody.
Hey
That's why I
man.
like Rebecca's server so much.
Yeah. No, it's fun. I mean, I like trying to get into the weeds of different things. You know what I mean? But I'm only
Yeah,
two
because
years in, so I'm like playing catch up with all you guys.
yeah, it's totally fine. We need more people to get in the weeds anyways. Like, there's not enough people on YouTube that want to get into the weeds.
Yeah. Do you
It's like people,
go ahead.
yeah, it's like people like make stuff on YouTube and stop at the, hey, what happens if my guppies breed type level. They really go any farther than that.
Mm. Where's some place you wish that some people would go that they haven't?
What do you mean?
Like what was some topics you would want to watch a video on? Not that you would make a video on, but like you would like to watch.
I mean, what I'd make and what I want to watch are two big overlapping topics, but
Fair
I
enough.
love to see more stuff on evolution, the reason behind fish physical features, new species you haven't really seen that much in the hobby, or old species that haven't been heavily appreciated.
Mm. Is there anything outside of catfish? Let's see. Duo Class said I gotta go. You two made my replay list. Thanks for stopping by, man. But is there any fish outside of this group that you'd be interested in exploring deeper, like catfish? You're stuck with this catfish, barb, tetras. That's gonna sustain you. Mr. Fins, are you there? Feather Fins? Uh, we may have lost him. We may have lost him. Fishcapade said, "I'm only 3-ish years in, I believe. Could have
Hello.
fooled me." Ah, there you are. I hear you.
Nah, my mic probably did something weird, but yeah.
Uh, You're good.
I mean, yeah, parallel sinklets look a bit more like miniature plecos than regular all those sinklets, but they're still very closely related to fish. I haven't had any in years.
Interesting. But so they're not. You don't think that they could be dwarf plecos?
I mean, like they're almost all Hypoptopoma species dwarf plecos.
Hmm. Why don't they
That's
just
basically what
call
they are.
them?
It's just
Why don't they just call them plecos?
I mean, I call all Orcreeds plecos, but evidently other people don't.
I see.
Like I had this conversation with Rebecca about like what defines a pleco and what doesn't.
That's what we're. That's kind of.
And
I feel like that's what we're wondering. Everyone is wondering right in this moment. Wait. So wait. What is a pleco then?
yeah, to me, a pleco is any lower Korean catfish, really, because it's
Okay.
fun, more fun and easier to say lower Korean catfish. So
And how would the common person determine if something's a lorikeet catfish?
easy. They have a sucker mouth and armor.
That's it?
Yeah, they're like the two most obvious traits of all lower Korean catfishes. Their armor and their sucker mouths.
Okay. Sucker. So that's like mouth on the bottom, basically. Like I'm trying to think. Like of the catfish
Like
mouths I've
like
seen.
if they can stick to the glass where it's like shaped like a disc, and they've got like bony armor that's lower Korean. Like lower
Okay.
Koreans are very distinctive.
So the Petricola, like to me, it kind of has a sucker mouth, but I guess it doesn't look that armored? Question mark.
They're not. The only armor they have is like the head shield that all their Synon's catfishes have.
Okay. So that,
Their
but if
flanks
it
are naked.
right, but if it did have armor, then it could fit in that category.
I mean, they can develop. I don't think the group can like strip develop armor out of thin air.
I know, but
But
I'm
like
just
they all have
saying.
sucker mouth.
I'm just saying for the purpose of like, okay, they have a sucker mouth. but they don't have armor, so they don't. But if they had the armor, that's all it would take.
I mean, no, because like I just named those two traits. It's like the most obvious features that plecos have.
Okay, fine. I've tried here.
But like, oh wait, here's another like major feature on the sucker mouth plecos have that no other group has is the ability to like push your upper jaw forward to like scoot along a substrate with the sucker mouth.
Mm, okay, okay. No, that's a good one.
Like
That's pretty freaky.
there
That's
are
a
other
freaky fish lip right there.
yeah, there's other sucker mouth catfishes like the astroblepids and the Cheloglanus, but they move the but they like inch along with their sucker and their pelvic fins. Plecos
Mm,
can just inch along with their mouths.
I see.
The
Okay.
Yugi and Auto, you're talking about he's a notice, right? I know they exist.
Yes.
I don't know,
He's a notice
yeah, I know
Loda.
he's a know they exist, but like I don't know anything about them besides the fact they're like literally leaf green and they're small. That's it.
Yeah, I've just seen him in like videos from like overseas and stuff. I haven't seen them. Anyone? Does anyone over here have them? I haven't even seen that claimed yet. But
Man, they're green. I remember.
yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's a great photo. Funk said Bare Bottom Branton has a suit of armor and he's a sucker. So dot dot dot. Does that make him a Lorcaday cat? Well, can he move across the ground with just his mouth? Once we, if he can,
I
then
mean, he does
maybe.
see there.
Oh, he breathes air. It could be happening in his gut. We don't know. We don't know. But that's kind of a crazy distinction. Like, okay, this catfish can move with just its mouth. I didn't even think about the fact that plecos were moving with just their mouths, dragging them
Yeah,
across.
yeah. Look at Mick's comment. That's exactly how you put the fish in the groups.
Mick said teeth are specific traits of inside the fish. Often gives them the reason for putting them in a new group, so new genus name is given by the scientists. Okay. Steve said, "Hey, Brandon, what that mouth do, bro? Yo, don't get the chat going like it was when Ross was it. When Ross, I was streaming with Ross, and like we got raided by a bunch of random trolls. They were saying the craziest shit in chat. It was nuts. Captain said, "Can they stick to rocks? Check. Can they tank being munched on by a big mouth bass? Check. Probably a pleco. That check out for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I mean, the predators plecos have are insane. They have alligators and caimans. Yeah, alligators and jaguars to worry about,
So that's what
and like
can
river otters and
it
shit.
takes. That's what it takes to kill a pleco. It's got to be like something 20 times the size of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, plecos are consumed by other fish when they're babies. Like apparently, a big part of the diet of Oscars in the wild is small lower created catfishes and cories.
Mm, I can believe that. I definitely believe that. I've seen some baby plecos get eaten by some cichlids. I can't. I have to say I have seen that. I had a pair of plecos spawn in a community tank that I didn't notice until I saw. I was like, "What is that fish chasing?" I'm like, "Oh, is that a baby pleco?" And then he ate it. I was like, "Okay, well, this was sad."
Yeah, cichlids can handle it thanks to the teeth in their jaws.
That's the thing that I don't have a good grasp on fish and like the teeth that they have. You know what I mean? Like I just don't got a good visual in my head. Even if I know they have teeth, like it's just hard for me to picture teeth in like the throat of something.
Like fish have like their gills are like sort of kind of jaw shaped. In fact, people hypothesize our jaws evolved from gills.
Hmm,
Like imagine like a second set of jaws, like right where their gills are, sort of kind of.
that'd be kind of weird. Definitely be kind of
It
weird
is.
and and
And having teeth in their
terrifying.
throat, and it's a feature found in cichlids, drums, and Sapreniform fishes.
Is there any catfish that like have become land animals that you're aware of?
The closest thing we have to that are the clarids and the plecos.
Oh my gosh.
The clarids are known as the walking catfish.
Okay, walking catfish. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, I've definitely
Yeah,
seen a video of these for sure. Man, these things look crazy. This
I
is
can't
like,
keep them because they're illegal.
oh, oh my. Wait, where are they from?
There's some in Africa and some in Asia. The most common one I think is bred in Asia. Well, at least in the aquarium hobby back in the day was bred in Asia. Claris batricus.
I can see why walking fish could be a ecosystem problem. You know, invasive. I can see.
Yeah, fish that breathe air can literally walk to new habitats if their old one dries up and be anything.
Hey, this is something
I mean, they
interesting.
don't really walk; they more flop along the ground.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a few steps away. I was reading on stream the other day this paper. I'm wondering if this is something you've looked at all. They were looking at like natural biological ways to control protozoans in aquaculture, and they found if they used like this kind of put this kind of pleco in all the tanks, like their activity on the ground and whatever was like disrupting the I think it was
Oh yeah,
its
I
life
read that
cycle.
study. In fact, I think I mentioned it in my pleco video.
Yeah, yeah. So like, what what do you think about talking about them as cleaner fish and stuff? Like, is there any interactions like that you're aware of with them, and maybe some disease, parasites, or the resistance to all those?
I mean, that paper is the first I've heard of it. It is kind of cruel to the pleco, but it's something I think needs more investigation.
Okay. Do they have like a resistance to like does their armor keep them safe from certain things other fish like parasite wise?
Not that I know of as of right now.
Okay, okay. Steve wants to know how long do Cory eggs take to hatch? He just got eggs from his Corys for the first time. He's never bred Corys before.
If you're asking me, I don't know. I haven't read the course either. I'm not great with fish.
I think it's like a couple, like a day or two. It's like a temperature thing. I feel like they hatch pretty fast, usually. Okay, Cheryl said orange Venezuelans are 3 to 5 days depending on temp. Okay, there we go. Shirley said, "Rar, I'm a dinosaur, been lurking for a bit. You could be a Cory instead. That's a real apex predator.
Chorus.
Come on, Corysaurus. Man, they could have done that instead of Osteogaster. I'm so mad.
But they're not very lizard-like.
I mean, wait, I mean, well, hold on a second. The Barbados, like those kind of Corys, they're a little bit like lizardy, no?
Barely.
I mean, they got like some reptilian creature vibes to them.
Not to me. They just look like stretched out quarries.
Oh my gosh. I
Yeah,
don't
Corridor's long wheelbase edition. That's Scleromistic to me.
know. Nick said, Nick Google Bosch Devosi. They got the name after the three founding scientists who redescribed them. Oh, it was a killifish. Mick snuck a killifish into here. Yeah, man, why don't you like killifish, FeatherFin? Come on. Killifish agenda.
I specifically said domestic live bears. In fact, when you asked me the question about like what kind of non-certified fish I really want to keep, it's one was like, actually killifish, Cryptolebius marmoratus, because they can live in really insane conditions.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Like they can live in stagnant puddles full of salt.
Mm,
They're like barely a gallon.
mm. Wait, wait,
Like I
wait.
know there's like a university
How do you spell
that
that?
breeds them in like little KRYPTO
God
Lebias.
damn it, it's a gray fish. FeatherFin.
I like my fish. I'm not gonna make the reference just yet, but I like
Just
my
yet?
fish brownish.
Oh my
They're too
god!
cute.
Oh
They
my
live on the bottom.
god! This guy is
And
so
also all like and also all like annual. I like my fish to live a long time.
I listen. I mean, they do look like they'll live a bit, but god damn, man, do you like any fish with color on them?
Uh, I've got some nice Aurelius barbs that are slightly reddish.
Oh my gosh.
Uh, Oh yeah, Lady Car. I like smiling cichlids. They're cute.
Okay, okay. Curviceps?
Yeah,
Okay. No, he didn't. Surely he didn't say he doesn't like killifish. He said he likes this killifish. They got a little blue there. I mean, this is a review of South American, right?
I think they're in that family.
Yeah, because I have a
Yeah, I'm
river
actually fish
list,
expert.
and the
I let
female
other
looks
people who
like
like
this.
funny fish more take care of
Hmm.
maybe less.
Oh my gosh.
They look appetizing. I mean,
They,
look bite sized.
that's funny. Steve said, yeah, they probably live long in the wild because they don't look appetizing. That's hilarious. Maybe they. Oh, Cheryl said maybe you should get into wild type bettas. Just saying.
I mean, I know a group of people that keep wild types and are really fanatical about them, but my water is literally liquid rock, and I don't have the means to set up an RO system for them, so no wild bettas for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, what do you think about the wait, well, sorry, I got distracted. Now I don't even know what I was saying. The pattern is cool. My water is too hard for bettas too. Yeah, but Beto is feeling your pain. So like, yeah, what do you hard water people even keep, man? Shell dwellers or something? Lake Tanganyika
And
cichlids?
not to say there's this little thing we call African cichlids
Yeah.
alive here.
I got African cichlids that are black water. Come on, hold up,
Eh?
not a monolith. Pelvica
Well,
chromis,
Mabuna, yeah,
Pel Pelvica chromis drachenfels. That's a black water crib, man.
yeah, Congo.
I'm just saying, it's African.
Yeah, I should have specified Rift Lake.
Rift
Yeah, Rift
Lake,
Lake
yeah.
cichlids are pretty big where I live.
Steve said, Nick, did I tell you about my Blackwater aquatics order? Kind of went wild in the Venice. How you still buying fit? Didn't you buy like a L46 at the Clash and stuff? Like, how much money you got, man? Uh, okay, yeah, yeah, Lake Tanganyika. Mm, I don't know. The Lake Tanganyika cichlids, there's a lot of really cool looking ones, but they kind of had the same thing some of the Central American cichlids had to me, where like they just kind of all start blending together. You know, like they just kind of
I mean,
start
that's
looking.
Mabuna,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
long one. Those all
yeah,
look the freaking same.
yeah.
Tanganyika at least looks slightly different, but with Mabuna, you've seen one, you've seen them all, except for like Labiotrophius, Compressiceps, what else? Stiprochromis,
Yeah.
or is that Tanganyika?
Silverchromis, I think, is a tangent one, or Victoria, one of them. No, it's Tanganyika. Yeah, they all just got the same shape, color scheme. I did see that the Tanganyikan like feather fins. You know, there's a Tanganyikan feather fin. Maybe you should look into that.
Yeah, FeatherFin cichlid.
Yeah, come on, think about it. That would be a crazy crossover.
Yeah, I don't have any where I could put it.
Oh my gosh, man! Don't you like know like don't like get some buckets or something, right? Like
No, you need something better in the bucket.
get a big IBC tote. It's tubbing season. No?
I I missed out on tubbing season this year. I mean, I've got a bucket full of hornwort duckweed logia outside, but
It's
oh, it's a
something?
and gambusia. Like
Okay,
I'm
so
okay with gambusia because they're brown and I can literally
God damn it.
scoop them up by my house.
I was just about I was like, come on, Gambusia like a mean and ugly fish. Like what's going on here?
They're not that well. The ones I've kept aren't really that mean.
You don't keep them
Okay,
with
except for
anything.
I keep mine with Buenos Aires tetras, which are also kind of nippy, but still.
Yeah, I'm gonna say or invincible catfish. Steve said he's got a pair of copper guitars. What the hell? Better name. Pair of Mackinensis, pair of API, pair of Embellis, and 6 pipefish. PayPal, pay for later, baby. Finance the fish. Jesus Christ. This is some degenerate stuff. Mick said on your killifish choice, Cryptolebius memorandus are very interesting. Females lay fertile eggs without having met any male. Males occur only sporadically and seem to no longer have a purpose evolutionarily. Interesting. Did you already know that about them?
It sounds familiar because I paid more attention to like the kind of conditions they live in, but I completely forgot about the mostly
Wow.
female thing.
Wow.
And us males are useless in that species, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, kind of switches my opinion. Like, it's rude. Captain Critter said, "Can catfish be tubbed?"
I don't really see a point in tubbing catfish unless it's shallow and you've got like some kind of a golden form because a lot of catfish just tend to be a bit brown and be hard to see them.
Hmm. You just think there's no point because you just wouldn't even be able to see them, and like, you don't think there's a benefit?
I mean, they probably like being outside. It's just you wouldn't be able to appreciate them as much as something a bit more swimmy and colorful.
Hmm. Couple fish said, "Sup, fish nerds? What's up, nerd fish?" Yeah.
Hello, the fish nerd.
Couple fish said, "Damn, hella nice background pick for the stream." I know I had a couple of fishes take is technically the background because it was still in my OBS like scene. I just didn't remove it. So this is like stolen valor right now, but with fish tank photos.
Yeah, Tangika is great fish. I mean, this is not this Petricola.
Wait, really? That's where that's from?
Yeah, that's where they're from.
What the?
Also, Synodontis granulosus, but those are expensive and rare.
How big are those?
Those get to about 10 inches, I think.
What the? Petricola better. Man, these things don't even
Yeah,
look
they're a lot.
better.
Yeah, they're a lot more feasible
Yeah, these things don't even look that good. Get this out of here. I
because
mean,
that's just a baby.
yeah, like some white on the
When they're more
fins.
mature, they become a lot darker.
Eh, I don't know, man. Imagine a catfish with Captain's Medaka Lame coloring. Catfish with lame on it would be pretty interesting. Is there a catfish with a shiny top?
The shiniest catfish I can think of at the moment are those arid sea catfish, which are silver and brackish. So
Mm. Ugh, I haven't messed with brackish water. I'm trying not to ever. These catfish do look like sharks, straight up.
yeah, that's what what's his name? Wild Fish Tanks told me when I met with Aquashella is that Petricola. Wait, you talking about like Ariids? Yeah, they
Well,
actually call it a shark catfish.
yeah. I mean the petricola a little bit too. Catfish in general, there's. I'm starting to realize they're scarier than I thought. I mean, especially the cories. I didn't know cories were apex predators,
Of course.
but now it kind of like it's all kind of making sense now. What Okay, I have a question. So I got these panda cories. They're right here, actually, and some of them are long fin panda cories. And what I've noticed is the long fin panda cories got a lot of weird shit going on. Okay, and one of the weird
Mhm.
things is like those little nubs on top of their head.
Yeah,
Some of them, it's like there's like two nubs instead of one on one side, and they're super long, like drooping down. Do you know?
Corys have horn. I have Yeah, show me. I've never heard of Corys with horns. That sounds weird and interesting. Show me.
Okay, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find. Well, do you know what those like little nubs on top of their head are supposed to be in the first place? Let me see if I can show you.
This is the first time I ever heard anyone talking about this. So
Okay.
shit, if I know, let me see this.
Barrow said stop buying them at Petco. Steve suppose us at ACM next weekend, so it'll be $4 or $5, maybe six if it's crowded. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I have heard these. Yeah, most of the common aquarium fish, especially like panda cories and live bears, those are tably inbred. So and we've got
Yeah.
like the special colors and
Well, that's why
special colors and extra long fins.
I put the long
Those
fins
are more inbred.
with the normal ones because I was like, I don't want to. breed these weird long fins together. God damn it. Oh man. Okay. I gotta think about this because there's like a bunch of quarries and I'm trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
you got a family tree that looks like a palm tree.
Let's see. Okay, none of you are the long fin ones. None of you are the long fin ones. Gotta wait for the long fin one to pop up. But yeah, I got like 20 in here because I've just slowly, like I've been breeding them. I'll just keep some. The group has grown, and so like one or two have come out as long fin because the long fin ones were originally a little bit younger. Okay, this is a long fin one. So can you see like how the top of his head? He's got like the. Can you full screen the tank? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. What am I doing? FeatherFin, you need to yell at me more. I'm not even making sense.
I mean, the FPS of the video is kind of not great, so
Okay. See, this is a good start. This is a good start if you yelling it. We can work. We can build on this. Okay.
mhm.
All right. So this is a normal Corey, and you see like, up above its eye to the left, like you don't really see any, I guess, little horn things I'm describing. Now, if I could just let the mome fucking Corys come out. Should I get some? Wait, no, you don't have it. I can tell that one's been a little bit mixed still. But this fins look a little different. Do you?
Coolest type. Besides the feather fins, I think Bricardi is interesting because that's the more riverine adapted species. There's also the OG bad soda, the first upside down catfish discovered because they were actually depicted on ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics.
You said, dude, get a damn filter. I do have a filter. It's called the coarse sponge. And this tank until like a week ago was completely covered in utricularia and whatever at the top. So yeah, it's. Oh, also I had like a bunch. This is one of the tanks I had a bunch of the cholla wood in that I'm trying to clean up now that I realized the cholla wood was creating all the mold because I couldn't figure out why this tank was so moldy. But cholla wood is literally the worst fucking thing on the planet in my tanks. So you're seeing the results of the choya, whatever, however you say it. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a picture with my phone because I don't want to wait and just have you staring at this, and then I'm gonna have Beto roasting me in the chat.
Well,
Hey,
I mean, moment's natural.
I, I
Weirdly, but like it's natural.
every time I talk on stream about I'm trying to get in the bulb, everyone says, everyone says, "Oh, Mom is good. Why do you care about Mom?" But it's so. Then if I show a take with Mom, then everyone says, "Oh my God, get a filter! Oh my God, like, bro, which one is it? Which one is it? You FeatherFin?
I mean, I don't mind the mommy look too
Okay,
much, but other people find it kind of unattractive.
I'm just saying, man. My
I mean, I mind
Corey,
it slightly, but not enough for it to like truly bother me.
one bubble per hour. You know what? You can't see how fast the bubbles are going because of the frame rate of the camera. Okay, the camera cannot like that's a real thing. The bubbles, I assure you, are going more than one per hour. Okay, I got a picture. I'm putting it in the Discord, and I'll put it up on the screen. Also, another thing that
Hey, Mick.
the what do you say?
Yeah, remember, Mick. I don't care that much about the mole unless the fish are actually sick.
Okay,
The health of the fish are more important to me than the aesthetics of the tank.
yeah. I mean, the cores definitely seem to enjoy the moam. These core like the cores are looking good. The only cores that don't quote unquote look good are the longfin ones, and that's because they're genetic
They're like
monstrosities.
those smashed and slammed XL bullies.
Okay. I got a photo of one of the. This isn't the one that has the longest quote unquote horns, but and I'll pull it up on the screen. But I posted in the Discord. So this is what I'm talking about, though. The area of the head that has these two extended little things on it.
Oh, those are its nostrils.
What? The stuff that's
Yeah,
sticking out?
yeah, those are its nostrils.
So potentially my fish have super long nostrils.
Yeah, the little flaps above their little flaps on their nose are called nares, and they're just basically like fish nostrils.
Right by their eyes?
Yeah, the little thing sticking up.
Okay.
So
Is
I guess the genes for like long fins also include the nares as well.
okay. Is that picture like does it look extended in that picture?
Yeah, they do look slightly longer than like other Korean nostrils. So
Okay. I'll put the picture on the screen. Uh couple fish said fuck that moan shit belong my canister on my display. Oh my god, bro. Couple fish said bro didn't know they have nostrils. I knew they probably I mean I never thought about if Corey's had nostrils or not. I just, assumed probably they had nostrils. The fuck am I supposed to know? Why do their nostrils stick out from their face like that?
because the genes for long fins also lengthen their nostrils.
So do their nostrils smell things? Like, what's up with the fish nostrils?
I mean, I assume the nostrils are the nares in general just there to like help direct water into the fish's nose.
Okay. What is that? Why do they need water in their nose? Water's everywhere. What's going on here, man?
Like direct the like honestly something I never really thought that much about myself. I just know some should extended nares and some don't.
Well, see, that's because you're too focused on the lips. You never even thought about the nostrils. See?
Because I don't really see many people talking about fish nostrils. There's no
Uh,
they have them.
You keep talking about how you wish everyone would go into the weeds. Now I'm here talking about nostrils,
Exactly.
and you haven't even talked about the nostrils.
Exactly. I want to learn more about this now. I never really I mean I'm aware the fish have them, but it's not anything I really thought that much about.
Fine. You know what? I'm good. Since you refuse to do it at some time in this next week, I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on with these fish nostrils because apparently FeatherFin himself doesn't care about catfish noses.
But yeah, all I can say about the extra nostril link is just the gene for fin growth is probably tied to like the gene for nostril growth. So the long fins are tied with the long nostrils.
Mm.
So if you really really wanted to, and you were unethical, you wanted like special sniffer cories to like breed together like the ones with the longest nostrils.
Bro, use the tracker Corys. I mean, they are apex predators. I put some pellets in there. We'll see if he comes out. But I swear, there's one that like his nostrils duplicated. He's got like two nostrils on one side. I swear to God. Don't get long fin cores, people. I think they're. I mean, I'm not a huge longfin person anyway. I just got them because I was ordering a group of panda cores from Aquahuna, and I saw they had the longfin ones, and it was like a group of four. So I was like, oh, I'll get like six of the normal ones and four of the longfin ones, or whatever number it was. But it's definitely been harder to keep them like their fins in good shape, just because they're so freaking long. Like it's crazy. Couple fish said you could probably trim them if you don't care about ethics either. Oh my god, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone like trimming their long fins. Wait,
I think it
I
trimmed
think
their
people have done that with
noses.
domestic bees before.
Oh, that's sad.
But again, domestic bees have like been so heavily domesticated.
Yeah. Wait. I got a good unrelated question for you. I'm hoping to
Yeah.
have Branton and Aquafunk debate this, but what do you think the minimum tank size for a domestic betta fish should be?
I mean, before I heard of this study, I would have said small. I mean, I'd say at least 5 gallons because they actually do prefer a bigger space according to the study I had read. But like beforehand I was fine with like somewhat smaller because they're not great swimmers and they're highly territorial.
Yeah. Which study was this? Because I have opinions on a study. I don't know if it's the one you're talking about.
I mean, it's one of those studies that I only read the abstract of. I
Okay.
think it was published like a year ago or so.
Yeah, yeah.
It might be
So
the same one you have opinions on.
if it's I'll put this one in this one in there's one that's life beyond a jar affects the tank size and furnishing on behavior and welfare of Siamese fighting fish.
Yeah, I think this is the one I'm talking about.
Okay. So like I had seen so many people referencing the study and like I
Oh, what
went
the fuck? 1.5 liters? Tiny.
so like this is my issue. This is my and I'll put the table on the screen because all my issues
And
with
large
this
is like literally, that's
yeah.
literally 5 gallons. What the hell?
So like my biggest issue with this study can like be seen in table one, which give me a second, I'll get it on the screen, and then I'll get your opinion. But basically, in this table, you see two important things. One, the tank sizes they're comparing against each other. So like first thing that makes this method bad to me is like the dimensions are all like fucked up. Like small is a square, but then medium is like 22 by 15 by 17, you know? And that like they're different. It's not like they're all like rectangular or anything. You know, I feel like that's a pretty big deal. Because you're
Also, what's the control? Like,
exactly
why is only a large thing compared with the big,
and then
like the Michigan no
the
furnishing?
gap between small and medium is like 2 liters, but the gap between medium and large is like it's like 14 liters. So it's like it's not even there's a lot of space between medium and large.
Oh, and also like some things had filters, some didn't have filters. That's a
Yes.
pretty important compounding variable. What?
And then the worst thing of all, look at the duration. Seven
Yeah,
is
why
it
no
7
7 days? And there's
days?
only been 15 fish in the study too. Like,
Yes. 15
yeah,
fish.
this is why I kind of I sort of skimmed the title of it and like, oh,
Yeah.
makes sense.
But I was arguing on Reddit with people, not because I had a strong opinion, but like I like disagreeing when people like are just they're just saying stuff and like there's nothing behind it. And people kept citing the study, and then like I look at it, I'm just like, bro, this is like a $1,000 study. Like this is you know what I mean? Like 7 days, the sizes, like you're seeing kind of the issues I'm talking about.
Yeah, like only 15 fish they like rotate around. Like they're rotating around the fish. You think that doesn't cause stress?
Oh wait, I didn't see that. Oh yeah, larger fish were given 6 pellets. Smaller the small, medium, large tanks underwent a full water change on the seventh day when the fish were rotated. Oh, so they put all the fish rotated through these different tanks. What the
Yeah.
hell? What the hell?
Also, I'll be back. I really have to.
You got it.
You have to run away for a sec. I'll be back in a minute.
No problem. Yeah, yeah. The fish were rotated into their newly cleaned tanks via a small scoop that contained 1 liter of water from the previous tank. Oh my God, man. Oh, thank goodness they used the water quality monitoring kit Pro JBL Aquatest 7 in 1 to test for ammonia nitrite, nitrate, nitrogen dioxide, GH, pH, carbon dioxide, and chlorine gas. Wow. All those tests didn't tell you how to make a useful study. Uh, Nick, you know Corys can obtain oxygen through the opposite opening of their body? Jesus. I do think I heard that. PubMed Central, that's my kind of school pub. That's fun. Cursed tanks, all tanks weren't cycled. Oh, I missed that. Let's see. The time spent swimming and the time resting were analyzed separately with the linear mixed model. Yeah, okay. They're just saying things at this point. Look at all these words they're saying to make this seem like it says anything. All these Factorial variable with 5 levels, 1, 2, 3, 4, fixed effects, and fish identity factorial variables with 13 levels. Dragon, elf, fairy, ghost, goblin. They put more thought into the 13 level names. Actually, I take that back. Because it's dragon, elf, fairy, ghost, goblin, Kanara, kraken, Merlion, naga, then orange, Pindek, Pegasus, phoenix, and wizard as a random effect. Tank order was a categorical rather than a continuous variable, as the relationship between time spent swimming slash resting and tank order is not linear. Oh my god, there's a lot going on here. So those domesticated betas don't need the low pH. Um, Domesticated betas, man, I couldn't tell you what they ideally need, but they've been through a lot. They've been through a lot. Yeah. But anyways, I'm glad that I was getting FeatherFin's eyes on the actual, because I see like this study. There's one other study that's kind of similar to like this, and it's why like just because there's a study that's been published, so it's not enough to just read the abstract or conclusion. Like sometimes if you look at the methods, it's like very clearly bullshit. Um, and also you have to look at what they're using to conclude the tank was better. Like they have all these different things, like how much swimming, how much nest building, or whatever. You have to go and be like, do I think that actually means the fish is happier or not? Like here we have figure 7: swimming, resting, and hovering. Man, this is a disaster. How am I? I've never seen something like this. How am I supposed to read this? Dragon, Kraken? Like, can we get the. There's gotta be a subreddit for this. They forgot jumping. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so used to screen sharing everything all the time. I didn't even realize that I wasn't screen sharing the one thing I was looking at. But here's the graphs of the swimming and all that kind of stuff. Hold up. I just take you guys for granted sometimes. Like I just think that you can see everything. I don't have to actually press the button, you know. But if I don't do my part in this relationship, then it just doesn't work, you know. And I'm trying to recognize that. Steve said, "I read 3 sentences of a study. Now I'm an authority on every aspect of the topic." Yeah. Hello, Steve. 'Cause I think that it'll be a good debate, like Branton and Aquafunk on the minimum tank size of bettas. And I'll be honest, I don't really have a dog in the fight. I don't have a strong opinion either way, but like I'm pretty sure the 10-gallon minimum people are like, I'm not saying they're wrong, but I don't think that they're right. Okay? I'm not gonna say anyone fighting for fish having more space is wrong, but they definitely have way too much confidence in their opinion. That's what that's basically where I'm at right now. But I feel like this study was like some college project or something, uh, some kind of propaganda.
Yeah,
Cause oh, he's
yeah, it
back.
really comes off as like some kind of really poorly done undergrad project or something people would use to like, well, skew public opinions on a matter or whatever.
Yeah, and I think when I looked at it, there's some like weird channel Jorge sent me where this person has like some kind of like beta advocacy charity or something. I feel like I remember finding a way that I linked her to one of these. So like that's another thing is just like finding who, if there's any kind of conflicts. But yeah, I actually forgot. I actually did make a research paper in one of my college classes, and this does kind of remind me of that. I mean, it's actually way better than the one I did, but still. Like just some of the things that like when you use like all these different word, like a little few extra words, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it should have been like an actual published journal article in college, but I never got around to that.
If you could get a grant for any kind of study, what would you want a grant for?
Give me a sec.
You got it.
But one of the things I
Betos.
wanted to study was the evolution of Loach pelvic fin girdles to like see how the fin structure of the heel stream loaches evolved
Hmm.
and how they move the way they do. That's one thing I want to study.
When you say like how they move the way they do, like how would you describe how a Hillstream Loach moves?
Well, the ones stuck on the glass, like gastromyzons or homoloderas, they have a strangely tetrapod-like gait where they like alternate their forward right fin, like alternate their fins and shimmy across the surface to like move forward.
Yeah, I definitely seen that. So
And
that's
normally fish
that
don't
that, that
move like that. So I
interesting. I didn't even think because I breed the Swellia lineatus, and yeah, they shimmy around all the time, but I never really like thought about, oh, that fish is moving by shimmying. Like that's different. Like that thought never, just like I never thought, oh, this pleco is literally moving with its mouth. Like that's interesting.
yeah, it's
I
gone to the point where I can like tell where tell what family of fish it's in just by the way it moves.
Interesting. A couple fish said that's the reason they're called wizard lunches. Maybe say as far
Lizard
as I
loaches.
the lunches because they look
I was
like
correct
lizards
on them.
crawling around. Mm. Sure said okay. I'm back watching again for now. Editing a video and doing tank chores on my 50 billion tanks, so I'll be in and out chat, but always watching. Oh, that's creepy. But I said I would think five
Hey
gallons.
Shirley, don't remind me of things I should be doing.
Seriously, seriously.
I still reach my head.
SMH my head. Steve said, or just keep looking for a study they agree with, and then that's the study they go by. Yep. Bob said, a fellow tank maintenance night owl. I mean, so what's your tank situation? We haven't talked. What tanks do you have right now?
Well, the tank I care about the most, well, tanks I care about the most are like a 75 and 55 gallon.
What about the tank you care about the least?
Yeah, probably one of the random 10 gallons I have with some guppies in it.
Okay.
My parents picked.
You
Well,
have
I didn't pick the guppies this
guppies?
time. It's just they chose some, and I got some from like another source because the ones they picked were for like PetSmart. So like great genetics.
Yeah, this sounds like a waste of space, man. What do you have that can eat these guppies?
I mean, I've got. I mean, parents wouldn't want me to do this, but I've got a nice half-blind Oscar named Citrus.
Whoa, hold up. Half line,
Half blind.
half blind.
Like his left eye doesn't function properly, so
He
I
could
have to give him
eat.
special floating food or like
Wow.
directly hand feed him to make sure he eats.
But the guppies float on their own, if you think about it. It's
He's
kind
not
of.
great at catching things. Like he's half blind.
Uh,
It's why I have mentioned my FeatherFin Morgana, right?
yeah, well, is that different than the one that was in the picture?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because Morgana's the female A and B. Morgana is fat because she steals Citrus's food.
Ah, now could Morgana eat a guppy?
She wouldn't want to. Like Synodontis catfish aren't really great at catching things mid-water. Like their mouths will evolve for eating things off surfaces, which is either the top of the water or like on some wood or in the substrate. Like they can't grab things mid-water very well.
So I can keep all the shrimp I want with my plecos, no problem.
Plecos, yeah. Synodontis, I don't know about that because shrimp live near the bottom and
Mm,
Synodontis is damn near anything. So
mm. Synodon is sounding
I
a
wouldn't
little
trust them with shrimp.
sketchy. I mean, I would. This featherfin looks like it would eat every single shrimp ever in the world.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust Morgana, Ricky, Cora, or the nameless
This thing would definitely
featherfin. I've got another tank with any
eat.
shrimp.
Yeah, this thing would eat all the shrimp for sure. Mick M said, "How many species of catfish has Freaky kept? Why you call it Freaky? You mean featherfin?
A lot. I can't give you an exact number, but a lot over the years.
Over 50?
I'll say yeah,
Over 100.
but again, years. I'll just say over 50.
Okay, okay. Over
I mean,
50 is
over
still a
100
lot.
technically over 50. So
I mean, true, true. Captain said, I think
and
you
if I
need
were
to.
to like
Go ahead.
and I think it would like take away from the stream if I were like to think about all the fish I've kept over the years and their species. So
I mean, Mick asked. I mean, we could Mick. You got to ask questions like, what's the dumbest catfish you could? You know what I mean? Like, then he doesn't have to go through every
hey, don't call
single one.
catfish dumb. I mean, yo,
I
live bear is dumb, but not catfish. Okay,
I
cories are very smart, but
the dumbest thing I
Fishkeeping
have
will be
is
okay.
the newts that I have. The newts I
Oh yeah,
have are
amphibians. They're dumber than fish. Oh my god, frogs are so stupid.
yeah. It's the dumbest. Like, bro, I put
Yeah, I saw that video. That
so like the
they're
shrimp
trying to eat a snail.
the shrimp people are about to have a heart attack, but like I put a bunch of blue bolt caridina shrimp in with the newts, and like it's just so funny because the newts keep trying to eat like the smaller ones, but they're so fucking dumb. They can't do it. Like the shrimp don't even try and run away. They just kind of like dodge and then keep eating right next to the newt after the newt has tried to like lunge to eat it. And
Like, there's a reason why people put feeding dishes in amphibian tanks.
yes, like I don't think that the newts are capable of eating a shrimp. Like so, yeah. I put the fancy shrimp in with them. I'm taking the. I saw a newt. It had the drop on a shrimp. It was behind it. The shrimp was standing still. It lunged. It literally hit the ground like an inch in front of the shrimp. It hit the fucking ground, bro. The shrimp didn't even. It didn't even move. It didn't even react. And then the newt just like backed away in shame.
Sounds about newt. I
Yep.
haven't actually kept newt, but I had really toads a long time. Damn, it really was over a decade ago. But yeah, they tried to mate with each other because there are no females.
Well, okay. Hey, listen, man. I guess they're kind of like in prison, so there you go.
Yeah,
Mix,
yeah, I could
mix it.
say that, but like it's not just that. It's also the fact they aren't the greats at catching prey.
Oh
I
my
mean, there's like
gosh.
they're better. Fire lilies are like better than like African dwarf frogs at catching prey, but they're not like top tier at it. I
Who
also
did it?
think them and southern leopard frog I kept are probably the smartest amphibians I know of because those at least could recognize me when it was feeding time.
That's
So they had
something.
at least three brain cells.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I don't know if the newts could even recognize their foot from a rock. So I have no hopes on them recognizing me. Mick said, sorry, he misread the title and thought that your name was Freaky Lips or some Freaky Fish Lips. Bro. He said, please accept my apology. I read the info beneath Nick and mixed the words up. My bad.
It's fine. I don't care.
Shirley said, semi random question, semi newt related stocking suggestions for a 90-gallon bow front. I'm trying to turn to a paludarium. Any tips or whatever on how to do it? LOL. Come on, FeatherFin. You're the guest. What do you got?
Again, I've never kept newts,
But
so
but but stocking for 90-gallon bow front paludarium. Just what do you think? I
like for
should
me that
go
sounds like
about it.
fancy. So yeah, let me think of what I would keep in a boat front paludarium that big. Like I was just thinking
Big.
about vampire crabs not too long ago, so I probably design around them. Like have like vampire crabs living on top level, and the bottom have small-ish disposable schooling fish, like really shoaling-ish, something like gambusia or white cloud, something hardy and temperate.
How about something smaller and more colorful? Come on.
I just said white clouds. Those
No,
have like
God, no,
brown.
no.
I
I'm
mean
talking real
red.
color. I'm not
Uh,
saying colorful
uh,
for you. I'm saying
they
colorful
have like
for
red, violet, white, brown.
this man. He said violet. Oh, shut up.
White clouds do have some violet on them. I thought right.
He's
They're
just
not.
going to every shade that possible that's on red. Just like, yeah, it's in there. Violet.
Yeah,
No, white
again, I
clouds are
mentioned them because
cool.
they're smaller.
They're a little big though. Like not that small.
All the white clouds I've kept have barely got any bigger than like an inch. They're not like pygmy rasbor tiny, but they're not big. Them zebra danios, because I mean they're cheap, common, constantly active. For the bottom levels, I probably just stick with shrimp.
You sound like you don't even like shrimp the way you said that.
No, I just stumble over my words a bit, so I said shrimp funny.
I don't,
I
but
like shrimp.
like,
It,
you like shrimp?
yeah, they
Okay.
taste good. They're good
Oh my,
pets.
see, here we go. Pets came second,
I mean, I'm
but
really into like the fancy varieties, but
you just
I just
like
like
the.
watching them go around and do their business,
Okay,
just
okay. You don't care
moving
what
around.
color they are. You probably
Oh,
you're probably bidding on the natural colored shrimp, the wild.
yep.
Oh my God, bro. Cheryl said I gotta do my nightly fry tank rounds. Thanks for stream. See you later. See you later, Cheryl. Shirley said some of my white clouds are as big as my leopard danios. Bob said must resist urge to use neons. Don't put neons in this paludarium, bro. See, when I think of small fish, I think of like chili rasbora as being like that's like the level of
That's all those
small.
tiny fish.
Yeah, that's what I think of as being small. Because I keep mostly small fish, so that's the scale I'm working on. You know?
Yeah, Williams got it. Buying the wild or like the Skittle shrimp for two a pop. I don't care about the color.
No, at the PVAS auction, the wild type shrimp went for $20. That's not cheap enough for me. The golden ones. Okay. Paludarium, vampire crabs. Oh, Mick said just sub the FeatherFin's channel. Yo, you gotta let us know what you think. The videos. Couple fish said
Yeah,
CPD
don't just
or
watch the fish ones. Watch the car ones too, because you can fish things in them as well. They're made basically the same way.
yeah. Well, that's a good point. I do like the parallels you draw between the cars and the fish. I think that's definitely a unique thing. Even like the idea you're coming up with before about how the car and uh the T-Rex, like they're both, were the last of their kind or whatever kind of thing. It's like that's
Yeah, the Nissan and the T-Rex.
yeah, that's an interesting like correlation to make there. I wonder if there's a way to do that between fish and a terrestrial isopod or something.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, that's what you're thinking about. But then again, I don't know that much about terrestrial isopods besides like regular old armadillo and the regular
Yeah.
kind. Okay,
Yeah.
the kind you can
No.
find outside for free.
I don't really know that much about them either, honestly. Do you agree with okay, a couple of fish said CPD or dwarf emeralds are the best nanos in the hobby. That's a bold statement.
I like covering loaches.
However, like the
Yeah, Micronematohelys crucia.
God damn it, man.
Actually, I'm not sure even Micronematohelys because like that entire species complex is a mess. So I've seen them as young and eyeless as well. So
Okay. Spell this damn thing for me. Wait, actually, it just came up for me in my search history. I typed close enough to it. We're good. Okay, continue. My apologies.
yeah, Micronematohelys cruciatus. I'm not sure if they're another genus, but
Sounds like a damn Harry Potter Crusaders curse. Crucio.
yeah, it kind of does. I cast Micronematohelys cruciatus. Now you're a tiny schooling loach based Panaria.
Yeah, come on, man. Wizardry. That's how it's hovering. Okay, I do like
Maybe
these.
that's why I like the Latin based names better because they sound like magical spells.
Yeah, that's why when I learned Latin, that's all I did was use it for is to try and make up spells. What do you think about these versus the rosy loaches, though?
These are hardier. I
I
think
mean, go
however,
on.
rosy loaches were described by Dr. Conway, who's like one of the few people I've actually, well, one of the main words. I like Dr. Conway. He's cool. I've actually
Yeah,
met him in person. He was a professor at my alma mater, which kind of implies for a bit more about me. So look up
yeah.
Dr. Kevin Conway and you'll know where I went to school. But
There you go. So let's stalk them. But the rosy loaches,
also
the thing
Octopus
is,
seemed cool, but
Aren't they from where the CPDs are from? Aren't they from Myanmar too? I've
Yeah,
tried. So I mean, maybe you could do that. Maybe CPDs and the rosy loaches are the best bananas. Hmm?
perhaps. But I've never kept CPDs or Elastima, even though I've heard of Elastima and always thought they were neat.
I think that they're one of the best nanofish for sure. I think that they really only eat like frozen live type foods, but they seem to eat the capsulated brine shrimp eggs. So that's kind of yeah. But I mean, like microworms and stuff are so easy to keep. Like I think more people will get them eventually. Shirley said rosy loaches are jerks when bored or there's not enough of them. I love them though. Are hovering loaches jerks?
Nope.
No, nope. Are rosy loaches jerks?
I wouldn't know. I always kept mine in groups.
Okay. Mick said a store is having a sale on cardinal tetras, 90 cents per fish. Wow. A couple fish said I love my solo Baddis tank. What do you think about Baddis? Baddis in the Paludarium?
I think, yeah, they could work. If only females were more commonly kept.
I'm working on
And
it,
everyone
man.
drinks for. Yeah, 'cause the few times I've seen bass in person, I was like, holy shit, these are impossibly small. But again, this is a 90-gallon paludarium, so I wouldn't mind getting something a bit bigger than that. But like, how much space in the bottom is going to be there for the fish, and how much can be there for the terrestrial life?
That's true. I mean, could you? Yeah, that's a good question, Shirley. How much do you want to dedicate to water versus the land? Because the vampire crabs don't need that much space, really, from what I understand. So, like a 90 gallon, like having like 50% of the 90-gallon land for just crabs seems like it would be kind of nuts, you know?
We'll just get a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And
That's an
also,
expensive.
from what I've heard, they're somewhat arboreal. They like to climb, so
Oh, great. So they're gonna escape.
yeah, keep that lid on.
God. Shirley said, I'm doing
Yeah, I know
half the.
red claws, they're close relatives. Those like to escape.
Yeah. Shirley said, I'm doing half the 90 gallon as water. I have my white clouds and hill streams in the water part.
I assume the hailstorms are going to be like Huelia, right? Those seem to be the ones that can tolerate non rushing river conditions the best.
He said, Swellia. I don't know, like, do have people determined whether or not it's like all the hill stream loaches can not need a power head blasting away, or like has that been determined yet?
There's also serpent loaches. Cause I have some in a not very nice looking 10 gallon. I tried to breed them, but they didn't breed. It only has a sponge filter, but not much flow going out of it at all, and they're doing just fine. Probably the serpent loaches. I don't know what they eat because they
Serpent
really don't.
loach.
Yeah, they really don't have the highest feed response. So I assume they just feed on the trias and all fruits and other things that just encrust on surfaces.
These things look, they kind of look like the yo-yo loach type situation almost.
Not quite. They're like the sister group family to the gastromizons, the more flattened hill stream loaches.
Okay, this picture they do look different. Let's see.
Like they're shaped like a nematochilus, but they act like a gastromizon.
Mm, that does sound pretty cool. Yo, so when will my yo-yo loaches, no, sorry, my dwarf chain loaches, when will they start killing all the snails that I have everywhere? When will all my snails drop dead?
I just assume they would have gone after them like immediately after put them in because I know other Botilla loaches they love snails. Like
It's like they're
I have
still
nary a snail in any tank.
snails.
Yeah, they're actually kept like dwarf chains, so I wouldn't know what to tell you if they're not eating snails.
I just like, is there a point where there's just so many snails, the only thing I can do is just fry? Like, just
I
actually
mean, you can,
set the snail trap and not be lazy.
yeah, go ahead and set that trap, cut some cucumber up.
Come
Like,
on. I want the fish to do the work. The fit, like, bro, it's like if you have kids, it's like, clean your room. Like, come on, you gotta make me clean your room? Like, clean your damn room. Like, that's how I feel about the fish. It's like, come on, eat the snails. Like, I do everything else, you know?
maybe you can like show them they taste good by like crushing up a
Oh,
couple
oh,
and
oh, okay, okay. I thought you were gonna say I'd like need to eat them in front of them. Okay, sorry.
no, you oversee the parasite because freshwater snails carry a lot of random shit.
Ugh. Yeah, I know. I'm like paranoid I'm gonna get a disease from my fish tanks. I really am. And I keep stepping on snails. So I feel like I'm gonna get a parasite from stepping on a snail. That's like my fear.
But yeah, crush up a couple and see if your lotus figure out if it tastes good.
Okay, but you're not gonna comfort me on my fear. So you think I could get parasites from stepping on a snail?
I mean, it's
No,
unlikely.
no. See, that wasn't a confident no, man. I'm freaking out. Now I'm gonna freak out.
Again, I don't know everything.
I'm
I
not.
mean, I've got some a decent amount of snails, but I've never gotten sick. So
Listen.
I saw in
It,
the wild and people like consume snails. Sometimes they can
if
catch random
I
shit. So
die, you have to carry on the research on the corridor nostrils, man. If the snails get me, promise me.
how bad of a snail infestation are we talking?
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, I've made great progress after the acquisition of these Congo puffers. They've really like they've really helped me out because I need to feed them, so it gives me motivation to collect snails. And
If I
they
were you, I just leave that as like a snail tank and try to cultivate snails for your puffers.
all my tanks are snail tanks right now, man. That's the problem.
They are
They're all snail tanks. I think these African banded barbs, uh Barbers fasciatus, something like that. I think they
yeah,
eat been
Trobius.
eat, I think they've been eating snails.
I used to have some, but since I had a power outage and I don't heat my tanks, and it was like the legendary Texas freeze, I lost mine. I haven't seen for in
No,
a long time.
no, they're a nice one. They school nicely. They're right here.
Yeah,
Um,
I like the shape, and you won't believe I'm saying this.
oh
Color.
God. Oh, now he likes the color of a fish. That I mean, they're still kind of brown.
Orange is sprout.
I mean, the males get orange sometimes. I think I have like all females, but like one or two males. It's kind of what it seems like here. But I don't know, man. What do you think about half beaks?
I mean, they're kind of live bears, so I never really thought much of them. I know you have some,
Yeah, but they're like a lot of them are kind of like they got no color, you know?
but they're still a top feeder, and you know I'm a little bit biased against those. So
Really? That's it? You just don't like people on?
ironically, I have some Amicus splendens which bred like a few months ago, which I actually bought on my own volition.
They say land snails yes, but aquatic snails nah. Interesting. Well, my Versilotion took some time to get started. After a month or two, they're keeping them almost gone. Okay, Nick sounds like me when my pleco doesn't eat algae. I thought do plecos don't I thought plecos only eat algae when they're babies. Do they? Do some of them eat algae? Actually,
Yeah, some do, some don't. You can ask Rebecca for a bit more information, but the
uh,
common, yeah, quote unquote common plecos, don't see anything that's under the water and can't run away. So they'll eat algae, detritus, dead animals, anything.
so it
Just to
sounds like they
notice,
eat me because I'm terrible at swimming. So the common pleco might try and consume me, is what you're saying.
Yeah, if you drown.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
Actually
Bristol
makes
note
that
is
makes that definitely makes drowning. Oh, oh shit. It's the fucking it's the panda, it's the freak. Sorry. I gotta get this. Come on. I'm telling you, bro, it's so freaky.
the nostril.
Yes, it's deformed. What's funny though is his fin, he has the best conditioned fins out of all the long fins I have. Okay. Sorry, continue with what you're saying, my bad. I just freaked out.
Yeah, Bristol notice, at least in the dietary study I read, consume more algae than detritus, but they also have a pretty generalist diet. However, Bristol notice like to, not do anything for a bit, then suddenly eat all the algae. So I think it all depends on their appetite.
Great.
Like like sometimes they'll literally not eat anything for like a week, and then other days they work on algae like they'll never eat algae again. So
I just love when a fish is inconsistent about what it wants to consume, you know? That's what I look for in a fish. Although, are common plecos really that common anymore? If people, I feel like people have kind of gotten the hint that they suck.
yeah, suck.
Yeah.
I mean, chain stores still sell them. And actually, when I went to the LFS I mentioned, they actually had some OG common plecos. They had both the Pterygoplictes kind and Hypostomus.
Oh wow. I didn't even know there was more than one.
Did you not watch my video?
No, I watched your video, bro, but I don't. Come on, man. I forget everything. Okay, I forget everything. I'll be honest. I replayed the teeth section like 20 times. That's my most watched part of that video.
Yeah,
Like,
it's fair. Like it took me a while to like read through the studies for that section.
I bet.
Yeah, because like one of the papers describing the teeth was the approach was so ass.
Really? So you could tell. What was the approach bad? How could you even tell?
And not the approach the pros. Like I would say it was ass. I would say that's a harsh word. I'd say it's like really dry and technical. So it took a bit to actually get through.
Oh
But
yeah,
at least
yeah, yeah. I
it
see.
actually talked about something. Like I read some actually bad papers from let's just say less developed countries. Like they're the reason why I had to like put my plan beyond the clear walls on Apalodorhynchus or the quote unquote rainbow sharks and flying foxes on hold because all the papers about those things are absolute trash.
Oh man.
Okay, exaggeration. There's like a couple good ones, but like there's nothing out there that tells me what these fish do in the wild. And they're like, why the hell are they black and red? And there was like this cool hypothesis this German website came up with that posited that Apalodorhynchus are cleaner fish in the wild, and this is the only website I saw mention anything like that.
Interesting. Like a cleaner fish, like they eat stuff off other fish type of thing.
Yeah,
Because I've been, that's one of the things I'm like, in the marine thing, they got that. Like, there's got to be a freshwater equivalent, like, that helps fish, you know, deal with parasites or something. Like, there's got to be a fish that does that, right?
I mean, I know they exist in the marine areas, but like freshwater, I've heard reports of featherfin catfishes and Raphaels doing it, but nothing I can like really corroborate outside of like anecdotes.
Now, see, now we need something a little bit smaller. All right, I
I
think
mean,
I've,
the Aldorhynchus is only get to about 5 inches, but that's bigger than all the fish you keep.
yeah, I don't think I have anything bigger than 5 inches. Right now, I'm getting, God damn it. I recorded that on my phone for the video I'm putting in the Discord. Pause. But okay, I'm pinning a video, a very clear video of the freak in the Discord in 1 second. Um, God, there goes my lights. 1 second. God, why when you have timed lights, I don't know what it is. It always seems like they turn off at the wrong time. It's always when I am like just about to catch a fish or something, and then everything turns off. All right, in the Discord, there's now a video uploading of the freak longfin panda cory. And I think that if it's as strange as you say it is, then you should enjoy this. And anyone in the chat, this is why you should be in the Discord. You could just be seeing it right now, live. Let me
Why is
put the
this
link.
short bodied too?
You said what?
Why is he short bodied too? And what? Those are long ass nostrils, like longer than that thing's nostrils. The other.
Look, it's doubled. You
Why
see
does
what I
pom
mean?
poms for nostrils?
His anal fin is super long too. That part's cool. But you see how at the end the long fin he's next to looks so much like more normal, and then he looks
I
like.
mean, that thing's short bodied, long fin.
Wait, I need you to
Like
evaluate
how
my
many?
my panda Corey group. One second, continue.
I mean, normal ones look fine. It's just that one looks like a few cousins, more than a few cousins have had relations with each other.
Now I'm actually happy. Like I feel like my group does
Maybe a
look.
few maybe a sister and a brother too.
Yeah, that's why I mixed them because when I got them and so some of them are like I think this one, the main one in this video, is one that I raised up.
like I can hear the Linyard Skinnyard opening rips when I saw that thing.
What? That one looks like it's parasitic.
Home Alabama.
Where are the parasites of the parasites at? That's why we were talking about like Cyclops eating protozoans and stuff. Um, they wrasse the manatees and wrasse larger fish too. Oh my gosh. I think another factor is saltwater parasites can be huge. Good point. Critter said Bro's family tree is a circle. Okay. I put another video where you can see more of the long fins. I think the main long fin in this video is one of the ones that I raised up because he's a little smaller. And I think that he does look better than the freak. Like he
He's
doesn't
still kind
have,
of short bodied, but
yeah,
he does have pom pom nostrils
yeah. So I'm trying.
and nostrils.
You see though why I mixed it. Like I'm trying to see if I can like get a happy medium of like a long fin Cory that doesn't look like a pug. You know what I mean? Like it's struggling to breathe.
Yeah.
So, but my Cory's all. What do you think as a group? Do you see some promise?
I mean, the normal ones look fine. But then again, I wasn't paying that much attention to the normal ones because they look normal.
The logfin
Nice
one.
and chunky.
The logfin ones. So you do confirm that that double nostril thing is unusual.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, I got an interesting catfish thing for you to look at. I happen to have an abomination in my fish room. Who would have thought?
Habsburg jaw.
What do you say?
Habsburg jaw. Posting, looking at Discord.
Okay, let me see. Oh, that's funny. Habsburg jaw. That's disgusting.
Anything about the Habsburg is that like one of the descendants actually races in the World Endurance Championship today. He looks normal.
Wow.
He's a
Hey,
and he's a fast driver.
well, see, you can overcome these things.
Yeah, all it takes a bit of outbreeding
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
and money.
I didn't even notice that it was maybe short body just because the fins were longer, but like I guess yeah, it does have a shorter body than the other Corys. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like the fancy goldfish of Corys.
Ugh, I hate fancy goldfish, man. Whatever. I don't like. I don't know if all long. Well, some of these longfin pandas are like mixed in that I've bred the smaller ones, but like I don't know what the longfin panda standard is. Like they're around, but there's not that many of them that I've seen in real life. So like I don't know if this pom pom thing is a thing.
I think that's a pretty rare freak.
Great. So you know there's someone out there that if this happened to them, their main mission in life would be to make the pom poms as long as possible.
Perhaps.
Oh God. Is that what I gotta do to have $100 Corey?
Yeah,
Just
have like half the Cory nuts wanting your one in your throat.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine,
Yeah, I want to
man?
make big money. Either go for the purists or go for the people who want like smash and slam shit.
No, it's not. It is the purists want my nostril Corey because that is the pure fancy Corey line, man. Like the
Yeah,
goldfish,
too pure. It's pure family members.
the goldfish people, they have goldfish with eyes that get sucked into filters and stuff. Like, why can't I have just a long nose? What's the problem?
Because it's a slippery slope to more crazy stuff. Like, what's next? Like, corridors are like no fins.
No, I don't think these Corys are in any danger of having no fins. I'll say that. I'll
Yeah, that's true,
definitely
but
say
still, like, comet cories, like, even smaller body, but the fins are like streamers.
that. Right. Okay. That that would actually be disgusting. I mean, what is have you seen, what do you think of the fireball quarries?
The faceless, they look cool, look expensive.
Yeah, those are the ones that Jody bid
Cool.
like $401 on.
I like the mythical species name.
Corridors Hephaestus? What does that mean?
Yeah, he's a figure in Greek. Yeah, he's a figure in Greek mythology. I forgot I think he was the blacksmith of the gods. I could be wrong because
Mm.
I haven't thought my Greek
No,
mythology
no,
about
you're
him in
right.
so
You're
long.
right.
I mean,
I thought I
after
kind of
editing.
knew some Greek mythology, but I didn't remember that one. No, you're right. It's blacksmith,
Hopefully, I'm
artisans, fire and metalwork.
hopefully I'm wrong. So someone corrects me in chat and tells us who Hephaestus actually was.
No, I think
I
you're
say
right.
this when there's really Google right here. Give me a moment.
I mean, that's how I feel when I ask some kinds of fish questions, because it's like, I mean, I get I'm asking because they have more experience and stuff, but then like, are they gonna be offended because I could have Googled this?
But yeah, according to Google, Hephaestus is the god of blacksmiths, artisans, fire, metallurgy. So I'm
Nailed it.
partially right.
Okay, so this is what I would say is a very optimistic photo of them. Maybe that's what they get like. Since you wanted me to put the picture on the screen. Here's a picture that's bad enough that maybe
Yes, the freaky. Most freaky is that long fin Corey's cousins were. But yeah, they were freaky.
the Greek. What's freakier, Greek gods or my panda Corey's relatives? Holy.
About the same because there's a lot of incest amongst the Greek gods as well.
Yeah, but it's not incest when it's divine, you know?
I guess.
It's something else. It's magic. That's what it is. Do you believe in magic and your family tree? Sounds like there might be some believers. Come on, man, chat. Yeah, the fireballs they do supposedly look cool. I just don't know what the most true photo is. You know what I mean? It's not incest
Yeah,
when
like
it's
I think the wet
divine.
spot
Yeah.
picture looks a lot more characteristic of what
Okay, let
they
me
look
see.
like at the time.
I hope not, because this is not $90.
Or at least what they look like when you like put them in the tank fresh out the bag.
I hope it's not one of those like you put it on a light substrate and it just looks like sand. Oh, wait, we got a Reddit picture. Hold up. This is gonna be the most accurate. People on Reddit can't take photos. This don't look that bad. The wet spot photo, throw that in the trash. If it looks like this, I can
Yeah,
kind of I could get
yeah. Again, the wet spot picture looks like it was just taken out of a bag.
it. After it just poisoned itself.
I
Yo,
don't know if a face is one of the poisoning species.
is
Like the
that
poison
red?
species, I think.
Sorry.
Yeah, the species that poison themselves, I think, are hoplostomas. Um,
Mmm. Masturbites. I mean, the Masturbites do look kind of venomous. I think it's the yellow on there. ventrals. Uh, what was I gonna say? I don't even know what I was gonna say. Come on, Nicholas. Come on, think, think. Featherfins is counting on you. No, I've let him down. There's something about
It's totally
catfish.
fine.
There's something about catfish.
Yeah.
Brian got some nice guppies. I almost bit on them. Come on, don't let Brian get them. I'm gonna have to start a black and red volcano themed tank. Is there a volcano, some kind of volcano synodontis? Is there red synodontis?
Well, Synodontis clarius, the red tail. That's the most you're probably gonna get.
So that means the rest of it is
Y-
hideous, right?
Yeah, the rest of it's
God damn
rage.
it. God damn it.
Yeah, you don't get Synodontis for the color, you get them for the pattern.
I mean, that's fair, but
I mean, there is Levitaniatus, but that's brown and yellow.
I didn't expect this red tail, and then the rest is just hunchback fish. Mick said almost asleep, need to say goodnight. Good night, Mick. Mick
You know,
always says he's going to sleep, then he's in chat like 3 hours later.
yeah, nice shape olive blue.
I mean, the
Wait,
tail
that's
is. What's up?
I mean the fish is actually is olive blue is the rubber lip pleco.
Rubber lip.
Ketostoma. Yeah, I can't tell if that thing is green, gray, or beige.
Oh, yeah. Are these the ones that they call bulldog plecos too, or is that a different
Bulldog
set?
pleco. I know bulldog pleco is also used for all the sinkless, but
Yeah.
I think that common name also applies to Ketostoma. Yeah.
I mean, I think that there's kind of short-bodied-ish vibe is interesting. There's just something about them that like really makes me on the edge of if I like them or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe it's the giant head and the smallish body.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, almost cartoonish proportions. They're
yeah,
also
yeah, yeah.
more they like flow a bit more than like other plecos. They have like a similar niche to the gastromyzins in Asia. Yeah, this is rubber lip. And whether yeah, the greenish one I showed earlier, was I not right about the color? Is it not like green, gray, and beige at the same time?
Yeah, I mean,
That one at least is brown.
this one is brown. I'm seeing some like this. They're saying this photo is saying it's the L146 rubber lip book. So that I think they must be using rubber lip for a lot of different, technically different things. I don't know, because this one looks way different color.
This is why I use scientific names, is everyone wants to use the same
But
common
the
for like six
that
different
that
fish.
green pleco thing, that's the paratitoma shit or whatever, right? God damn it.
Paralosinclus? Yeah, I
No,
think a Paralosinclus was but
okay, okay.
the one showing on stream right now,
This is L146 rubber lipped pleco, supposedly. Bob said, "Have you learned of our Lord and Savior, the blue Phantom pleco?" I have
I
heard of
have. I don't.
them. Go ahead.
I've not bought one yet, but I have been thinking about it because I mean, it's a blue pleco. How is that not cool?
It is cool, and they say it's hard to breed. That's what makes me be like, eh. I already have some. I have some 173 Bs that I've had. I think that's what they are. Um, and they haven't done anything, but they also haven't died either. I've had them for like a year and a half. They're some of the fish I've had the longest, and yeah, I don't know if I have any hope of ever breeding those, but I don't know how to sex them really, so that'd probably be the first step, right?
Yeah,
Steve
but
said
yeah, that
red.
does seem pretty interesting. But
Yeah, Steve just bred a bunch of them. That's why he's bragging. That's some subtle bragging. I'm seeing next to some babies that I got from Steve.
I do wonder where the red lizard actually came from, though.
Is
Because
that what
apparently they're,
they don't know?
yeah, their origin's a mystery, just like with the common bristlenose. No one knows the actual species. They just know it's a bristlenose.
Really?
Yeah, apparently.
Did you see
Because the
the
actual,
whiptail that Steve posted?
yeah,
The white one?
yeah, the color. Apparently, it was just a regular, not regular, but the same species as like the red whiptail. It's just it wasn't red. The blonde whiptail.
I mean, if your whole species name identification is based off the color and you're not that color, like we got to kick you out the group, right? Like you're now, yeah, the blonde whiptail. You can't be the same thing.
I mean, the red whiptail also hasn't been properly scientifically described either. So,
Great. Well, here's an interesting question. Are there any kind of like mutations and stuff that are unique to like catfish? Like, oh, they mutate this way more than other fish, like maybe like a color or anything like that. I've been thinking about like genetics and breeding stuff. I'm like, do different like species tend to have different categories of things happen? Like, could you make a long fin of anything, or is it like only
I
some?
believe so. Yeah,
Okay,
like the yeah, like the most common mutations are like either different colors, body length, their fin length.
okay,
So that's why I see like so many albinos, goldens, long fins.
right. What's something that I'm trying to think of something that's like, oh, that's like something more.
But like catfish unique, I can't think of anything.
I just gotta. The next video up in the Discord is gonna be of my what I think is the best case scenario long fin. This is what I've been working on. You tell me what you think. I need another Corey to breed, man, though, because those flagtail Corys, I love them. They're just maybe I have to wait till the next auction that they're in or something. If you had to get like if you could get any Corey right now, a group of like 8 of them, which one would it be? You're just getting them for free. Free group of 8 Corys, anyone you pick.
Hmm. I'd like either Julie or what's the name of the original Corey discovered? Give me one bit. Like it actually is still Corey Doris. I just forgot the specific name of it.
Mm. Now, do you care about false Julie or true Julie?
I really don't care. I just want to see the cool network pattern. That or Corey Doris Natterai, the blue one.
Blue one. Hold up. I need to look that up. Corridors. How do you spell the Natter? Blue Corey? Is this really blue? Where's the blue?
I mean, that's the name it was given when I first learned about it.
Come on, you bamboozled us again, guys.
I mean, that's a common name song.
No,
They just
no,
give me
no, no. You listen. You did this on purpose. I'm telling you. I'm putting up photos of the so-called blue Corey, and while I do so, I just want you to defend yourself because I think it's required. Go
look,
ahead.
the stripe is blue.
That is the damn
Exactly.
light.
But I like, but like when they're a bit more colored up, I do like the cool slate color.
Oh, slate, like a rock.
Yeah, it's like grayish blue.
Oh, no, oh, yeah, grayish blue. That's no.
But yeah, the name of the OG of the originally discovered Corey I also want to try out is Corey Doris Geoffroy. Jeffroy.
Jeffrey. Okay.
And that's only because like it was literally the first Corey described.
Corridors Jeffrey. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it with a J. This thing does kind of look prehistoric. This is giving me apex predator vibes for sure. Glasser has like two different photos that look different of this thing. I don't know which one is more accurate, but here's one where it does kind of look kind of, it's got a nice little light body to it with some black smudges. Cuttlefish is blue is almost always how the light bounces. Not many things have true blue pigments. Jesse said I could see how it gets his name. Oh my gosh. Beto said he'd get Equus, I think. Uh, what do you think
Yeah,
about
this is
the?
still Corydorus.
Yeah, right. Okay. You thought of it as it has to be a Corydorus, right?
No, I mentioned other Corydoridines, but
Okay, okay.
I typically mentioned GF Roy because it's like the OG Corridors discovered. There's also still like
Yeah.
still corridors and not like reclassified. Because I think Natterai is gastrodermis now. I could be wrong, and Julii is Hoplosoma now.
At least Haplosoma I can remember. I don't know. For some reason, I do remember that. I will die on this hill, though. I think panda cories have the cutest babies. I'm looking at some baby panda cories. They're just adorable. The Hystatus babies kind of just look like tadpoles. They're just very tiny. Uh, Branton 5-5 for beanie eggs that don't suck. What are you talking about? Hey BBB, ever like those guppies that you won in the Bear Bottom Brand? Why am I reading Brand's conversations? Oh, yeah, Skiller My Stacks gang. I've been bidding on those. They go so high in the auctions, and I've been prioritizing other things. But I want to do one of those, especially since I keep my tanks cooler anyway, because they like cooler water, right? Mr. Featherfin.
What was that? I missed it.
I was saying the Skylar My Stacks, the Barbados, they like a
Yeah,
little
those are
cooler
temperate.
water. Yeah, yeah, okay. Temperate, he says. Nick, my last words tonight. Check L239. See, I knew it's all right, but the couple fish said not Barbados though. It's all right, but the others are nicer. Which one do you like? What's wrong with Barbados? Um, I told
They
you
are
that.
the largest of all the Corys.
Mm, do you think he's right? The other my stacks are cooler.
I don't know about that. I do like the pattern of Barbados quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that. What do you think of? Okay, I'm putting this on the screen. Since I called this. I said Mick always lies. He always says he's going to sleep, and then he'll be in the chat. So his final words. He wants us to look at this. The L239 pleco, blue pank.
Yeah, Barian Sistris Bikini.
Dude,
I think Rebecca and Sistris.
I think you actually know the Latin name of every single damn catfish. This is crazy.
No, I don't. There's a lot I don't know.
Okay, all the ones that I'm capable of, any of us are capable of thinking of to Google. How about that?
I
Because
guess, but there's still probably some I miss.
I just don't know how you even remember this. Oh wait, did you
Maybe
see
it's
my?
like
Go ahead.
you speak.
Okay, I was just gonna say, did you see my best case longfin panda Cory? I did another video. You see, it just
Yeah,
has like
Comet Cory.
is that's what you're gonna try and call it?
Yeah, because it's got the tiny body and long fins, but it's
No,
not
no, the
freaking
one in the
chunky.
video I just sent, its body isn't that tiny.
It's still pretty small compared to like the short
It's
fin ones.
it's young, it's growing. But like you see, it doesn't have like a super like the caudal fin is longer, but it's not like getting shredded and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like it looks
Yeah, that's fair.
thicker. It looks like I don't know what it is. But you see like the outline, it just looks more sturdy compared to the one in front of it. I don't know what that is, but I want that. And not
Oh,
that much.
that video, I hadn't seen it yet.
Yeah,
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 that
yeah.
one does have a more normally shaped body.
Yeah, I think that's like more the direction I'm aiming for. That's one of the ones that I
Honestly,
raised
I
up.
would call that a comet quarry.
No, I don't want a goldfish name on my quarries, man. Think of
It's a
something
cool
else.
name. Okay, meteor quarry. How's that?
That's better, but I feel like there's a color expectation with that. You know?
I mean, not quite. When I think of meteor, I just think of streaking object in the sky. I don't think of any colors.
I know you don't think of any colors. Trust me. I know. I know. I know. We've consistently seen the fish. Ain't got no damn color. Uh, a couple fish apparently like C113. You know the Latin name of that one? Oh wait, it's a number, so it doesn't have one. Let me just
I mean,
show my.
some of them are being more recently discovered. I think C113 is like one of the more networky pattern ones. Let me go check.
Okay, and this is supposedly
See if
a
I'm fucking wrong with
photo.
this quarry shit.
Oh my gosh, there's just too many.
Oh, it's a
Milky,
Scleromismax.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It
SP,
looks pretty neat.
yeah. It do, I guess I'm not familiar enough with these fish to like be like, yeah, I see why this is way better than the Barbados. It's like I don't even have a good enough mental picture of a Barbados to compare them. Uh, Galaxy Cories, Milky Way Cories. Stop. They got longer fins and they're panda Cories. They got longer fins, but not too long, and maybe I could try and like select for like I think it's kind of cool. Some of them like the is that a do they got a adipose fin? Is that what that small
Yeah, the
one?
second fin is the Ellopostoma. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them that is like a little extended, which is interesting, and then their anal fin is extended, but it also has like a lot more black on it. Like my normal Corys, their anal fins don't have that much black on it, but some of the long fins, the anal fin has like the stripe right in front of their caudal like goes down into the anal fin, which is kind of interesting.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, especially on that one short body one in the second video.
Yeah. So those are things that could be interesting to look at. Um,
What if you like bred for like maximum fit pigment on the fins?
that's what I kind of like because some of them I can't tell because I haven't had them long enough. I can't tell if like the dorsal the black just fades with age, but like some of them the dorsal is like just totally black, and I love that. But I don't know if that's something that's gonna stick around and it's not worth and it's worth chasing, or if it's something like it always just fades with age, and I'm just looking at older versus younger Corys.
Perhaps. Yeah, give it a year or so.
Yeah, but I think you're right. But I mean, the pigment in the anal fin is that's interesting. That's interesting. So I'm gonna keep mixing them up until I have enough to actually select from. Luckily, it's easy to tell if the fry have long fin genes because the nostrils are one of the first things to grow, apparently. Like the long fin ones always had noticeably longer fins and nostrils, even when they're tiny fry. So, amen. You can't hide your parents sometimes. A couple of fish that I want that Cheeto Stoma SP that went
Yeah, there is
semi-viral.
this weird looking. Yeah, the one with the fat nose.
Jeez.
You probably saw pictures of it. That one pleco with like the blobfish looking nose.
Oh yeah, this thing looks absolutely disgusting. Yeah, no. It's literally the blobfish. He's got the blobfish on his face. I mean, would you want to keep this?
Perhaps.
I don't know, man. It's got a little bit of red or something in there. It might be too much color.
I like a little bit of red, okay?
Oh,
Did
oh.
I not mention that I wanted a regular Chinese algae because like it has red in the fins?
Mm, I know you didn't mention. Everyone's saying that they would want to keep this. I mean, how big? It looks like it gets massive. Where the hell are you putting it? Is this just a close-up
I can't
photo?
tell it's a cheetah stoma, but most of those get about 4 or 6 inches.
This one's calling it a spotted bulldog plec a cheetah. Okay, so this is like a bunch of random species that no one's got a name for. So to find the specific one, I may as well just give up now. It's from Swift streams. Oh, so if couple fish likes hill streams a lot.
Yeah,
That
cheetah stoma are Hillstream plecos.
really. So
Yep,
why are they so
that's why their mouth is so
hideous?
wide. We don't know. We just found it
Come on, man! I thought you were at the cutting edge. Wait, this picture is dated
I,
2022. It's been a minute.
I mean, still paying the bud to actually get down there.
Uh, Yo, speaking of hill streams, like I want to try and do because I'm been breeding the Swellia, but I'd like to try like a maybe a rarer, no one's bred before hill stream, but like it just feels like all of them are they're so fatty to it. Like I don't know which one is actually worth risking my wallet to like
I just
maybe
checked
not
serpent loaches.
You think serpent loaches?
Yeah, they're related. Pick up where I
Okay,
failed
okay, I was gonna say where's your agenda here, but now you've serpent loaches. Okay, give me the case for why I should do serpent loaches over like a hill stream loach, one of the billion random red freckled, blue cheeked, purple anused hill stream loaches that keep coming out.
because I don't know if the new Chinese Hillstream loaches are poached or not. Well, serpent loaches hopefully aren't. Um, it's still a pretty big loach boom, and it's a pretty cool common name, so I think they sell pretty okay. They're
Okay.
cute. They don't get any bigger than
Okay.
like 2 inches. They're hardy
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. But breeding them. Wait, how could
but
they not?
panda loaches turn like brown when they get older.
Yeah. Yeah. Panda loaches, I've never seen people post the adults. I just see them post the panda when they look like pandas. Source and Discord on the live stream discussion. Okay. Um, okay. Is there more than one kind of serpent loach? Like, do we got one with some different colors that's like basically the same
Yeah, there's
thing?
3 species: the Octozona, Zonatum, and fuck, I forgot the last one. But two of them look almost the
Oh,
same, and the third one is beige or black spots. It's also pictures of it, so you're never gonna see it. Basically, the only species that matters is Octozona.
why is it the
Like
only
that's
one
the
that
one you'll see
matters? Oh.
because it's the only one you'll be seeing.
It does look kind of cool, but like, I don't know, man. Come on, give me something with a little more color. Like, I mean, some of the pictures of it, that one where it like kind of looks green and stuff, like, but I only see the one photo
That's
where
just
it looks,
lighting. Trust me,
yeah,
those things are like charcoal gray and cream in real life.
great.
I can confirm because I have 3.
Yeah, you owning it is the red flag here. That's the elephant.
Don't say that about your beautiful guest.
No, I'm
You
just
might be
saying.
on here. I'm
No,
gonna proselytize about brown fish all I want. You
no,
better
I'm
believe it.
just saying
Brown.
that I'm just a red flag as far as the potential color saturation of the fish. Okay,
Fair.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If
because
you want,
let's say I had live bears.
Yeah.
They're great live bearers with spots.
Mm. Freshwater eels are the future. Ah, I don't
Like
know.
anguilliform eels or like things that look like eels, like the spiny ones, Macrognathus and
Yeah, the peacock. So
Macrosymbolus.
here's the thing that's confusing about the peacock eels. So like one, they are really cool. I tried them. I did not have success long term, but Steve has them, and they look awesome. They're big, they're fat, they come up and interact and all that. Now, as a pet and as something I want to keep, I'm on board with the peacock eels. But the thing with them that's weird is like I'll see them be like super expensive some places, and then other places they're like $9. So like, is this something that people can just catch billions of forever? And it's like, why even breed it? Kind of like, the neon tetras, like they can get it wholesale for nothing.
I don't have very much experience with peacock eels, so give me while I look up where they come from and give a hypothesis based on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, go for it. You'll see like such varying prices on because like Aqua Imports I think has the lowest price right
Oh, the
now.
Southeast Asian, so they're probably seasonal.
Mm. So when they're in season, it's like easy.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense.
but when they're not, and also since they're secretive fish, they're probably a massive pain in the butt to catch.
So when I'm seeing them like $100 and stuff, that's because they're out of season. All right, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Brandon says my panda loaches be making me some money soon, temperate. Not if you keep trying to breed them in a tank full of least killifish. You tell me this, Featherfin. Say you got a 10-gallon that has 200 least killifish. You think that you're gonna get some panda loach fry in there?
I doubt it.
Thank you. Okay, I was arguing with him this the other day. He was like, "Oh, there's rock
I
piles
mean,
in there."
200.
Yes,
Jeez.
there's seriously a lot of. I'm like, bro, the least killifish are micro predators. They can get in between the rocks. Like if not them, their babies can. They're gonna eat those eggs or the fry. But you won't
I like
believe
their
me.
fin.
Yeah, I like least killifish. I have them. That's why I know that there's no way in hell you could breed panda an egg scatterer in a tank full of that many of them. He said there's not 200. There's at least 50 of them. Okay, Featherfin, do you think that he could get panda loaches with 50 least killifish in the 10-gallon?
Also doubt it. There's not enough space to run away.
Mm. But like, do you like the case for the least killifish eating them? Why are you saying that they're gonna eat the eggs for sure or the
They're
fry?
small, bite-sized, and nutritious. Why wouldn't they?
Thank you, thank you.
They're like the size of the pellets you give them, or the live
Thank
food. They don't
Tipper.
run away.
Yeah, Tipper said, prove the wrong. I'm good. Okay. Go ahead. I'm telling you, man, I have experience with this. They're small enough to get in there in the rocks and stuff. If it was a bigger fish, I'd say yeah, you could get because the hill streams I breed with all sorts of fish. They lay their eggs in the rocks. But I think if I had the least killifish in with the hill streams, I don't think I'd get nearly as many. Um, Bob said I'm a fire eel enthusiast, and he said pandagaras are, and then the okay. You like pandagaras?
Yeah.
What? What? Because I have some. It seems like breeding them probably won't happen. I don't know. I've never seen anything, but like, where do they fit in with this whole Loach, pleco, mouth sucker universe?
I like them too. I like my bottom feeding algae scraping saprinids, and that's what Pandagara is.
Yeah. Like, what? What makes them different from like a hill stream loach?
They're in a different
Like,
family for one. Second of all, their HESA method isn't like their fins, but like a modified lower lip slash chin pad, which isn't anywhere near as effective as the whole body sucker that hill streams have.
Mm, I see. They just got the chin. The hill stream's got like the whole thing.
Yeah.
Interesting. Couple
In
fish
fact,
that
I
look.
think
Go
the
ahead.
Gara chin sucker is probably the least effective sucker mouth any fish has.
Is there
Because
water
those just,
that much slower?
I mean, they do live in like somewhat flowing water, but like it's not like super rushing the Pandagara.
Mm.
But then again, I'm not completely sure because those things are in like war torn parts of Myanmar. So
Oh, great. How do they always get so many of them? Man,
I think people start to breed them captively.
I need to figure out how to do that. I love them. Oh God. What's up, Ross? Brandon said, "What's up, Ross? You bring your wild homies with you, bro. Don't don't bring back these bad memories." I get. Do the peacock eels kind of
Arabai
fit?
cornuda. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. I realize I haven't eaten in an hour, so I'm gonna go
Oh,
take
I was about to say you.
a
You don't have to
break.
stay on. We can end this if you need to go eat and stuff. We've been on for a while.
I mean, I barely even talked about the channel itself.
Okay, then you can come back. Then that's fine. I'm just saying, don't feel like you're being held hostage.
No, I want to keep talking. I'm just slightly hungry, so
All right.
maybe I could like dip out for a second, well, a minute, and then come back.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. They're used to dealing with me.
But yeah, I'm
You
about to
just
go feed myself
okay.
and my fish. So I just wasn't fed those guys either.
Okay, go
So
for
see
it,
y'all in a bit.
guys. Put your guesses in. How much longer will we stream? Put your guesses in. Whoever gets it right gets a prize. Yo, if you haven't already and you're here and you're grateful, as you should be, for a wonderful guest, FeatherFin Films, to come, and he's just been in here chopping it up, dealing with my stupid questions, please make sure you go and follow his channel, okay? Uh, Brand guest 55 minutes. Steve, Nick told them to come in and troll me. I did not tell them to come in and troll you, bro. If I could on command have 10 people come into my chat and be active, you think I would sit here and just deal with just Branton talking to me all day? Like I'll be like, yeah, let me get my friends in here. You know, I got people in here roasting me about Mulm in my tank. Steve just wants me to talk about how cool his eels. Like, man, if I could have like 8 accounts come in and just interact, I'd do that every damn stream. Man, someone that's not bullying me in here. This is like an abusive relationship at this point. Where did Ben go? He's a channel member now, VIP. I know he's just been stopping in and saying hi. Maybe he's grounded or something. But look, this is the Bob's Guest in 40 minutes. This is the channel link. Go follow FeatherFin Films. FeatherFin Films. Subscribe. All right. While he's gone, I want to look at his channel some. Uh, I want to show you some great potential videos for you to watch. Okay. And it's not just fish stuff. There is actually some race car stuff too. This is the easy one though. This is definitely the easy one, the most recent one, which I know he was talking about finishing it for a long time before he did. But definitely putting it on the screen because that's what I like to do. But beyond the clear walls, 2HD benthic jesters, the story of the clown Loach. Okay. And I would say I've never seen that many clown loaches in a tank, so pretty cool footage. But this is definitely one good starting point. Okay. Mexicali said, "Quit your griping, Nick." Oh my gosh, just proving my point. I'll get the red tail eels from Dan if they didn't need a lid. Yeah, you need a lid for sure. I've got a group of Hendigar, they spar and jump and act all breedy. I've never seen results. Yeah, I had the same experience. I had them in a 20 long for a bit, and I kind of felt optimistic, but then Steve said, yeah, I want to put them in a tank with a tight lid. I have them in a BioCube. Yeah, no, definitely jumping. But yes, I would say the Clown Loach video, that is a good starting point, okay? But then because it's October, you know that you gotta go with this classic banger here, which I need a refresh on, honestly, because it's been a minute. But the spooky spectral Silurid, the ghost catfish, Cryptoteris vitriolus. Alright? Why are they transparent? I have no goddamn idea. But it's in the thumbnail of the video. So I assume that he must answer the question at some point in the video. Otherwise, I think we should all get together, file a class action lawsuit, um, and steal all of his AdSense money. Okay? He's got like 1 hour long videos. We know he's laughing his way to the bank. Okay? I would say that that's a good second place to go when you're getting a snack. It's a little bit short compared to wait, wait, you content fiends. I got another 53-minute video for you. I think that you degenerates would also enjoy from Mr. FeatherFin. And that is this one right here, which which is actually maybe competing for best title so far now that I think about it. And that is the adhesive enigma. More than you want to know about the Chinese algae eaters. Okay? Gurnachilus. This is a good one. This is a good one. I know you guys are constantly needing hours of content. This this is a very long video. It will at least get you through 1 hour of sitting, doing nothing that you're supposed to be doing, and trying to ignore the fact that all your deadlines are coming crashing on your head, and the world is crumbling, and the ceiling is falling, and the ceiling is the sky. But once that feeling starts settling in, you need a distraction. I get it. I get it. Luckily, there's a twofer right here. I think these two videos go back to back perfectly. Ross said a group of 30 ghost cats in a 55 to 75 G would look really nice. I've always wanted a group of glass cats, but I think they need large groups. Yeah, I want to breed glass cats. That would be a cool one. That would definitely be a cool one. I think they're really dope looking. Okay, but this is the double header. We've done Barbenheimer. Barbenheimer was lame, absolutely pathetic, terrible effort. When we have things like this, okay, take one short break from the fish and look at the car video, man. AMG GT3 killer question mark, a pre-release analysis of the new Toyota GT concept, parentheses Lexus LFR. I actually did watch this video. I actually did, and it was fascinating, very detailed, a great video. And he does make it similarly to the fish stuff, so it's an easy transition. If you just have an open mind, maybe you'll start seeing how fish and race cars aren't really that different. And then once you've done that, once you've opened in your mind, then you'll be ready for the second half of the doubleheader, which is the Ganoran Conforms, an obscure group of fishes that outlived the dinosaurs. All right, I know all of your tastes. I know that's exactly right down your alley. And that is my official recommendation for the first couple of FeatherFin videos to get into. While he's eating, he has no way to defend himself or to disagree with me. I think that that's a good solid 3 hours of content right there, you know. Steve said that's a great idea. Ross on black sand and a black background. Bright green plants and have 30 of them. Yeah, man. I need those glass cats. I need those glass cats. And I need to know why they're transparent now. So I'm gonna have to go watch the video. Get that refresher. Man, what fish? Did I do all my fish stuff today? I'm very curious to see if all these fancy shrimp I bought drop dead or not. Well, I know that they won't because I got other fancy shrimp to test over the last year. But will they actually breed and stuff? I don't know. The crystal reds have bred for me. Now I have 3 other caradinas to see if I get anything from. Really have no idea what these shrimp are even worth, really. Like, I, my prices on caradina are so skewed because I've only bought them at club auctions. I've only seen them sold at club auctions. And like when they've been at the Clash or whatever, I just haven't paid attention to the prices. So I don't even know like if I made a good investment. I'm just trying to get some more fancy, colorful caradina. I know they breed slower than the Neos, but like I would like to have a big tank of them like I have with the yellows, because that's pretty cool looking, you know. So I guess that would be my goal. That would be my goal. Or no, we should put a betting pool on that. Can I actually breed these things? Are you running the 10-gallon all-in-one? I am running the 10-gallon all-in-one. I am uh with a bunch of stuff going on the Clash. I haven't been able to work on the video like I want and done all the testing I need to do. So a little behind schedule there, but I got some stuff with the 10-gallon all-in-one coming up, because I that was very nice of Higer to send that to me, and that is a very fun thing. I just haven't been here to test. Like I want to be able to test the auto feeder more and some things like that. But I've been having it run and just like get cycled and things. Um, yeah. Shit. What else has been going on? Well, watching the newts. I've been trying to catch the better rubra fry out of the Histatus breeding tank. They're like killing me, dog. Like there's always a new one. I'm afraid they're gonna eat my Histatus babies. But the Histatus are pretty small. They're pretty fast, so they'll probably be fine. But like, it's killing me. The better, the better, much better at eating things than the newts. I'll tell you that. The newts are absolutely just useless. But the bettas. Hey, did you guys know there's like a fertilizer revolution happening? By the way, I'm gonna have to do a stream on this, but I think people are finally waking up to the over fertilization across the nation. Um, it may have taken the international aquascaping champion to make a video about it to really break the seal on the topic. People have already been talking about it, but like I do think him making that video will be a significant push forward. Uh, yeah, you don't need ferts unless you use CO2, as far as I'm concerned. Temperate said. I mean, I think that's true for many people. As always, it depends on your water, but I do think that, for instance, I don't fertilize at all, and my water's got almost nothing in it. I'm not going to say, oh, I got the best plants or whatever ever, but my fish room, relatively ugly. There is a lot of green around. There's plants. They're growing. They seem to do all right. It all depends on your goals. So there's always that. But I'm trying to find the link. I posted it in the YouTube channel. I don't know how to read. But yeah, Josh Sim made a video called The Fertilization Conspiracy No One Will Tell You About. And basically in the video, and I just linked the video there, but basically in the video, he just talks about how he thinks that people fertilize too much, or at the very least, how he thinks that he explains how he does things. And basically, he doesn't fertilize unless he does a water change, if I remember correctly. Anyways, it's a really nice video. This guy got first place in the aquascaping competition me and a couple of fish looked at. So it's kind of like someone who spends a lot of time and effort into growing plants to look nice and whatever. But basically, what he did say most definitively is that fertilizing every day is not necessary unless you're water changing every day. So I thought that was interesting. Uh, I don't dose nitrates. I'll tell you what Bob said. Steve said, look up barbelly pipefish. Okay. Temper said, fish poop and water changes go a long way. And Better said, I seen something on Ferds, maybe on Discord. Yeah, I did post this video in the Discord. Yeah, pipefish are cool. London Town had these. Becca Goldring bred a bunch of them and then took them back to London Town. So it can be done. I believe they're related to I believe they're related to seahorses. I think they reproduce similarly, where the males have the babies in some kind of pouch situation or eggs or whatnot. So yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting what that is. See if you got a lot of expensive fish that you're looking at, man. For someone who's cheap. Ah, something's up with the audio. What's up with the audio? Let me see. Buzzing. Oh, we love a buzzing. Is it still buzzing? Maybe I just messed something up. It's FeatherFin. He's trolling us. Something's battery is dying? No, none of my batteries is low. I mean, I can switch mics. See if that fixes it. Alright. That better? Is it still buzzing? Hey. You buzz me, I'll buzz you back. Better? Alright. Fantastic. Okay. While we're waiting for him, I'm gonna do the freaking auction overview tomorrow. I'm gonna do over my buyers and sellers report for PVAS. I'm gonna go over Scotty's buyers and sellers report for the NEC. I'm gonna see if I can get any other people's buyers or sellers report from PVAS, because I think it's fun to go over. But that being said, this is a busy month. What kind did she breed? I don't know the exact species because I think they said that the species was wrong, but it looked very similar to this pipefish. I don't know what species it was, but it was indeed a pipefish. Like that. If you ask little brown frogs in our Discord, she knows Becca. Maybe she might know the species. Oh wait, you don't use Discord. You're not one of us. You're merely a cosplayer. You're trying to take us out from the inside, aren't you? Damn it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. At 2, Big Steve. At 2. Have your newts caught any shrimp yet? Oh, you must have. My newts will never be able to catch any shrimp. Ever. They're incapable. But there are some auctions coming up, so I don't know if I'm gonna make it. But this is CCA, and there's already some interesting stuff. This is gonna be this weekend, this Saturday. 3 albino Congo tetras, and they look like a pretty decent size. Discord, I can't keep up with Facebook. Yeah, listen, man. You anti-Discord people are gonna either adapt or you're just gonna miss out on everything. But the albino tetras look kind of cool. Ginga sulphurus. That's not the. Is that the swamp guppy? A tie-dye Endler. Yeah, I don't care. I don't know. I mean, it's cool. Whatever. Fly bear. A group of female Congo tetras. Okay. Okay, we got some donations. I'm laughing because I'm like, oops. I've reached the level of tired where it's unsafe for me to be on a live stream. Okay, we got some orange Venezuelan cories. Another group of the orange laser cories. Man, I need more money. Oh, Ellopostoma has brosis. The habrosis is Ellopostoma now too? Oh, they're ruining everything. These damn scientists. I do need to get those to complete. I need all the pygmy cories. There's a Merry Widow livebearers on my auction. It went way too pricey for my blood though. Yeah, those are nice. Those were at the Clash auction. I forget what they went for, but people did bid them up. Where'd they go for at yours? Okay, so Fish and Friends, really great store. Blake is super nice. And he used to be president of CCY. They donated a bunch of nice lots. 6 yellow polka dot Resbora. 1 pair of pistogramma Hongzloy. 6 black lion tail tetra. Slate pleco. 3 albino yo-yo loach. Ooh, I think I gotta tell my friend about that. I think she's looking for those. 6 geophagus Bahai red. What are these? 10 Canadian per fish. These look like these are. I mean, all the geophagus are realistically too big for me. So, well, this is an undescribed earth eater. Or undescribed, whatever that damn website posted it. Hold on. Oh, maybe it hasn't changed. Yeah, this is not seeming like the most common one. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Dan's Fish had them. Under adult size 10 to 11 inches. I mean, it's just interesting. Okay, we got the red-chinned Panchex Monrovia. We got a pair of Gardneri. 6 red-tailed penguin tetra. That's a fancy one. And there's a minimum bid of $50 on it. That's smart, because people are so cheap. But that's an expensive fish. I think they're like $20 or something a fish. Group of calico convicts. Ananastoma specfordi and Julidochromis marleri. Man, these Julidochromis are everywhere. 2 lots of L33 juvenile plecos and a short fin snow white. Alright, is there anything in JRAS so far? Seaside, I've got a group of oh my god, bro. This fish is in. They got him in every auction. Oh, you got fry from these already? When did you get this fish? I have a pair of this fish, but I don't have fry from you. I hate Steve. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say on that. Steve is my enemy. He exists to make me depressed. Oh, Diamond State is having... Okay. They haven't got any up. ACM, that's too far out. I don't think they have any up by now. Any lots up. Oh. Oh, there's some white clouds, some plants. Okay. There's a few things. What, is the aquatic clarity guy, like, would he bring stuff if we order it to the meeting, or is this not enough in advance at this point? Do they have people bidding online? No. You gotta bid in person. Steve has it all? I know, now he's even bringing Corey's. Honestly, I think I gotta take Steve down. What the hell did I do? Would have been cheaper if I went to the auction instead. I sat home with internet shopping. I can't stand this guy. If I was gonna get something from Aquatic Clarity, here's the problem. I want to get stuff from Aquatic Clarity. I'm gonna have to get something that, like, Jesse will not notice. Because all Jesse wants to do when you mention any fish is say, oh, I've got those. That's what he wants. No matter what, you could say, I've got a toilet plunger fish. And Jesse's gonna be in chat. I just got those the other day, Nick. Come on. Come on. Really? The problem, Aquatic Clarity has a bunch of African shit. So if I got anything from him, then I'm gonna risk Jesse being like, wow, I can't believe that, Nick. You didn't realize I had them? Now he's saying he's got the Sowesi half-beaks. Well, those things are a pain in my ass. Galaxy Pairs Sinkless. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are cool. So, I just gotta go to Jesse's, basically. Which is not a bad thing. What do I have? That's a good question. If only we had an updated stock list, then we'd be able to answer it. Jesse's business model is yes, indeed. It indeed is. It is. Man. Anyone post the Galaris I want yet? Still just these Ogolins females, man. Whoa, what's this? Fundula Pancheck Suggesti Funge? Oh, this is... Hold up. This is different. This is a different location of Galaris. Breeding and producing viable eggs. Not often seen blue Galaris strain here in the U.S. Not harming their females. A second pair may be added. Yo. Hold up. Whoa! 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 The funge looks like the low? The funge looks like the low. I ain't even heard of this shit. Oh my god. This looks like the collection point I wanted. God fucking damn it. Do you know how much this is gonna cost? God fucking damn. God damn it, man. Oh, fuck. Fuck, that's so... God damn. That's the only thing that I could have seen that would make me say, I need this fish. It looks just like the low location. What is... I've never even seen the funge. Oh my god. It looks just like the low. Is this even on here and I missed it? See, to me it looks like the similar. It's not exactly the same, but it's got the same appeal. Maybe better fertility, I don't know. Fuck! God, I'm so pissed, man. I'm so pissed that this fish is in front of me on Aquabid, because it's just gonna get bid up to gazillion dollars, and then if I want to get it, then in like 2 months I'm gonna run into someone that is like, oh, I could have gotten you that for whatever, but I just want this fish so badly. God damn it. When things you've been searching for make you mad. Those are some otherworldly killifish. Take my credit card. Like, literally, I'm like, have they posted the one that I want? And then here it is. Aquabit has almost ruined my dinner by refrigerating some beef. Nick, you have my current. Nothing's changed since the Clash. You didn't have half peaks at the Clash. Aquabit has nothing. No, Aquabit has tons of stuff on it for specific categories. It's still the best place to buy killifish by far, in my opinion. Those are some otherworldly killifish. Yeah. God damn it. I'm so mad right now. I'm so fucking mad. I'm not ready to deal with this responsibility. Okay. Didn't even bother to check the gillies section. Yeah. There's too many fish with color. I know. There's nothing for you there. Well, I'm setting an alarm, I guess. 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Okay. $2. My calendar tried to auto fill in from the last time I did this for Aglars. So that's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. Let's see, CDT. Yeah, that's 1 hour behind, so. Man. I'm gonna wake up just to watch this go higher than I'm willing to pay for it. But fuck. I almost feel like I have no choice. That's why I'm mad. It's like that one. It's that one thing that you know, that one snack that you know you can't resist from cheating on. Every killifish I found always, always found a way to jump out. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely jumpers. Tight lid, some more than others, though, for sure. Definitely a lot of factors in the jumping. So sometimes having more can help with that. I've lost a lot of females to jumping because it's like I had them in a pair and the male won't leave her alone. You know, she feels like, I think a lot of the times with them, they're jumping, they're being chased by something and they jump because that's their strategy to avoid when they're getting chased by someone, and it just doesn't work out that well here. But yeah. The seller is a fellow Florida man. Yeah, the Florida stuff is damn, man, I'm so pissed. I gotta stop looking at this and just forget that it even exists because I can't. Fuck. Okay. What else we got going up over here? Oh, we got an Oakland's Trio. Oakland's Trio. Oh, so I guess it is Galara season because we got some Morai popping up. I think this is the Galaris we're just looking at. That's the only one I'm interested in right now, unless someone got Frank Cowherd's Dwarf Redline, then I'd buy those immediately. But yeah, I'm not in. I'm only interested in the blue ones, the low location. And now this sponge, I'd never seen a photo of the sponge location before. And that looks like it has the color of the low one that I like. They're gonna bid this shit up so high, man, because I haven't seen this location, so I'm not gonna be the only one that has that reaction. That post really fucked him up. I'm gonna bid him up. Steve, I will beat your ass. And if I can't do it, I will hire someone that can. I will hire someone that can. Oh my god, bro. Not even these Best Buy ads can stop me from... Okay. I gotta move on. Oh, Cameron's... this is a really nice killifish, too. Going to Aquabid now. I'm done. I can't buy shit for a long time. That's how I feel, too, Steve. That's why I'm pissed. This is a nice fish too, though. I'm not gonna lie. It could be a good consolation. It's got blue and red too. Location code. Illinois, man. Killy capital. Absolutely. They're killing it over there. Okay. Let's see. Why am I getting phone ads? Like, I got a phone, bro. I don't want a Samsung Galaxy. I'm sorry. I got an iPhone. Okay? Get out of here. Like, they're giving me Westmore ads. This is crazy. Westmore's advertising on Aquabid? Jesus Christ. I got concerns about this campaign. Oh wow, look at this. Aphsimian ocellatum. Nice yellow with some purple. What? Now that's way too much color for feather fins. Way too much. I blew my load on Cryptnuri. On a plant? Steve, you got Adabupo. That's the most from the USA I've ever seen. That what I was just looking at? What are you guys talking about? The pike? I need a new male of my dwarf pikes. Hook me up. Yeah, killifish are the Pokemon. This is a really pretty fish, though. I hadn't seen a picture of it that looked that good. Wait, what are the buy nows? Okay, we got Aphsimian Hera by now. This is my favorite killifish, or at least my favorite Aphsimian. So I always recommend that. Let's see. I don't really like Gilberti, if I remember correctly. I just don't like their fins. I really don't like Chromosimian that much either, I'm gonna be honest. The funge are nice and I do like them. They get so damn fat though. They do get really fat. I'm trying to find a damn picture of this fish. It's like... Okay, now I like the colors. I just don't like the fins that much. Now these fins I like a bit more. I don't like it when they're all thin like this. That's why it's all about the location with this stuff. Oh, I had this. This is not a bird eye, but that's a Scriptosimian. I have that fish. Still have a pair of that fish. Yeah, there's a lot of nice killifish. What else is by now? Yo, they put this fun chip by now. Oh, holy. It's all over. Universal. Fiverr. Yo, these ads are absolutely outrageous. What in the world? Yeah, the Route 1 rats just didn't have a location. Oh my gosh, more business. She like Cross River. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, is there anything else on Aquavid? What's the hot items? Hold up. Northobranchus eggs. Jesus, one hot item? That's boring as hell. What native fish? Red-bellied dace, rainbow shiners, Iowa darters, rainbow shiners. Okay. Oh, what about Corey's? Come on, we're just talking about the catfish. Yo, Dan's... Where's the Dan's fish listings at? Aquavid used to just be, like, infested with Dan's fish listings every page. Wonder if they stopped doing that. If so, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Okay, we got... Oh, the Vulcan Corys are on here. You know, every time someone puts the Holy Grail, like Vulcan Cooley, the Holy Grail, I just want to punch him in the face. The audacity, yeah. The Holy Grail. Yes, bro, I get it. You're charging $125 each. Incredibly, that's actually the most affordable price. For real, that always irked my nerves, seeing him on Aquavid, and the answer's thing, yeah. FeatherFin said at least they have the darters, yep. Okay, oh, we got the CW051's quotations, new panda corridors, Ellopostoma SP. These are newer and still wild-caught species from Colombia and Venezuela, the almost full-grown and larger-grown species, blah, 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 blah. So there's 6 of them. Here's the photo. They do look kind of interesting. And he wants 600. Sorry, 600. It was $210 for them. I guess it's not the worst. They're a nice size. But I'll pass. 6 plus 2 stir by. Let's just say 8 then. For $75. Longfin Panda Cory, group of 6. Let's see what his photo looks like. Looks like absolute shit. As does most Aquabid photos. It's hard to see what this panda. I don't like how the adipose fin looks extended. It kind of just looks wrong. I don't know. It looks warty. He wants $80. Oh my god, I need to breed more of these abominations. Okay. Sure. I want this ocellatum. Those are pretty cool. Decent amount of wild billet. Ooh, I'll check the wild bettas in a second. The killies are about to kill Nick's wallet. It's just the one killie, but I don't think I'm going to be able to justify it. Sadly. Like, I just don't see it happening. Okay. Group of albino. I don't get the albino of other Corys, like albino panda Corys. Great, you made another albino Cory. I don't really care which Cory it was before it became albino. I mean, the stir-bys, like, they kind of look different, albino, but, like, still, it's like, really? I kind of just prefer the normal ones. I just get the albino Corys if I wanted them to be albino. That's just me, man. It's past 1 a.m., you know. I can't hold back my feelings. I can't fight this feeling anymore. Nice green Cory. See, I think these Corys look really nice compared to a lot of Corys, and they're like cheap. Let's get the green Corys. Green Corys are dope. 8 Pletius Corys, $31. Sure. Mattress Fern. New ad just dropped. Group of 4 Violetta Corys. $60. Is the photo going to load? Greens are the most basic Cory. Yeah, but they're basic for a reason. They look nice. They're shiny. I'm gonna make a S grade green Cory. Then we'll see. I'm just gonna say it's S grade. Yeah, Corridor Similis. That's a nice one. But he said 4 for $60? I want my flagtails. 5 albino gold lasers for $150. I do like albino gold lasers. Actually look pretty cool, or at least the one that Ross had in person last time I was there and I saw him. I was like, you know what? Those do look pretty cool. It seems like the black Venezuelans that either they've fallen out of favor or like the breeders all croaked because there was like a billion of them in every auction, every site listing ever. I just feel like they're not around as much. Yo, this is crazy. But dog, I gotta breed more Histatus. This man's got 10 Histatus listed for $200. Is it gotten that desperate out there? Part of the fish buying was all the stuff I sold at the Clash 2. I did alright yeah, you did great in the auction, bro. I'm happy for you. I hate you. S grade green Cory is called Brochius splendens. Whatever, man. The Brochius are too fat. They're too fat looking. I don't want some pigs in my tank looking for truffles. I want a Cory. I want a catfish. I don't want a hog. These things look like hogs. They're probably killing people in Florida. Apex predator. Okay, they're offering one of these corridors, so is it like $1,000? Oh, it's $15. These look like the gravel they're sitting on. So next, that's the end of Cory's. Okay, let me I want to do other catfish, and then we'll get to the wild type betta fish. I can't fight this feeling anymore. When the money's in your PayPal account, it's not real money, yeah. The Brocus looks nice. I mean, look, they have color, so I don't know why FeatherFin is standing up for them. But yeah, I still like the body shape, man. I just don't like the body shape. What am I supposed to say? Okay, catfish others, Loach's Plecostomus. What's the catfish others? Platinum red-tailed catfish. That sounds like it gets huge. Yeah, wow. That looks big. Platinum hemibagris, giraffe cat, Sedontus poli 6 white 6X for $90. Buy it now. Yeah, these are all giant. But let's look at the Plecostomus. Oh wait, let's look at the Loaches first. There's only 7. Oh wow, they got Pandagar. Pandagar count as a Loach? Everything but the Sedontus gets huge. Jesse said, how much was that red tail? Bro, really? Platinum red tail, $450. It's from Aquatic Hub, so it's probably just another website making listings here. Loaches. Yeah, the only Loach I would buy, I would just buy stuff from Marcel. That's the only person. He's got 10 juvies. My Swillia lineata originally came from him, a listing just like this. It was 10 juveniles. Oh, this is actually a great price, I feel like. 10 juvenile Swillia hippuscradia for $100. It's not bad.
This one is 5 speciosa, super rare, 250 for 5. I'll wait for them to be less rare. 9 F1 juvenile Swellia memorata, $200. Cool little Loach. Let's look at the plecostomus. Pandacara, not Loaches. Yeah, dude, you zoomed away from it fast. Not my fault. I love my Pandagara. My red gar are cool too. Temperate said memorata is a cool one. Yeah, that is a cool one. F1s. Alright, we got Cis, Super Red, Longfin, Green Dragon. This is like all the usual suspects. 6 LL3 Gold AA and AAA for 400. Yep. 5 juvenile zebras for 540. I'm asleep. Let's look at the wild bettas. God damn. Don't go get catfish on aqua. Might just end up taking a nap. I can't read. Bettas. Wild. Bettas. Wild types. Oh my gosh, thank you. Gosh, there's so many. Okay. So we're looking for bettas that are wild types, and actually in the US, which there's 2 listings of. And I think they're the same listings as when I last looked. So, we have, is there no photo? Okay, auction on hold. While my wife recovers from surgery. Oh my goodness. Is that still accurate? 7 beta Siam Orientals. Well, I mean, we'll look up the beta still. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like one of the classic, looks really nice wild types. And then these, I think, are still the one. Yeah, these were up before. I don't know if he sold any. It's Beta CF Pugnox, Hula Langat. And basically the thing with these guys that you need to know is they're seemingly ugly, but perhaps. Not seeing much of, I mean, this might be a FeatherFin fish here. And it's like short bodied ish. What is this? I don't know. Not my 5, man. It's not my 5. What can I say? What's up, Fish Love Sea? It's all bristle noses with a couple of having sisters. Yeah, I'm gonna see what the catfish wet spot has right now. And then I'll check, no. He has cool green cheeks. I must confess I like tie-dye color Vedas. You got the chat open on Discord for the live stream? No, but, since FeatherFin's eating still, I guess I'll hop into the lounge on Discord. If anyone wants to hop in there. What's the worst that could happen? FeatherFin will be in the lounge. Yeah. FeatherFin's now in the lounge. Let's go. Okay. I'm looking for a screen share on the new window so you guys can see. Yeah, let's go. Technology. I use it. What's your excuse? My knees hurt. Learn your proper typing positions on the keyboard. I need to hatch these Falcon's eggs or try. How many eggs you get? I only ever got a few eggs from them. I need to try again. I still got them. What the heck is this? Phoenicilis Tanzania? Okay, we're gonna look at catfish. I forgot. But I was just like, what is this expensive fish? Okay. Focus. Catfish. Livestock. Plecos and... God damn it. Okay, this is how they have it sorted. Okay, plecos and ottos, botillas and loaches, and all other catfish. And then down here, corridors and allies. Like, this is nonsensical. Now that I've talked to FeatherFins, you tell me if this is good sorting. I just feel like there's got to be a better
It
way.
does make sense because corvids and plecos are like the most popular varieties of catfish, so it kind of makes sense that if you want the non-corvid and pleco groups to have like their own section, while the corvids and plecos.
Okay, but what about the cories and allies and then all other catfish? Like, you have two different things that just say, and all the other catfish. Like, what? How do I know what all other catfish are here versus the corridors and allies?
Because corridors and allies are just the Calictiidae, so all the corridoridines plus the dianemas, the hoplosternum, the calictes, the big longer cory looking things. Well, plecos and allies are all the lower coriids, the sucker mouth catfishes. So it's just the two main groups.
No. I hope the wet spot check clears. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's what I do because, like,
no, now I can't fight that.
Again, there's just so many corvids and plecos imported. You can just go like a bunch of corvids and plecos. You want to get something like a pictus or a synodontis.
I would Bob. Bob said allies. What does that even mean? Like, how am I supposed to know allies means corridor to name nax or whatever you said? Like, I'm supposed to know
Calictiidae.
Calictiidae. Like, what?
Because I think the wet spot's geared more towards people who know a bit about fish in their taxonomy. So
I mean, I agree.
So
I am happy that their groupings make sense. I am. I like the wet spot.
Yeah, there is this one fish Discord that I had to bitch at because their taxonomy groupings made no sense and made me mildly annoyed. I wouldn't say angry because, like, I barely get angry.
Wait, do you know this one? The flagtail porthole catfish, Dynema urostratum. What the hell?
I had the regular kind, but not urostriatum.
It's got a little flag. I still like the flagtail core.
It got nipped to death by those stupid live bears I bred.
See? There's a pair
why they gotta be stupid though?
Oh, okay.
Because they take 6,000 years to grow and they took months to breed.
Yeah. Well, at least
it turns out one of the fishes that was a female turns out to be a male. It's just really slow developing.
Okay. We got better brown water in here. In the lounge.
Hey Nick, is there a way I can see the chat on YouTube, or how do I?
I just opened up the stream, but like muted it.
How is FeatherFin looking at the chat?
Because I have the stream open, I just mute it so I don't have to hear my own voice again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't optimized it for Discord people to see the chat.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just
Yeah, I was
wondering how FeatherFin was doing it.
He's just that technology guy, man. What can I say?
Yeah, I just moved in here, so I'm still kind of getting set up. You can see everything's still kind of like not set up yet.
Yeah, it's coming together.
Yeah, right. Look at this shit, man. I'm eating. You guys like soft pretzels?
I do. I love soft pretzels.
They're good with cheese.
Wait. What's this thing? White spotted larval-tailed pleco and Xanthicus adonis.
I can't think of it. How do they know the hell you were talking about without even looking at the stream?
Because you.
Yeah, they get like 3 feet long.
What?
Yeah.
It said they're listing the large size as 2 to 3 inches.
It's a large baby.
Oh my god, this is just
3 foot long tanks. I have no space for them.
This is average adult size approximately 39 inches. The tail looks so cool though. Man, that is so disappointing. Why'd you have to do that to me? Why? Well, we got the twig cats. I like these. I have 4 of these. I'm still kind of feeling out how I feel about them. It's not like they don't do nothing, but like I'm like I don't know what to think about you. Like, are you
They
happy?
do
Or...
more than banjo catfish.
No, yeah, like they move around. I see them. They're cool. But I'm just like, what should I be doing for you guys? Like, you seem happy. You seem to eat things. I don't know. We're just figuring each other out still, I guess. The royal plecos always look kind of weird to me. I'll be honest.
Yeah, they're all chunky. And they're the ones that like grind through wood. I wouldn't say eat wood because they don't digest it, but
No,
yeah,
great.
they grind up wood to get to the detritus
They,
inside of it.
yeah, they just eat the stuff that builds up, right, on the top of it.
Yeah, they eat the stuff that builds up and within the wood, not the actual wood itself.
Right. But they end up taking some of that wood, off. They remove some of it, right, and then eventually break it down to nothing, or at least that's what I hear.
They just basically poop out sawdust. Like they barely process the wood, if at all. Like they're more interested in like what lives on and within the wood than the wood itself.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And now they got the spotted royal one. I do like these like orange striped. Like I'm seeing more of these orange striped type plecos. This one's the candy stripe L397 Panopculus SP. There's some wild caught LO2s at the auction, but like no one seemed to want them. They're like they're sold in twos, and they're huge, but they went for like 20. I feel like that probably was crazy. I don't know. Leopard flag pleco. I guess those do look pretty cool. Parapleco, Columbia, Pecotias. I'm not even gonna. You seen this one?
Yeah, it's up to you with Aquashella. I like their body shape.
Yeah, I
They're
like
shaped like Ellopostoma.
this
Except a bit shorter.
this cheetah print, man. Twig cats are very easy on your aquascape for their size. Yeah. I think they seem really nice. High dorsal whiptail catfish, Rhina loricaria lanceolata.
Hey, real quick, when you guys do like culling of the fish, what are you guys looking for to remove? Because the reason I ask is because there's a lot of them in here, and I gotta start doing that because you can see some of them have like some on the fins, on the edge of the fins. It looks like they're kind of messed up. Like this guy here. I don't know if you can tell, but you can see the back of his fins look kind of like almost damaged at the edge.
Well.
And I don't know if that's what you're looking for when you do the culling. I don't know.
What fish is that? I think, if I recognize it correctly, I think Bratton has that fish.
No, he doesn't. But he has similar ones. These are Zugoneticus tequila. They're called.
Yeah, I would ask. Temperate says, defects, body shape. I mean, if you think it's like a defect and not actually just damage, then maybe that's something you want to look out for, removed from your main population.
I mean, the goodie is they probably did nip each other, so.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah. I mean.
All right, you guys can proceed. I just
they're very nippy.
Question.
They're quite nippy.
Which is why I only have them by themselves. I kind of want to throw something else in here, but I'm afraid they're gonna get into fights.
That's why I got rid of all my Zenatoka. I'm tired of not being out.
Which ones did you have? You had the Zenatoka variata?
I had the Dodorai San Marcos split fin.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Once you have those two down, there's a choice what you want your fish to, but you want your fish to look like a fish. I'll tell you what doesn't look like a fish. These Orinoco dolphin catfish. Echinosis magoi.
Yeah, they barely even have barbels.
Yeah. Like, what kind of catfish is this?
It's a kind of alternative or driftwood catfish.
This sucks, man. Where's the cat? Where's the whiskers?
They really don't need them.
I'm gonna wash them really fast.
They're a catfish. What do you mean they don't need them?
From what I've heard, some of these largemouthed driftwood catfishes, they're more like ambush predators than anything. They like float with the driftwood and just grab anything that swims by.
But even these like Asian glass cats got whiskers.
They live in water that's brown. That's brown as Beto's name, so
Jesus.
they need those.
Bro, you're funny. You're funny. I would hate to ever have you come to my roast or something. I feel like you'd just demolish me. You just always know the right little thing to say.
Thanks.
Polka dot Sinnoh. Oh, you mentioned this earlier, Synodontis angelicus?
Yeah, I have half of one.
Oh, good night, Ross. You have half of one? Wait, what?
Yeah, because I have a hybrid of Angelicus and the chorus. Necoarch, the fish in my profile picture.
Wow. Did you create this hybrid?
No, I bought it from Aquatic Arts like 4 years ago.
Oh.
Like, I know it's a hybrid at first. Like, I just saw a really cute, cheap, small catfish that apparently only reached 4 inches. And there aren't very many good pictures of the actual Synodontis albolineatus. And, Necoarch had white lines. It was cheap and cute, so I bought him.
I mean, I can't...
Turns out he's a hybrid.
Well, I mean, look. If you're buying... You seem to buy, like, fish that you can have, like... You don't have more than one of him, right?
Depends on the species. Like, I only have Necoarch. It's Necoarch. I have, like, more than one FeatherFin, more than one Petricola. Of course, more than one barb.
Right. Synodontis burchardi. I think you mentioned this one too.
Yeah, that's the one with the strange sucker mouth compared to like all the other Synodontis.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I can like actually stick to things, but its mouth is evolving closer to like a sucker mouth.
They just have the
How big do those get? Those burchardi?
I think they get to about 6-7 inches. I haven't seen any in.
God damn.
Yeah, it's
like
$70 fish right there, 3 to 4 inches.
But yeah, Synodontis seem to like average out around like 6 to 8 inches long.
Hey, you said we wouldn't see it, or there it is, Synodontis granulosus.
Look at the price.
We're seeing it.
I meant see it as in like actually see it in pet stores.
Maybe in Seattle, man, or wherever the wet spot is. Yeah, this is damn. You said this one got big, right?
Yeah, I think it reaches like a foot long.
Yeah.
They're also solitary, and they live in like the deepest parts of Lake Malawi, so they're kind of hard to catch.
That's yeah, the deepest parts of Lake Malawi. Like, yeah, how are they even getting these guys? Ooh, Synodontis.
They paid a poor African some money to go and dive for. I don't know.
God damn. Synodontis oscillifer. It's kind of interesting looking.
I haven't seen like a full blood one in person, but I had a hybrid years ago. A hybrid between Ocellifer and Eupterus.
How could you determine it was a hybrid between those two?
Because Eupterus hybrids always have a weird looking dorsal fin.
Really? So then how'd you know about the oscillifer?
Because it was that shade of brown, but that shade of brown had the funny looking spots. They sold it to me as like a Longarostris. The Longarostris is a completely different looking fish with like, well, a long nose, but this thing had a short nose.
See, it's all coming back
I
to
named
the
it
noses.
Mongrel.
You named it what?
Mongrel, because with a hybrid.
Jeez.
I was 12.
Yeah, but I'm just like the fish names have almost all been like vacuum glass liquor.
Come Neko is another video game character, okay? Okay, visual novel character, but still.
Is it a good character?
I mean, they were a small meme. Oh god, the Neko Arc meme really were like 4 years ago, but yeah.
Okay. Bob said
You know,
400.
the cat from Melty Blood.
Bob said 400 is a small price to pay for salvation. Just for the damn Lake Malawi catfish, that's salvation. Or the scissor-tailed squeaker cat. This looks cute.
I meant Tanganyika, not Malawi. God damn it! The only Malawi Synodontis is Synodontis Nijase, or is it Niase? I don't know.
Oh, well, let's see. You just correct yourself. You're good. You're good. Does this cat squeak? Is all I care about.
They all squeak.
So this one.
Yeah,
just...
the common name for Synodontis catfish, is, besides upside down catfish, is squeaker cat, because if you bother them enough, they'll make squeaking sounds.
So scissor-tailed squeaker cat. This is just the only one they bothered to try and market well by giving it the squeaker name.
Oh.
Yeah, because squeaker cat just refers to Synodontis in general.
Man, I want my cats to just swim around squeaking for no reason.
I mean, you won't hear it very much. I haven't really heard my Synodontis make sounds very often. I've only heard the ones that had as kids like once in their life. I heard Morgana when my Loach was bothering her. I think I heard Neko Arc once, but outside of that, I almost never hear my Synodontis.
We looked at this fish on stream once, the horseshoe cat, tetra.
Yeah, Tetranebatichthys and Wallace. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a leaf.
Exactly. I'm so glad that you know these names before I can even read them, because that was about to beat my ass. Yeah.
I mean, I can break it down for you.
Yeah.
I can break it down for you. Tetra means four, Nema means thread, and Ichthys means fish, so it means Wallace's four-thread fish, referring to like the four little chin bubbles coming off its bottom jaw.
Oh, there, I didn't even see them. Finally, a wood cat with some fins, man.
I mean, male wood cats typically develop like really thick pectoral fins.
That's what all the catfish want. Come on. It's the new trend. Thick pectoral fins. All the kid catfish are doing it.
See, all the really cool catfish, the ones that are really nice, they grow too damn big.
Yeah. I agree. Let's see if Louise has
like the Pimalodidae is basically off limits to most aquarists with limited space. All you really keep from that family is the regular Pictus catfish.
Okay, let's see.
Because those Brachyrhamnia I showed you weren't even Pimalodids, they're actually heptatérids. I don't know what separates those two families, since they're related families, but they're split off like 30 years ago, I think. Because I remember reading books where Heptateridae and Pimalodidae were treated as one and the same.
Well, let's see if Luis has any catfish you think are cool. All right, let's see. Water Lodi Cheetah Sedontis, 3-inch.
That's the wrong species they're showing for Niasse. Or is it? It looks like a weird featherfin. I know the shape of that dorsal.
Yeah, it says Niasse, aka Mawali Sedontis Jumbo. What do you think?
I think I haven't seen very much of Niasse, but wait. I may have spoke too soon. That does look like a pretty normal dorsal fin. He just looks like a light-skinned featherfin in the pattern.
Come on, man. This is your pickup right here, man. You know you need more feather fins.
I don't know. I already have like.
What's a feather fin? It's a pleco? Or...
It's an Adonis catfish.
Oh.
The thing my channel is named after.
I mean, I knew it was something related to something like a pleco or a catfish. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, we got a little catfish. Okay, spotted.
Yeah,
spotted Raphael.
Yeah, from right here, it looks just like a light-skinned featherfin, just without the featherfin.
You just need one more time in the sun, man. Okay, got some red.
Yeah, it's probably Raphael. You won't see him.
Negrita, gold.
That's a hybrid.
This?
No, the cuckoo one. Scroll up.
Really?
That one's not a hybrid. That's just a weird color morph. But that thing, that looks like a picture of a hybrid between the cuckoo cat and something else.
How can you tell?
Because the cuckoo cat has smaller spots. Smaller spots, and the eye looks kind of weird.
Let's see. Cuckoo catfish.
And also it's listed as Petricola, but we already know what Petricola looks like. It's got way smaller eyes. And
the cuckoo catfish does have these small spots on the top of their head. Yeah.
Yeah, cuckoo catfish have bigger eyes and a bit more pointy head than Petricola.
Yeah, that's definitely something different.
This thing looks like it. Yeah, this thing looks like part multipunctatus, part something else.
I trust your expertise. What do you think? What do
yeah,
you think?
The traits Synodontids are hybridized pretty commonly, so you have to stay vigilant.
Intentionally?
I think they are hybridized intentionally because they make cool patterns and it's cheaper to sell a hybrid than go down to Africa and import a 9 hybrid of a new less common species instead of breed together a FeatherFin with Angelicus and make something just as interesting looking, but a lot cheaper to get your hands on.
Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Also, thanks, Wilford. Said, love your isopod video, bro. Shout outs. Appreciate you. Steve said, coral names are seriously wild. Yeah, I don't know about that. Steve said, Ellopostoma flavus.
Yeah, the yellow catfish we were looking at a couple hours ago. The hovering ones.
Yeah. Imposter cuckoo. Okay, Thai glassfish. Are these different from the normal Asian glass catfish, or is this?
Those are the normal Asian glass catfish. Okay. Cryptopterus vitriolus.
Okay, is this
that's Synodontis Synodontis I haven't said this out loud before. Fuck. But it starts with an S, okay? And
hey, you're doing good. Don't even worry.
Is it the right picture?
The species name starts with an S, like Shootatinai or some shit like that.
And does it look right?
Yeah, it looks like the actual species and not a hybrid.
Okay. This is fun. This is is it a hybrid or is it not a hybrid? The game. I'm liking this.
Yeah, that's basically what you get with the from forces you don't know.
Yeah. Okay, we got anchor catfish, orca,
Herodurni or Hera. Tata Museca.
Is this a cool one?
Tatia, not Tata. Tata is either a word for boobs or Indian brand of cars. So.
Oh wow. Well, now I have plausible deniability. I'm into cars now. Bob said I'm a sucker for hybrids. Oh, controversial opinion. How do you feel about Synodontis hybrids? Do they bother you? You're cool with them?
I mean, they're not endangered, right? So
we don't know because we don't get the best information out of Africa when it comes to the fish stocks. But considering how hardy Synodontis are, I don't think they're endangered.
Well, you have some hybrids, so you seem to like them just fine.
You got to remember that the Petricola and the quote unquote Lucipinus, if that's even a thing. I mean, they had them as one species, so I'm pretty sure they were mixing up.
Yeah, they are into separate species. They're at the very beginning process of speciation, but the difference between Petricola and Lucipinus is literally just population, and so they were re-merged back together.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got the Poli White, we got the Frilla Twigs.
Yeah, all the Tanganyika Synodontis look really similar.
Yeah. Oh.
And they can all mix, they can all hybridize, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they got the flagtail here too.
I just read something that implied that synodontists like maintain species purity by pheromones. That's how they mainly. That's how they breed, rather than just broadcast spawning.
Oh
So all this
yeah,
hybridization, that's done by like just stripping the eggs and sperm from the fish and mixing them together.
gross. Ferocity as
So I think
poli.
Mecha
I saw
parents
those.
are pretty dead.
What do you think of these pygmy driftwood catfish?
They're cute. I've never seen them in person, but yeah, they're cute.
I was going to say, do they really stay small?
I mean, judging by the name, I don't think they get very big.
It's like the shape of them really is like a mini driftwood catfish. Like that. That's interesting. It's definitely interesting.
I mean, broadcast spawn's an actual scientific term for what they do. They just spew their gametes. It's not romantic, but it's what they do.
What's the most romantic catfish?
Probably something
long fins.
No, not those. Those are the most inbred catfish. But anyways, the Caliictine catfish, the Hoplos, the non-sucker about armored catfishes. Those build bubble nests. Also, plecos dig. They have caves and they dig holes and river banks and breed there.
What catfish do the bubble nests?
Hoplos.
I gotta see.
Yeah, Caliictine catfish build bubble nests.
Wow. That's awesome. That's really awesome. What a cool...
I'm looking for some actual Caliictes. I think they look cool and prehistoric.
Hoplo, catfish, Caliictes. Yeah, man. This is cool. 6 inches. So they get a little larger, but not like impossible to deal with.
Yeah, that name under synonyms, Caliictes. That's what I'm looking for.
Colombian jelly catfish. It looks like mud.
It's like having a pet starlike pet.
So they can eat things mid-water.
Yep.
Broadcast.
What do you think the giant ass mouth is for?
Broadcast spawning is diabolical. Hey, FeatherFin Squeaker Cat. Eucterus.
The channel's namesake.
There you go. I need to get some so I can be a real fan.
What's your biggest tank?
Well, I was about to ask, how big do they get?
They range in size from like 8 to 12 inches.
Oh, god damn it. My biggest tank is 75, but... my goodness.
I mean, I've got 2 in a 75.
What do you got in the 75, Nick?
A whole lot of bullshit.
I was about to say, like, do you have like a big fish? I know you got all the nano stuff.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, you can get some featherfins in that tank.
What do you say?
Yeah, you can get yourself a featherfin or 2.
Okay. What do you think?
The best thing with just one because they will develop a pecking order. If like you have one that's just slightly smaller than the other one, that one will get harassed to death. Well, not quite to death, but they will fight.
Oh, fantastic. What about this red fin cactus pleco?
I think the canthus look neat. I've never kept them yet.
Oh.
They're carnivorous.
But they're on the list.
Yeah, they're a bit pricey though.
Hey, real quick, what are cribenzas? Are they omnivores?
I think they are.
Wait, you said you said cribenzas?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're omnivore. They're more like detritivores, like planty.
Oh, okay.
More than they're not super protein. They sift a lot of sand, you know. They're sand.
So they might benefit from like detritus and shit, right?
Yeah. They sift through that all day.
Mome lovers.
Bob said, "I want to touch a cactus pleco." Is that safe?
I'm about to say you might get stung.
Oh, they gave the this Synodontis a better name, the mustard Synodontis.
Yeah, that's just Negrita.
What do you
Why do they
think?
call it that?
Because it's small and dark.
Yes, yeah. Do you like that one? It looks like an albino fish, but it's not. That's like the color.
I think Synodontis Negrita is basically the most Synodontis of all Synodontises. Because they have the most generic color palette of all Synodontises. They have the most generic body shape. Their eyes are like intermediate size of all Synodontises. They only get to about 8 inches long, like every other Synodontis. They're tough as nails. In fact, I think my very first Synodontis was a Negrita. Or a hybrid.
Also,
I named it Mutt.
Guys, this is just... I just saw this in the Discord. Couple fish said, "Fish look-alike contest going crazy." I'm gonna kill myself, bro. This is fucking... This is the worst thing anyone's ever said to me. The worst screenshot ever. Don't trust the chat. That's all I gotta say, man. Pig
Yeah,
meat?
scroll up to Pimelodella. They stay up. They're a heptapterid catfish. They stay a bit smaller than a typical Pimelotus.
How much smaller is typical? 4 inches?
Yeah, 4 or 6.
Okay. This whiptail looks cool. Loricaria, you know what I'm saying. It's like a little whiter.
Also, I think with the common names with the new Corey names, the Imperial is trying a bit hard by saying, "Oh, it's not pepper Corey, it's pepper Ellopostoma." No, it's still you can call it a Corey still. It's just the scientific name changed.
Good.
Like I'll stay with calling them Corys for the common name, but I will use a new scientific name.
That's a way better response than the one that I had planned.
Who's responsible for naming the fish? The scientists from the country where they're from, or what?
Varies depending on who discovers said fish. Also, it's funny how it's just talking about hypothetical Angelicus Eutera hybrid, and their one is right there.
Yep, and they even have it labeled. I mean, it looks really dope. I'm not gonna lie. It does look cool.
Yeah, I can see this. Yeah, I can see like the Angelicus body shape, but the Eutera spin.
And so, how is this like a 6-inch Synodontis?
Yeah, it should get like 6-8 inches or slightly bigger.
Ah,
The actual adult size of Angelicus isn't known because someone said to get 22 inches, but I've seen no evidence of that. But people just repeat that over and over, and I'm honestly thinking Angelicus only reaches like 6 to 8 inches, like every other Synodontis. So,
right.
exaggeration, but
Tail bar
I do
hoplo
know
catfish.
however, I know Angelicus is like one of the slower growing ones because Necoarch is like 4 to 5 inches, and he's like, I want to say he's close to 5 years old.
Wow, that is slow. Maybe they just had to get to like 100 years old to get to 22. Shit.
Perhaps, because I mean they do live a while.
What do you think of this hoplo?
Like I had one, but the other catfish kind of harassed it a bit.
Okay. And you said you heard something else?
I heard some Synodontises can reach 30 years old or more.
Wow.
God.
Yeah, one dude on Reddit his grandma has one that's 50 years old.
Wow.
It's really about as old as my freaking parrots. It looks that old too.
When my fish
A cousin of
outlives
mine,
me-
she was looking for somebody to take over her tortoises because her tortoises are like 30 years old, and they might get even get to who knows, like 80 years. I don't know how old they is.
At the very least, I do want my hypothetical children, parentheses around the rin, to see my Synodontis catfishes.
Man.
you have to tell them that I had these guys since before y'all even hypothetical.
That's crazy, man. I don't even know.
Well, I had heard that fish don't die from old age. They die from.
Me.
I heard that for lobsters, but I just had a Danio that literally died of old age. Or at least it got really senescent because it slowed down quite a bit. His eyes got cloudy, colors faded a bit. It didn't look like, it being sick. It looked like it was really old.
Okay.
Same with the female beta I got as a birthday present. Like she was fine for exactly a year, but the moment a year passed, you could definitely tell she was starting to slow down a bit. And according to like someone else that I hang out with on Discord, domestic betas have like absolutely fucked up genetics, especially pet store ones. So they probably didn't give her like the best parentage.
Yeah.
Also, she was a female, so like people don't buy females as often, so she probably sitting in that cup for who knows how long.
The situation with the betas is drastic. That's why when people talking about the tank size, I'm like, the domestic betas have some better. They have some bigger issues. Like if someone puts them in a 5-gallon, you should be happy. A normal.
Oh yeah, they've got that palm tree family. Yeah, that palm tree family tree.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. Yeah, 5-gallon is good.
Like if a beta's being treated well, you should be happy because goddamn, they're being put through a lot out there. So
damn straight.
I think betas and goldfish are probably S tier in terms of like mistreated fish. But
and rosy red minnows too.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite put those up there because those at least get a quick merciful death half the time. but there's like an entire history around making torture chambers for goldfish and betas. Rosy reds are just feeders.
The betas especially.
No, you know what? I kept rosy red minnows once.
I have one.
Well, there you go.
It worked because the other ones died, but turns out they like.
Did they die of painless death?
Right.
I mean, I think they were just terribly bred.
Yeah,
I had them steal off some scuds.
Yeah, Jeff King was telling me that the genetics for those are all messed up.
Yeah, like, I have this tank in my living room that my parents don't really like too much because at one point it's full of scuds and the plants in there didn't look great. And
see?
There was a pretty thick layer of mold on the bottom.
Scuds.
So I put some rosy reds in to like eat the scuds so I could get it ready for something a bit more colorful. Like
it has some plants survive.
My scuds
I replaced all the plants.
My scuds don't eat the plants.
Mine did. And also, they ate like a big quality of shrimp that used to be in there.
I have, you know what? I have a fish tank in the bathroom that has a bunch of scuds in it, and the plants are like, I mean, I cut a lot of them now, but I mean, they were super thick, and you don't see nothing, no nips on any leaves or anything.
I mean,
what do you feed your scuds?
They just what? This is the bathroom.
Where did you get the scuds from? Because there are different species, so you never know. Maybe you got ones that don't like plants.
Are they Gamarith or Hyalella?
But you can see, look at all the plants. They're not bitten up, and there's tons of them in here. And I cut this. This was all like super thick and lush, and I just kind of ripped it all up because I'm gonna actually plant some more stuff in here. But yeah, you can see, and this thing's all full of like blackworms, and there's some fry in here. You just can't see them.
Yeah, they're probably eating the blackworms and the fry, and there's probably stuff for them to eat.
Oh yeah, there is a good layer of foam on the bottom.
Yeah.
Look at the
unhealthy plants.
Look at the substrate's been up for like a couple years, so you can see like.
Yeah, I like that nice algae layer.
You can see like there's purple coloration. I don't know if it comes through on the thing.
I just see it as dark.
But yeah, I don't even think you can see the fry, but yeah, there's a bunch of fry in there.
I we saw one.
Yeah, those are the Alpharos cotratus fry. That's all I have left are the fry.
Roll them up. I'm so mad that all of them squeak. Like now this one says marbled talking catfish, and I just feel like they probably all talk now too.
Yeah, a lot of catfish are capable of like making sounds. Doridids and Machokids, well, Cynodontis, are probably the best known catfishes that can make that sound, but it's a pretty common trait amongst the entire order. You like channel catfish, they can make honking sounds too. I've heard that in person.
What about the Corys?
I don't know. I haven't actually heard them squeak or honk or anything.
Yo, Corys could honk, bro. Come on. Imagine society if Corys could honk.
Maybe even cuter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's multiple species of scuds, minority plant. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of species of scuds, but there's also conditions where they may not eat plants either. But many of the popular species of scuds definitely do. But if you're collecting scuds or something, or getting them from an untypical source, you never know.
So the way I got my scuds, I actually got two types. I got one from a river.
Yeah.
And another one I bought from Carolina.
Yeah.
So I don't know, whatever they sell on their website, that's what I have. But they got mixed together, so I don't know if they hybridized or whatnot, or But
maybe they're eating each other.
Could be.
Did they look any different?
You know what? I can't really tell FeatherFin because they're so small. It's not like I'm really examining them, but yeah, they just look. There's these wild ones that I had caught from the Chicago River once, and these things look unique. They were kind of like very green, very light green.
Yeah, I've seen
something like
that.
Those didn't survive, man. They were very difficult. They were hanging on for a little while, and then they just all faded out. But man, they looked really cool.
Like a light lime green scud.
Yeah, you know what? I have video of it. Later on, I'll post it on the Discord when I find it.
Yo, what is this ugly ass fish?
What? That thing's not ugly. It's cute. It's just slightly undernourished.
It's slightly. Let me see what this thing is supposed to look like. It looks like a fetus of a catfish. Okay, I guess this is slightly better.
Well, it's not the potential of being cute.
It's not the cutest catfish we've looked at tonight. I'll say that. You know what? Oh, this has like an expensive, unique name, Tocatinsia percy.
Yeah, I think that's the sister group to the Taudia centromochlus group.
Well, the medium size is out of stock. Okay, are they all out of stock? No, the large size in stock, $250. What's the size 20 inches? What's the appeal of these driftwood catfish you never see? And they're also huge.
I mean, something you just want a pet that makes it, when it makes its appearance known, it's an event. It's like, oh shit, he's finally out.
No, okay, no, you got me on that. I like that. No. Definitely. That's a good point.
I mean, I think that's why people still buy a Raphael catfish. Because they've got distinctive patterns, so when they finally come out, they look like almost nothing else.
Yo, let's see what Arizona AZ Gardens has.
I hear that store isn't great. The fish don't ship well from there.
I've not heard a single good thing about this place, but I'm always fascinated by what they have. So they got an albino channel catfish.
Yeah, the kind you eat.
Yeah. That. They got an Amazon porthole cat. I don't think we're gonna see any Latin names on this site.
Yeah, Dynama longibarbus, Ictalurus pontatus, albino form, Herodurni.
Johnny said, "But Ross Baltimore, what's the dwarf pleco you have that is 2 inches max size?" Any guesses, Feather?
I mean, the smallest dwarf pleco I can think of is Ostariophysi. What's the name of the most common one? Is it Metatus? I don't know. Ostariophysi or whatever. The common one that everyone imports.
I didn't realize Autosynclus is a pleco. I'm just like... Really,
Yeah, they're Lower Korean.
I'm
Like
really,
I said, I'd call all Lower Koreans plecos.
Yeah, I'm
So
processing.
the pitbull pleco looks kind of like an autosynclus.
Yeah, it's also a hypoptomatine
Yeah.
Lower Korean. They're related.
That's one that I really want.
They're cool.
They're just too damn expensive.
Yeah. Temper said my scuds are the size of cherry shrimp. That's terrifying. It's terrifying.
I want those guns that big. SMH my head.
No. Unshake your SMH head. What's the smallest dwarf pleco under 3 inches? I think you just answered that. Dwarf claro plecos are the smallest I know of. Dwarf claro pleco. LDA 08. You like this guy? It's brown.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I was looking at Arizona Aquatic Garden site. That just looks like a chibi bristle nose.
Yeah, but it's barely. It's small. And it's
Oh,
not...
it is a chibi bristle nose.
Yeah. Asian. They got the Asian stone cats. We got blue channel catfish. What the hell is going on? Aren't these giant? Don't these get giant?
Yeah, we eat those.
So like, what's...
Also looks like that black lancer catfish got rolled around some dirt and got stuck in the tank.
It looks like...
It's nipped up into scratches. Like, why would they take a picture of that one? Was that the only one they had? It looks like it came out second best in the fight. It's missing its second tail fluke. What the fuck?
It looks like those like 300-year-old Greenland sharks or something, all fucked up.
Why would you take a picture of like a loser fish?
I don't know. This is I've never seen a fish picture on a site where it's got like great white shark.
Why are you showing the beat up fish? Show one that didn't lose a fight.
I like Greenland sharks.
I mean, if you want to rescue one. The Dubris shallow-tail catfish. That seems cool. A brown bullhead catfish or mud cats.
Those are actually a bit more feasible to keep than the channel catfish. They only get to like 10 inches, but...
Ooh, duckbill catfish.
Yeah, it's like Jingiosis again. The thing we saw in the wet spot.
Yeah, it looks more like a hammerhead here. Like
yeah, it looks kind of derpy in that picture.
Yeah.
What's that fish that has the saw on the bill? That's a shark?
It's a ray, the sawfish.
Damn, they got the dwarf bumblebee cats half
I mean, you're still barking up the right tree because they were both cartilaginous fish. Skilby.
Yeah, dwarf.
I've never actually seen a skilby and catfish in person.
This is your opportunity, man. Easy Gardens, it's on sale, $17.44.
I mean, I'm reading reviews to say that they're not the greatest at shipping fish, so
yeah, but I
want to
mean,
see a live skilby, not a dead skilby.
Someone's gotta be buying these fish. Like, someone has to get some alive fish. Otherwise, how would this even work?
That's just a regular red tail. It doesn't look like the hybrid. Speaking of like hybrid,
what are these big white lumps on? Big white lumps on it. Is normal?
No. They normally don't have those.
He said no. Like, are you seeing what I'm
white-
seeing?
However, the whiteness looks about the same as like the whiteness on their side, so I think it's just a strange color patterning.
Here's the
It's just
alternative
not a high quality, so I can't really tell.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's the hybrid.
Okay.
The other picture's like a plain red tail, but that's a hybrid. Why the hell they even hybridize those things anyway? They look fine as separate species. But you know what's crazy? Someone's managed to hybridize a red-tailed catfish with a ripsaw catfish. Two catfish in completely different families.
Wow, that is crazy, actually.
Did
It
it
looks
work?
like it won for a few months, yeah.
Dude, they are posting some really fucked up fish, man.
Wait, what happened to that? Scroll up. Look at the jaguar catfish. What's with its face? Its eye looks weird.
It probably.
Is that thing missing an eye?
It's,
Never mind. The barb was covering it up.
but this Milky Way galaxy catfish, there's just a weird texture going on.
This place seems to have a lot of wood catfish.
Yeah, that.
Jane Leotimedoras.
Does this look normal to you?
It looks like a wood catfish to me.
This isn't like some kind of weird. That's just the coloration.
Yeah, that just looks like its coloration.
Now we've seen the one beat up fish. Like I'm paranoid. We got the shovel nose shark. That's cool. I probably could.
Yeah, nice medium monsters. I hear they don't get much bigger than like a foot.
No, that's
They're
light
just as
work.
predatory as other.
Oh, here you go, ripsaw catfish.
Yeah, those are just basically giant Raphael catfish.
But
They get to about a meter long.
Okay. I don't know what a meter is. Come on, let's be real.
A yard.
I don't know what that is either. Give me feet. If it's
39
not,
inches.
if it's not a ruler.
Yeah, 3 feet.
Thank you. Plecos are therapeutic to touch, Bob said.
Yeah.
Not if they sting you. Not if they hit you with that barbel.
I'm just not trying to stress my fish out like that. I don't wanna. Unless they want. We have a tiger shovel nose catfish. Maybe that one stays small.
No.
Oh, they got the feather fins.
Another common monster catfish.
Wait,
like,
I can get the feather
yeah,
fins.
them and red look like the most basic bitch monster catfish.
Oh my gosh. Freshwater sharks. Giant tiger autocinklus.
Yeah, it's a Hypoptopoma. I probably said the name wrong again.
Man, that's.
Never mind.
This is like a great catfish selection. Come on, man.
It does look neat. It's just I don't trust the website very much. Can you check the Loaches?
Yeah, I can, buddy. Yeah, I can. I mean, look at this website, man. They got a bestsellers. The UI is bussin'.
Do they got pitbull tacos?
No, we didn't see those.
I didn't see any ODA 62s.
Okay, we got feet pics on this. Wow. Okay. Algae eating Gara, Rufa, Dr. Fish,
Carp,
pedicure
it was a
fish.
carp, not Lotus. Get it right.
You're not more worried about the feet pic?
I mean, people use these to clean their feet. Is it ethical for the fish? Probably not, but
Wait, why is it not ethical for the fish?
because apparently they're often oh god, they're often starved to like feed on people's foot skin. The thing is, they kind of like this natural tendency to like come up to anything new that falls in the water anyway, so they'll try. So you could probably feed them anyway. They'll come up to your feet in the first. The grade's not on them in the first place. And also, they may not be the most sanitary thing in the world.
Yeah, I can see that. What about this blue Bodia, red-tailed Bodia fish? This is rare.
No, they're seasonal. I have one.
Man, how many tanks you got? You got too much.
I have a few.
I have a few.
But also it's overpriced for what it is. But yeah, my red-tailed botia is named Mosan. She's fat. Well, she ranges size from like Phas Morgana to fairly skinny. When she gets too fat, she just hides.
Wow. Same.
She also beat up Morgana, but like Morgana learned to fight back. So
Had a redemption arc. I love to see it. Florina Gara Rufa video.
Too bad all the Loaches. Scroll back up.
What?
Reckon info about more Loaches.
Yeah. I'm going through the Loaches. We got the clown Loach. We got the zebra Loach. We got the botia Loach, butterfly hillstream Loach, algae eater.
How much are the clown loaches for like large ones?
Oh, those can get pretty expensive now.
I was about to say, because my LFS, they have some, and they're about maybe 12 inches, and they want, get this,
200.
they want $800.
Shit.
I don't blame them. They're really slow growing fish. And again, clownfish is seasonal, so and the really big ones in Indonesia, you're not even allowed to export those.
They don't even do well. I mean, maybe these ones, but these ones in particular, they don't do anything. They just sit inside the PVC pipe that's in there. Like, why are you gonna spend that kind of money, for that? I've seen them swimming around in your video, but these ones don't act like that.
I love the
Maybe he just got too fat. I don't know.
The horse.
Yeah, he loves standing more.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I can't stop this Dilutona.
I love this thing. Tell me why I can't have one.
I mean, you have a nice
You don't have a
sand
big
bed.
enough tank.
I got lots of sand.
Okay, so you can have one then.
Tell me it gets giant.
I mean, some populations get to about 8 inches, but like most don't really reach that size.
Tell me they're impossible to breed.
I mean, if I'm in the wild, it can't be impossible to breed. They come from somewhere.
No, come on, man. Okay.
They'll spend a lot of time buried in the gravel where you can't see them.
Okay.
I can tell you that.
Well,
You should be the first to breed those elephant nose in captivity.
I need bigger tanks. Gold zebra loach. This is like so the name is so
Yeah, but
generic.
histrionica.
I feel nothing.
It looks so much like the yo-yo loach. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Again, they're both loaches, so.
Here's the pandas, $22 on sale.
Panda what?
Panda
loach. Which turns into a brown loach when it gets bigger.
Those are actually really nice. How big do they get?
Like 2-3 inches.
I wouldn't mind having those.
I'm trying to find a picture of which one's the adult. Is this an adult?
Look for the weird looking patchy brown one.
Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm screen sharing in the lounge too, so you guys can see live.
How much are they?
Well, here they're
$3.99?
Here they're $22.
Damn.
But they turn brown. That's the thing.
I think more brown.
They turn brown what, when they're older?
Yeah.
Damn, that's
It's a similar deal with the high-fin bandit sucker. They start with like a cool brown and cream pattern, like a clown loach, but washed out. But then they get huge and they just turn brown with like a big red stripe. They're a bit less appealing to the eyes when they get big.
Cute pointy face.
You know what fish I'm kind of curious about getting? Yesterday I was on Facebook, and I saw 3 different videos from 3 different people, and they were on Bolivian rams.
Yeah, they probably can't
I
sell
have one at the
them.
moment.
No,
So
believer
I
rounds
kinda
are
got
actually
They like sand.
they're actually really cool. They're like mini earth eaters.
So they're like crabenzas a little bit.
I mean, they're another fish that sifts through the sand, you know.
In
Yeah.
fact, the scientific name is microgeophagus, meaning micro earth eater.
Yep.
Oh, and the Bolivian rams, they don't need those high temperatures too, right? They don't need those
Nope.
83 and shit.
Nope.
No.
That's good because every time water temperature is that high, it worries me, because they say because of the oxygenation and all that shit.
Yeah. I like my water to not be hot and to have low pH, and then it's like I'm playing on easy mode. Everything is just less killy.
Dude, my pH at the beginning of last year was 7 point something around there, like 7.24, something like that. And then I checked it about a month ago, and that shit was fucking 8.2, man. I don't know why.
What time to check it at? And how heavily planted is it?
Okay, so FeatherFin, so the reason I checked it
They
because
got
I was
four
doing
Gara in here. Sorry, just he's been
I
mad
was I
about the
was
Gara.
actually checking it for a different reason because I was checking for nitrates. So I thought, well, you know what? I got the test tubes out. Let me just do everything, right? So I checked everything, and the tank was stinking a little bit. It was smelling like fishy. I didn't have anything in there. I was
Said it was
cycling it. There was like
stinking.
shrimp. Yeah, it was. It was like there was only shrimp and snails in there. And I was, cycling it, right? So,
He got
but it started
stinky
smelling.
shrimp. Oh no.
And it started smelling, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Because I had a power head in there, and I had two box filters. So I was like, "I want
What
it
the
to smell," you know.
Why? Yo, why you got all that for the shrimp and the snails? What's
That's
going
just like I
on?
said. I was just cycling. I'm just cycling it. I was gonna take it all out. That was just so that the water didn't go stagnant because obviously it was a pretty big tank. It's actually the tank you're looking at right now.
Mm.
So before it all had all this shit in here, there was just kind of wanted to churn the water anyway. But yeah, so I checked it at a night and during the nighttime. And what does that matter? What does that matter, FeatherFin?
Because aquatic environment pH does change throughout the day, depending on like the plant behavior. Because plants release carbon dioxide at night because they respire just like animals do.
Mm-hmm.
If there is no no light at night, or at least there shouldn't be, there's no oxygen being put in the water, so all the carbon dioxide the plants release gets released, and then it like drops the pH normally.
Yeah. Huh. So maybe I should check it again then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check it tomorrow. I'm gonna see during the day what it's like.
Yeah, check right when you turn on the lights and right when you turn them off.
Do you guys trust
around the time
Do you trust that API master kit? Is that what you guys use?
I only use the little test strips. I haven't bothered with the funny kits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those fucking two kind of a pain.
I'm going to the test strip route for the most part, just because I don't need it to be that accurate.
Right, and it's quick and easy too. I always worry though, like if I stick the strip in there, is there some kind of stuff on the strip that can affect the water? Because I always grab it in the cup and I pull it out, and then I put the strip in the cup. Because you know how they say the chemicals in the master thing, it always says like toxic and all this shit. So.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, you're supposed to swirl it around in there, so I mean, it should be fine for that. I'd hope.
Yeah.
I
do have strips, but it's for like carbon and hardness.
All I know is
pH.
I just know that I remember when I first was doing this and I had the liquid test kits, and it was like I was trying to test like 5 different tanks every day, and it was like it was the worst, man. It
Yeah,
was
it's
the
a pain.
worst.
Yeah.
All the shaking and cross-checking. That sounds way too tedious.
Yeah, so
And people showing you
stressful.
for like wanting to strip.
Yeah.
Well, I
Maybe
got mine. I got mine over a year ago, so I'm not even sure if it's accurate.
I don't know much about how they store, but I do know that the strips are, in general, accurate enough to the water test kit for our purposes, for the most part. Most of the time.
Like I said, I was just checking it because the water was stanky, so I was like, man, let me check the nitrates on this thing.
Yeah. No. I mean that's generally, if I do test a tank, it's because of something like that. I'm like, oh, something smells
Oh,
weird or
you want to know
something.
the funny thing is that the fucking water, it was stinky, right? But then everything turned up zero. Ammonia, nitrates, nitrites. I'm thinking like, what the fuck, like it smells, but the tests are all coming up good.
Could be a cyanobacteria type of thing.
What did this thing smell like?
Like fishy. But I mean, it's gone now. But you know what though? When that happened, there was hardly any plants in here. But now you see all the plants that are in here now, and it doesn't smell like anything.
What do you think, FeatherFin? Fishy smell?
Fishy smell gets
Like,
knocked
I
out
don't
by
think
the plants.
I don't think hydrogen sulfide smells fishy. Like I haven't. Like I've never
No,
smelled
no,
like
no.
a.
No, FeatherFin, it didn't smell like that. I know what that smells like. That it wasn't that. It was it's something like fished.
Like, honestly, I have no idea what that could be because like
It wasn't
Yeah.
strong, but I could get like hints of it.
hmm
I mean, you ever check the corners of your lid? There's one time I had like some food that's like in the the rim of the
Yeah.
tank.
But
Sometimes.
even then, like I think a fishy smell would have like some kind of ammonia, nitrite, or nitrate type of it.
I
I
mean,
think maybe the shrimp were dying in the tank.
yeah, I was gonna say
And
if stuff was dying and but your tank was like filtered enough, I mean maybe there wouldn't be ammonia in the water, but you'd still smell the
like the
decomposing.
death. Yeah, because a lot of them did die when I actually throw them in there as guinea pigs, to see when the water's ready. As soon as they stop dying, that's when I
Yeah,
had
you're a sick man. You're a sick man. I still think about
I mean, you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
yeah.
Well, they're all the culls anyway, because I have a pumpkin shrimp tank, and
Oh,
whenever I get a red one or something like that, this fucking pumpkin shrimp tank that I have, they always produce red ones and yellow ones, so I always pull them out.
yeah. The reds and the yellows are good colors to mix. They seem to just keep throwing reds and yellows for the most part.
Do you pull them out, or you leave them in the community?
I mean, that's just tanks where that just
Oh,
happens. Yeah, I don't do it on purpose. Usually, it's I put some shrimp in there for something to eat, and then they didn't get eaten.
So, like, if you have a colony of shrimp of, let's say, some blue types, and they start producing, like, do you keep them all as all blues, or
I mean, if
like
you take out whatever you don't want to be in there.
right in the colony?
Yeah. So if you see one that's maybe a little clear or something, and you'd like them to stay solid blue, then I would yeet them out of there.
I've been doing that pretty good, and my shrimp still look like shit, and I don't know what it is. Somebody told me that it was the diet, but I mean, I am throwing pretty decent food in there, not a whole lot, and then I'll even throw like veggies in there.
I mean, did they look like shit to begin with?
Nah, dude. See, that's the thing. When I bought them, they looked amazing, man. The color was strong. It was the color was real saturated in the shell,
So it's the
Like, it
same.
wasn't
It's the
like-
same shrimp, but they just look worse now.
The parents look the same. It's the offspring. Because I think I bought like 6 or 8, and they all look great. They still look great, but their babies are the ones that look like shit.
Yeah, it could just be a bad line, because sometimes people, they just take all the best ones out of the colony, but like it's mixed together with a whole lot of bullshit. Like there are even people that'll like go into like their community shrimp tank where there's a billion different colors, and they're like, okay, let me get all the blue ones, but like it's not gonna produce the same. So it just sounds like
Like
the line was
Yay,
not
family
good.
wreath.
Sorry, what was that, FeatherFin?
Yay, family wreath.
Yeah. Yeah, it just sounds like maybe the parents didn't have the best genetics after all. Perhaps.
it's too bad my Amano shrimp don't fucking breed, because they're constantly got the little egg sacs.
Yeah, you gotta whip up some salty water for the larva.
It's because the Amano shrimp only spawn in brackish water. Also, Nick, you're breaking up by quite a bit.
Oh shit, really?
Your mic must be
Let me see.
low on battery. Is it like a charged mic?
It's been having some weird things to stream for some reason. Maybe a fish died somewhere. Does he get water from the town or a well is my first question. And then Captain Crow said, snails have damaged shells, question mark. Not enough minerals. Snails rushing to the surface. Strips for the win.
Yeah, snails are some stinky motherfuckers too.
Under 8 is my dream world. Man, I don't even know what I'd do if my pH was 8. I'd probably just stop keeping fish.
No, you would need to make a black water tank.
No, I just have to stop.
Do you have any black water tanks, Fab?
I can't. I live in liquid rockland.
Yeah.
So here's a question. If you have a black water tank, right, and you're gonna do a water change on a black water tank, you have to have the water that you're gonna put in there already kind of like, with the tannins in there, or what?
I either like refill with cold water or like pre-prep some tannin water. I mean, I've never done black water before. I have to go ask the people that do it all the time what they do.
Yeah, like Ross, he doesn't do black water, but he does do water changes. The minute you throw
clean water in there, it's gonna raise the pH, right? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Nick?
Yeah, use RO and he does RO, but he also will put like leaves and stuff in the RO ahead of time.
Cause straight RO isn't good, right? Like it's not healthy. Like
no, straight RO is fine.
Okay.
But like well, it sounds like you probably, if you have your original tap water in there, it's not all RO, then maybe you wouldn't have to remineralize it if your water's that hard.
Right, it's already kind of really hard, yeah.
But yeah, if I lived somewhere where I had hard water, I'd have to buy an RO unit, basically.
Everybody tells me that Chicago water is great for aquarium fish, and it seems that way. It's just a little hard.
Yeah, it's just what aquarium fish you're into, because if you're into a bunch of saltwater fish, then maybe it's not.
Right, it's just, the wild bettas is the thing that I'm kind of screwed on.
Yeah, shit. Wait, FeatherFin, you said you wanted to talk more about your channel and stuff before we ended.
Yeah, might as well, yeah. Do you have any questions about my future plans for FeatherFin, video ideas, or just behind-the-scenes stuff on how I can put ideas or whatever?
Well, what's your favorite go-to, like, when you're looking to find, like, a new article, a new species? Just, like, where do you go to get, like...
info?
Yeah.
Yeah, first I do, like, cursory Google search to see what's even out there. And then after go past the cursory Google search and see how little is normally out there, like your typical aquarium sites, hopefully seriously fish. I type in the name in Google Scholar to see what's there. And then I just start reading the source I see on Scholar, and also I check Fishbase to see the sources that Fishbase uses to make its webpage, make its fish description.
Google Scholar. Very nice.
I never heard of that one.
I do
Yeah,
like
Scholar gives you a lot of scientific papers I use to make the longer, the fish videos in general. A lot of them are behind paywalls, so I just use Sci-Hub to like bypass most of the paywalls. But the
Yeah.
ones that Sci-Hub doesn't have, I just ask someone who's in college or an academic to get me the paper, or hell, I've been outright email the authors for papers before.
Yep.
Usually, I'd like to say 85 to 90% of the papers you can find on Sci-Hub.
I've been having good luck with Anna's archive recently.
Yeah, I use that a lot, but not for like research papers. I just use that to get like books to read for fun.
Nice. I know I managed to get some good papers, but also like some of like the macroinvertebrate shit is like only in books. So
Yeah, I've had to dig through old books for some of my more recent videos, like the clown loach one.
Hmm.
Because I had to back up the stuff I said about the clown loach being in the hobby since forever and a half.
Oh, you found something else in the book. What did the book say?
I used the original I'm not sure I'm saying his name right, but In's Fish Handbook, the guy the Neon Tetras named after.
That's
Like
Tetra named after you is wild.
Yeah, he wrote like one of the best known aquarium manuals in like the 1940s and 1950s.
I think I seen a video on that guy.
Wow. I guess it's fitting someone like that would have one of the most popular and common fish in existence, the neon tetra.
Yeah, like Herbert Axelrod, who was also another interesting, very influential and interesting figure. The cardinal tetra's named after him. So like, probably two of those popular fish and aquarium hobby are named after two giants in the early hobby as well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, hello George. George always comes in like extremely late into the stream. It's pretty funny. He said I made it. George, do you watch the replays or do you just only like come in if it's live? And we've already been going for... Wait, how the fuck long have we been streaming?
A while.
God damn it. Again? 5 hours. This is ridiculous.
I mean, I barely even started talking about the channel. Like, why it exists, where the idea came from.
Well, you said at the beginning it was going to be free form. We're going to talk about whatever. Now you want to complain about talking about that channel, man. You could have brought it up.
I mean, you were so distracted talking about different kinds of catfish. I only had to oblige.
You didn't have to oblige. What? It was a free-form conversation. So this whole time, you thought you've been feeling like I had you held captive when you just wanted to talk about...
I wouldn't say that. I really didn't talk about the catfish and stuff. It's just, I thought I talked about the channel slightly more.
Well, continue.
But yeah. Have y'all wondered why start FeatherFin?
I mean, I kind of thought that you started it because you love these fish, but now...
I mean, yeah.
But now I'm wondering, okay, what was the story here?
Okay, so, sometime in, like, early 2019, during winter break in college, I was watching tons of video essays and wondered, I definitely consume a lot of media. Why not create something for once? I've never really created much, so why not start a YouTube channel? Also, I had just probably burnt some bridges with this one professor in my college because, like, I was doing too much at once, so I couldn't properly devote time to the research he wanted. And also Dr. Conway, another professor I mentioned a few times throughout the stream, I made a term paper on Gerontic Hylas, and he said it could have been better. So it's like, huh, you want it better, huh? I'll make this better. So it's thinking, what if I spend a lot of time writing in school, so why not recycle some of the stuff I write about and turn it into like actual YouTube videos? So as a test, I took my original Dronic Hylas script and added memes and made that into my very first video.
Great idea. Already doing the work.
Yeah, because I figured most of the groundwork is done, so why not make it cooler and break it down to sound a bit less like a term paper and more like, a YouTube video. But as time went on, I started finding more and more stuff I could have improved information-wise, and eventually the video ended up being like more informative than the original term paper.
Wow.
However, the sound quality was kind of bad.
But on the paper front, the student overcame the master. It was like the paper was supposed to feed the video, and then the video went past what even the paper had done.
Yep. But the thing is, I don't know if Dr. Conway's actually seen the final revised version of the Algae Eater video, the one I released as a remake.
Well, after you make your first video and you finish editing it and you posted it in that first 24 hours, what are you feeling?
Yeah, what was I feeling? Like, I'm finally done with this. All these months of editing, revising, wrestling with my shitty computer. Oh crap! Some of the music I used was copyright. I gotta replace the music.
Well, that feeling.
And I didn't cite my video sources very well, so Dan Height's shoe, Everyday Fishkeeping, I used some of his Algae footage, but I said I posted a link to his video, but I didn't clearly say it came from him, so he copyright struck me. So I had to re-upload that video with re-upload that video without his footage.
Man.
Also, funnily enough, I actually have the original proposal documents for FeatherFin before we even had a name next to me right now, and the Clown Loach video was actually literally the second video planned, even though I wanted to recycle more homework assignments.
Right. So after you're recycling the homework assignments and stuff, that's when you first made the channel. That's why you first made the channel. What made you continue?
Yeah, because I had liked the feedback I'd gotten from the original video, and it's just an excuse to talk about fish, because I wasn't sure if I actually would become an ichthyologist at the time, so I wanted an outlet to talk about fish no matter what my future employment would be. Unfortunately, I'm not an ichthyologist right now, even though I do know a few things about fish. So FeatherFin Film is kind of like an outlet.
Yeah.
So I don't explode from not being able to talk about fish. It's almost like...
Go on.
Yeah, me talking about fish is like food or water. I need to be able to... I need to be around fish. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst. To quote Jack from Final Fantasy Stranger in Paradise. I need to talk about fish like Jack needs to kill chaos. But yeah, the second video was the original Clown Loach video, which was the first video that was made from the ground. I'm not gonna say from the ground up because Forza Motorsport 2023 ruined from the ground up. First video made from scratch as a FeatherFin video and not like an overgrown homework assignment.
Right.
And at the time, I thought it was the most fun video. The video I had the most fun making because I think it's because it's my last semester of college, and the first one I actually had true freedom. I was talking to a girl at the same time. I finally had my own place. I'd actually paid for college with a whole semester of working. I was just generally having a great time in my life.
Yeah.
Right when the video released. But
It's
you
like good
realize the video
overall
released
memory.
in yeah. But the problem is the video released in February 2020. Right before the world shut down.
Damn.
So like releasing that video and going to the 6 hours of Circuit of the Americas were like my last happy memories of this decade before everything went to shit.
I mean, at least you had a nice happy memory. That man, that was such a crazy time.
Yeah.
I
But
feel
yeah.
like I feel like I can't even like comprehend anymore what it was like then because it's been enough years. But like when I actually sit and think about it long enough, I'm like, wow, that was it was such an unusual period of existing.
Yep. But yeah, the race car stuff actually was planned pretty early, like before. It wasn't there at the very beginning, but it was there before the original video released. I just was still really busy working on the Out Eater video, so I didn't have any. I wouldn't say any time, but my focus was on the initial fish video and the clown Loach video, and not the race car stuff. But the original race car video I had planned was like a big documentary about this sports car class called Group C, which was like at the time the golden era of sports car racing, because it had all these manufacturers, well, mainly Porsche.
Why is it called Group C?
Okay, so history lesson. Back in the 1970s, the FIA had a bunch of different classes that were really confusing to characterize different kinds of sports cars. They were numbered like from Group 1 to Group 7, and the numbers going up was roughly equivalent to like the car's performance. But like since the 70s wasn't a great time for auto racing because of like the oil crisis, like people were trying a bunch of different stuff just throwing shit at the wall to see if it stuck. And it just led to a massive tangled mess of race car classifications. So in like the early 1980s, the FI was like, you know what, fuck this. Let's simplify this garbage and make a more streamlined classification system. So instead of having group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 and 6, we have groups A, groups B, and group C. Group A was like touring cars based off regular road cars that had at least, I think, 2,000 cars produced a year. They're meant for like both rallying and circuit racing. This was a pretty successful class. There's Group B, which you probably saw those rally TikTok edits of like the people standing in the road while the car comes barreling down and they run away.
Right.
Yeah, Group B was also meant for circuit racing and rallying, but the rallying was a lot more popular in the circuit racing because like there's no point in like doing Group B circuit racing when the cars were more expensive. Like Group B had a much lower production count. And finally Group C, which were like purpose-built race cars, aka prototypes, which didn't have very many rules besides your car has to be weigh
Go
this
fast.
much. Yeah, basically that. Weigh this much and use this much fuel. Besides that,
use
go
this
wild.
much fuel, like per
they had a
per
fuel
gallon
limit
per hour or whatever. Like, what do you mean use this much fuel? Like, this is how much you have for the entire race, or?
Yeah, you only could use like 600 liters of fuel per 1,000 kilometers.
Wow.
If you use any more than that, they get disqualified.
This is
and also the engine had to be
a good commuter car, huh?
They're race cars. But
what does it do? What's the city mileage?
Probably like 4 miles a gallon at best.
Jesus.
But and also another thing about the engine is that the engine had to come from like a regular road car manufacturer. They couldn't have like purpose-built race engines in Group C. So with those little rules, there were tons of manufacturers making cars for the class, but the car that stood out the most was the Porsche 956/962 because it was like the best developed in the early 80s, and it was competitive all the way into the 1990s because of how strong of a design it was. And I had originally intended to like write about all of the major manufacturers making Group C cars. But the thing is, I realized I was biting off a lot to choose, so I wanted to make like a bunch of smaller videos leading up to the Group C video, which ended up starting a script about Le Mans prototypes, which was a class that replaced Group C for one of them. However, because that one got heavily scope crept and I was never sure what to do with it, that script is on ice. But yeah, enough of that tangent. The third video was my last recycle homework assignment, and probably my lowest effort video ever.
No.
So I had this remote class like the semester before my last, and I came up with this wacky thing about my city's native prairie. So I like basically recorded the proposal for like rewilding my city, and put it to a background of like nature sounds. I think the video maybe took me like an hour to make at best. It really didn't get many views.
This is sounded a lot different than your other videos. You're talking about, you're like, this took me forever to edit. This one, you're like, I did it in an hour.
Yeah, I only have one more video like that. But yeah, I only made this video to like make sure the channel wasn't dead between Clear Walls 1 and Clear Walls 2, because yeah, Clear Walls videos take a lot of shit to make.
Yeah.
As you can clearly see.
Yes.
So yeah, those videos existed. But unfortunately, between a Prairie Proposal and Clear Walls 2 and Prairie Proposal, I found this Smash fan game called Smash Crusade, which sucked up a lot of my free time because I didn't have a Switch at the time, so I loved playing Smash Bros. So this game was like the most amazing physics advantage platform fighter, and modding capabilities, like at the time, a pretty decent community. I got sucked into that game for like 4 years. It was insane. I will outright admit that game hurt FeatherFin Films quite a bit.
No, the game is directly responsible. No.
I'll blame it and not my laziness.
It's the developers, they make it addictive on purpose, man. It's not your fault.
Yeah, I should joke with my friends that they sprinkle crack in that game because it felt so good to play. But yeah, the video after a Prairie Proposal was one that didn't take very long to make, I don't think. It was called the Rheophily Files. It was basically a shorter version of this paper written by Dr. Conway and what's the name of the other scientist? Let me check the description. Yeah, Nathan Lujan, the guy who wants to scan put all the fishes in CT scans to look at their skeletons and shit.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
So basically, I took a paper they wrote about like riverfish adaptations and summarized and made it more YouTube friendly, I guess. It's another one of those videos that didn't get many views, but I do want to make like a spiritual successor one day, but it only focuses on the sucker mouths and like how they evolve, the variety of sucker mouths and stuff like that.
It's definitely been one of my favorite things you've talked about today. Is just like, there's even the fish that I've kept or something, there's things about how their mouths work that I never even noticed, like that are right in front of me.
Yeah, because I mean the mouth is like the main way the fish interact with the world, so it makes a lot of sense that they have like lots of diversity in the way their mouths is the way their mouths are shaped and the adaptations they have.
We got a question for you from Bob. You seem to have at least convinced Bob that you're smart. So what does FeatherFin do now? PhD? Job?
Unfortunately, I don't want to say where I work because it's so shitty. Y'all will laugh. And I play, and my Smash mains in Ultimate are Mega Man and Toon Link. I like zoners. Get away from me.
They say I bet he mains Cloud. What do you think about Cloud?
I don't like his tilts. Like I like his aerials, but not like his grounded moves. And also, he only has one projectile. I like having more projectiles than that. Like, the thing I like about zoners is that, at least the ones with some cool mid-range and close options, is that it can, like, switch up your gameplay on the fly, especially with Toon Link, because there's quick mobility and okay frame data. So you can, like, go from, just pelting your opponent with, like, bombs and shit to, like, actually comboing them to an extent. Or at least bomb to fair.
Captain Kerr says FeatherFins loves to spam.
Yes, I do. But yeah, once I like get a better job and a bit more money, I will save up to do a PhD. But considering like the job market right now, I'm kind of, I wouldn't say stuck, but I hope I won't be where I'm at currently for too much longer. But
yeah,
I'm currently job hugging. But yeah, back to the history of FeatherFin.
Yep.
Like after the off release files, I made a sort of spin off about Silurincus, which is this group of torrent minnows I had been obsessed with since I was 8 and found them on Fishbase.
Wow.
Dr. Con, I mentioned him a lot, but
wait.
he was like the
Wait, don't. So you found this fish when you were little? How?
okay. So I got access to internet at like 8 or so at my grandma's house. So of course I used that time to like look up fish. So I found this website called Fishbase, and find out what Fishbase was at 8, and being obsessed with fish as I was like putting a kid in the candy store.
Yeah. Well,
especially
since
all the different fish that
you described yourself earlier as like you need to talk about fish, like this deep desire. Like I'm sure that's been around for a while. So
yes, it has. You can literally ask anyone who knows me in real life. I really am this obsessed with fish.
He's not faking it. That's awesome though.
Yeah. On Fishbase, I had been looking at the developing fish as I normally would, like all the new fish that were in all the fish books, and those, hey, there's a new family and it's Cypriniformes. Oh, they're all bottom feeders. Cool. They're all brown. I like these. And at the time, there were only 6 species.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, when I was 8, I looked down on Flash games. I was like, Flash games. They're all shitty looking. I prefer playing video games like Mario and Gran Turismo. I was that Flash game kid.
There were
I
so
looked
many
down on
good Flash games though.
I was really elitist as a kid, okay?
But Flash games.
If you couldn't tell already. Yeah, if you couldn't tell already, I didn't have that many friends growing up. I had a couple, but
I had 2 best friends growing up for the longest time. That's basically the only friends I had. Now I
say that, and I'm about to like
fish.
Go through the engagement party of one of said best friends this weekend. So,
oh hey, congratulations to the best friend.
Someone I've been friends with for longer than I've kept fish.
Wow, so before you could talk almost.
Yeah, sort of, kind of, yeah.
I had to say though, you were wrong about Flash games. There's some great ones like Merlin's Revenge. That shit was fire, man. Rapunzel's Escape, man. You got all the tower defense archer games. I used to love those. I'm trying to think what other.
Yeah, probably would have like looked down them a bit less had they like better access to a non-shitty computer. But
yeah.
Again, I had Mario and emulations if I want to play games on computers. So
Did you do a Nintendo 64 at all?
I only got one like kind of late. I emulated 64 games on a laptop. My main Nintendo system was the SNES. I was an Ambor.
I feel you.
Mario World was elite.
I like had to wait until I was old to finally get to play Ocarina of Time.
I still have to beat that game. I'm terrible with beating games, but like when I play Ocarina of Time, oh my god. I mean, I know it sounds cliche, but it is almost a life experience.
No, it really is. Like, it was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. The other game like that for me was Knights of the Old Republic. That game has a very special place in my heart.
Yeah, I should have played that one, but like I wasn't into Star Wars until like early in my teenagerhood, so I kind of missed out on it.
I didn't play.
Yeah,
It's never too late.
I have so many backlogs. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got so many backlogs. It's not even funny. Like video backlogs, game backlogs, show backlogs.
Well, now that you've beaten your addiction to that other game, there's still time. Try some out.
I mean, I got to a story of how I beaten that addiction.
Oh
but,
my god. You had a.
I'll just say Yeah, I'll just say mismanagement. That's it. I don't think it's the place for me to talk about what the hell happened to Crusade dev team. Like that's a place for a video, but the problem is the main source I would have used for that died. Like literally, he passed away a couple years ago.
Oh wow. Well.
But yeah, the Silurincus video. It was another 720p video that at one point was like the most viewed video on Silurincus. But then some actual Indians made some videos about the fish that got like a lot more views than mine.
How dare they?
They actually where Silurincus come from, so it's understandable. But this was like the only like scripted video of the sort about Silurincus. So that kind of smarts.
But it's kind of cool that you were there that early. Like what? Why? How are you able to catch on to this before anyone else?
I mean, I did kind of want to like wait till I had become a bit more mature in my video making before I did Silurincus, but I just chose to like pull the trigger and make it like early on in my career.
Mm-hmm.
After Silurincus video, actually might as well mention like some of the videos that I started on like and were various states of like development between this. So after the college video, I began laying the groundwork for another Beyond the Clear Walls. Initially, it was going to be about Apologorhynchus, but I had done one of my final assignments in college about the common pleco. So in order to like review some of the research, I chose to do Apologorhynchus with the common pleco for the next Clear Walls video. So preliminary work started on that. Also, it's the aforementioned Limon prototype video, and like sometime in June, on the ride back from a funeral, I came up with this idea to make a video about Moss Lemont efforts besides the 787B. Notice that this was in June 2020. Also notice the fact you don't see a Moss video on FeatherFin right now.
No. So you ended up you never finished it, or you didn't like it?
It's still in development.
Oh, okay. So we still got hope. We still have hope.
Yeah, in fact, I always say it's right around the corner. It's like it's like VR or AI or whatever kind of. It's always just around the corner.
Right around the corner. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I keep finding new shit to add, or like a better way to write it.
I mean,
and also there's like
I have the same problems. So I can't even talk.
And also, in addition to like Clear Walls 2, there was a supplementary video about Clear Walls 2 that covered the other Botias, but that one was also a bitch to make. So after the Silurincus video, I spent time working on like those aforementioned videos, but then suddenly, sometime early February, I heard about Edge Science, right? The well-known plagiarizer that speaks like a Redditor. Well, before I knew he was a plagiarizer, I used to watch the channel pretty often, and he did a pretty cool contest called Fossil Fish Week. So, I was thinking, why about fossil fish? Throw my hat into the ring. But unfortunately, that was February 2021, and I live in Texas, so everyone knows what happened in Texas in February of 2021. So because I almost froze to death, the video got delayed for a week.
Jesus. I mean, for once, you actually have an excuse.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I almost fucking froze to death.
Like you literally, like it was actually that serious. Like you almost
Yeah, we
froze.
had no power for like a week, and the temperatures were literally freezing. And Texas houses are not built for the cold. I'm not built for the cold. That's all I'll say about my ancestry right now.
But that's crazy. That's crazy that could happen.
Yeah, making my ancestry a secret, unless y'all know the voices of like certain groups of people, it'll make my revelation a bit more shocking.
I won't even I won't even want to speculate because I just want to be shocked like everyone else. Like I'm along for the ride.
I mean, I do tell people about y'all in person. It's just like I don't want internet people to like know what I look like just yet.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I think being an anonymous account is where it's at, man.
Yep. So like 2021 was like deep quarantine, basically a lost year. So I spent all that time playing Crusade, but like near the end of the year, I realized, hey, wait, I've not released anything. I've been working on this pleco video, this Mazda video, nothing's come out. Oh wait, I've got that Lobo Chilos. Let me record it real quick. So that's what I did. I made that video within a day. However, the sound quality was absolute ass.
How did you settle on, like, if you just recorded, then you're actually fine with the script that easily?
It was something I kind of threw together. Because there's not very much about Lobo Chilos out there. It was the best I could do.
Right. Yeah. Hey, the best you could do is sometimes all you can do.
Yeah, and that video was like my worst boring video.
It was a lot. It was a lost year.
Yeah, first video of 2022 was my first race car video, kind of like a practice run to like work on the Mazda video. Because of like because of feedback about my audio mixing, a lot of these dark era FeatherFin videos don't have music, and the Mykolis video, you could clearly hear my fish tanks in the background. The Mykolis video was also my last non-HD video, and the last video I made not using Adobe Premiere. So this one was also based off something unused. It actually had like two different forms before it actually became a video script. Initially, it was a post on my Instagram about this weird race car called the Mykolis CLM P101.
Wait, you use Instagram and videos come from there?
I mean, my parents send me like videos constantly on it, but I never post on Instagram.
But then how? But I'm just saying, like you made a post on Instagram though, and it led to a video.
Yeah, I basically took this long post I made about a race car and like revised it to become initially an article for Daily Sports Car, which never got released. So I took what I would have made into an article for Daily Sports Car and made it into a YouTube video.
Wow.
So kind of like the Mykolis race car, it had multiple forms before it reached its final one. However, as the first car video, I don't think I went into enough detail about the car's design as I do now. So it's most likely gonna be like the next video I remake to fit current standards, sound better.
When do you ban yourself from remaking videos though? Like, don't you think you should just make some new ones?
I have plenty of new videos. I'm just saying, like, the next remake I make is gonna be that one.
Yeah, but the way you said it made it seem like. Let's see. How many remakes have you made recently?
My latest video was a remake, but I've only made 2.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, I just wanted to like bring, because Beyond the Clear Walls is my flagship series. I want my flagship series to be in HD quality and showing the full might of what I can do.
So, what's the next video that you're actually gonna finish?
That's a good question because there's several videos I could potentially finish. first one is part 1 of that aforementioned monster video. I'd like to say the first part's complete. Technically, all 3 parts are complete. No, they're not.
Wait.
Because it just seems to be that it just came to me that I could like expand upon the 3rd part a bit because Mazda itself did support the engine program in the mid 2000s, so I'm probably gonna write about that.
See, when do you know where it's just like, okay, let me just finish the video? Like, you could always find something to add.
That's a problem. Yeah, that's one of FeatherFin's main problems. No, I'm not Asian. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, I sound it, but I'm not.
He addressed the allegations. Everyone in the chat was saying he was Asian. I'm not gonna speculate. I want to be surprised. I always put the quote in there. I thought it was so funny. We were like, I don't want to reveal my face. I'm not ugly. I was like, it's just the way that you said.
Enough about the pre-HD videos. I'd like to say FeatherFin Films like officially launched, at least in its current form, with the class catfish video. I mean, it's like a quick thing for Halloween. I intentionally kept this short because it was like a festive holiday video, and snuck in as many funny trick-or-treating or ghost or spooky references as possible. I made this video within like a month.
That's pretty fast for you.
Yeah,
and it's timely. It's about Halloween. You got the seasonal thing. That's some real content creator stuff.
Yeah, the problem is I find it easier to work on things, but I don't feel like I'm obligated to do it. So the projects I like put a ton of obligation onto, I procrastinate on way too much.
Interesting.
So yeah, short glass catfish video. Glass catfish, it's a candidate for clear walls. It's just something cool for a holiday. I thought would be faster, more interesting to make than just blowing in clear walls on glass catfish so early. Yeah. Also, this was my first living catfish video, so there's that. After glass catfish video came, I would call the first video that put FeatherFin on the map. My video about the Riley Multimatic LMP2. I got the idea to like write about it because I was Big Bill Hells, right? That one parody car commercial that was on YouTube like forever ago. Right. I was thinking about like what kind of race car Big Bill Hells would sell, and
this came to you immediately.
Yeah. So the song was pretty much. Well, the song in the background, Deadline. I forgot the name of the music library. Yeah, this whole video was inspired by a song. In fact, I should post it real quick. In chat.
Well, I like the Riley Multimatic MK30 LMP2's brief tumultuous existence. Like when I see a video that says brief tumultuous existence, I'm like, oh, there's gonna be tons of tea in this video. That like this is gonna.
Yeah, it nearly drove the Riley company bankrupt. Because the car was that bad. So
how much did they invest in this car?
I'm not sure. I didn't watch the podcast that talked about, interviewed Bill Riley before I made the video. So there were some things I had missed out on talking about. But basically, the car exists because LMP2 rules were being massively overhauled for like the 2017 season, but the teams weren't really given that much of a heads up. A and B, only 4 manufacturers can make LMP2 cars, so that screwed over a lot of like smaller companies that want to like train engineers by making LMP2 cars because they want to like have all the manufacturers making cars for LMP1, which with a kind of expensive class, they end up dying 3 years later.
That's not very long. Well, I guess that's better than some fish.
Yeah, better than those Notobranchius. But anyways, the Riley Multimatic exists because the 2 North American constructors they really want to make LLP2, Riley Technologies and Multimatic, were like, okay, we're directly competing against each other for a slot, so let's work together. So that's what they did. But the thing is, Riley and Multimatic hadn't actually built an LMP car in forever. Like Multimatic had experience working with like other companies, and they came to, like high performance supercars and running race teams. But Riley, they hadn't built like a state of the art prototype since like 2003 with the Mark III. Yeah, the Mark III Evolution Edition, and that thing was basically built like a Trans Am car, but with its engine in the middle and open cockpit. It was like
What's a
nothing
Trans
like a
Am
mod.
car?
Trans Am is this American. I'm not saying any more than I'm not Asian, but yeah, Trans Am is this series that runs mainly in the U.S., but also has a round or two in Canada. That's based around like tube framed silhouette muscle cars with like big V8s.
Gotcha.
It's a pretty laid back, somewhat amateurish series nowadays because like all its interest died like I'd like to say 30 years ago because all the manufacturers ran away, so that the series ended up like living on life support with like kind of dinosaur tier cars.
Right.
And Riley was like one of the best constructors of like these Trans Am cars.
I mean, hey, I see all sorts of weird buggies on the road and stuff. I'm sure this car's got its cult following or something, right?
Trans Am, yeah, the Trans Am deck model was named after the racing category.
Huh.
I think there were some Trans Ams running against Trans Am, but well, Trans Am bodies running against Trans Am, yeah, because all the cars had like tube frame bodies, but like tube frame chassis, but the body could be shaped to look like anything. And a lot of manufacturers didn't really like that. You could put like a Ford body on a Chevrolet chassis, and the car would be basically the same. It's kind of like fake racing to them, so they kind of pulled out.
So you make this video, the tumultuous existence. What is your feeling after that? The first 48 hours after posting that video, what are you thinking?
Oh, that video? Yeah, I posted on this Facebook group called Motan's Corner, and got so much engagement on it. It wasn't even funny. I mean, yeah, they didn't like the sound quality, some of them, but like they really did like the information I had in it, and I was more than happy to answer all their questions about it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, like I said, the video definitely put me on the map as a race car content creator. Well, video maker. I want to say content creator.
Better said I almost had a wreck in a Trans Am.
I like the 1980s, the Generation 3 ones the best. I like how cool and square they look. Like I think that generation looks better than the equivalent Camaro.
So, you put on the map. Now what? You get a big head, you never make a video again? Or you're inspired, you make a video immediately?
I made a video in roughly a month.
Aww.
The video about Rufus, my hard lip barb.
That's pretty good.
I was thinking, Rufus is cool. He wasn't named Rufus at the time, but I was like, I really like this fish, but no one ever talks about him. I might as well talk about my experiences keeping the fish and see if I can convince more people to try to take care of these things. I also kind of sort of expedited the video for a local aquarium club meeting. So that's why I was able to, well, not able to, but I was willing to put it out so fast. Yeah, meanwhile, during all of this, I was always working on the monster and pleco videos, so those are always slowly being chipped away in the background.
Sounds like you need more deadlines because you're like, oh, I got this.
I ignore those things when it's self-inflicted, okay?
I know you need like.
Even they're not self-inflicted.
Ugh, come on.
So Barack Michelle. 2023's Aquashella Dallas, I was thinking, this is my first time going to like a big trade show. Why not make something really cool for it? So I decided to like remake my original drawing catalyst video because, quite frankly, the original one was kind of rough. And I forgot to mention, I brought back the music for the first HD video because the original teacher for FeatherFin was to have music. I just didn't mix it properly, so people complained, and I took the complaint to heart. But I realized how much the music like actually adds to the videos, in my opinion.
Yeah, music is it's nice, but it is a pain to add because not only just mixing it, but then you got to make it last for 53-minute video, so you're gonna need more than one song, and you know.
Yeah, after the Algae Eater video remake, which is actually one of the videos with like the longer tail on my channel, like it actually gets more views now than it did when it was new.
Oh wow, that is what's nice about YouTube. It's like you might make something that people don't catch on to at the time, but then later they'll be like, "Oh shit, the 53-minute video about Chinese algae eaters. This is the best thing I've ever seen."
Yeah, I'm currently working on the Chinese algae video. I was also working on the Acura video. So actually, Honda Performance Development, which I still call it an Acura because like its predecessor were called Acuras. I want to like get out a video before like that year's 24 Hours of Le Mans. So that was the video, and also I think I had promised somewhere that I'd make a video about this car. So it's like, might as well. This one all just came together pretty quickly. For my FeatherFin standards.
But wait.
Mainly because it only raced once.
Wait. Why did you do the back-to-back, the bony lip into algae, and then do 2 car videos after? Like, you had your on the map with the car video. Okay, follow up with a fish video, fair enough. But then you do another fish video. Was it just you're just not done with the 2 car videos yet?
Yeah, not done. A and B. The algae remake was being expired for Aquashella.
Okay. Gotcha. So at least you do go to Aquashellas, it seems.
Yeah, the Dallas one, because I mean, that's where I live near Dallas, so why not go to the biggest trade show in Dallas, even though it has gone downhill slightly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that momentum kind of like died that summer because like that summer was like painfully hot. Like there were some days it reached 110 with pretty high humidity, so I could barely move.
So you can't do cold. You can't do high humidity.
So it took until like October 2023 for me to like release another video, which was about the Minolta Toyota 88 CV. This car is really well known in Gran Turismo 4 for being one of the easiest and fastest cars to get.
It's got the supply, it's got the speed, it's easy, and it's fast. I mean, what's the downside? I know someone else
no one else had made like a video of this type about it, so I figured this would be a great follow-up to like the rally video, something that would get a ton of views, and get a ton of views really fast and get a ton of people asking about the car, but the video kind of didn't take off.
Right.
It had a long. It's not one of those videos that had like a long tail. Like more people came around to it after it released, but it did get a decent amount of comments. People did enjoy it.
And high quality engagement stuff. You know, grassroots. You're building your grassroots.
Yeah, after the Minolta video, I tried to focus on this R291 video, but that was another video in its same vein, and I kind of wanted to finish it because I had told some people I was like working with the Crusade that I wouldn't join their team until I finished this video. because at the time, there's like a bunch of factions within the Crusade dev teams and people who played the game, and
Oh my gosh.
yeah, it's a mess. I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, to like motivate myself to actually finishing the video, I told them I wouldn't really join the team until I finish this video. So, so between
That,
those,
go ahead.
so yeah, between that video, I released the Ellopostoma video, which was something that was like, huh, no one talk about this fish. Let me talk about it. Let's see how much I can squeeze out of a fish no one knows anything about. To a massive audience of like 135
9
people.
minutes. 9 minutes. That's all you could hold yourself to with a fish you said you knew nothing about. You showed restraint.
It's literally all I could find. There were like literally two videos about the fish. That was all the stock footage I had.
Right. I mean, I guess especially when you're not showing your face, you really need a lot more stock footage. You can't even cut to your face. You just gotta be all fish, or whatever.
Yeah, and immediately after the Ellopostoma video was my first collaboration video, and not my last one. Because I do want to do other ones. It's just I've not got around to like collaborating just yet.
Yeah.
This is with two of my best online friends who are also equally into race cars as I am. And
That's convenient.
This one there's a distinction of not being entirely written by me or voiced by me. Like I only proofread and did a few stylistic changes, as well as like doing I only read the intro and the conclusion. I like left most of the script writing to Racer X, who's getting famous on Twitter for like posting obscure shit about race cars. And the recording was done by my friend Boost and Ethanol, who is this Welsh guy who is a real life engineer now.
Wow.
Aerospace.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like if you had an aerospace person working on a car, I would say that's cheating. You know, he's gonna put the rocket.
I mean, that's where lots of race car designers recruit from. They don't just do automotive; they do aerospace, military.
Come on, man.
That video.
Fathom said, rally sounds like fun, but if you ever see my car off road, call 911. Don't let this distract you from the fact that Hector is going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. On top of that, he just came into Harry's and ordered 3 T66 turbos with NOS.
Yeah, it's a Fast and the Furious reference.
That?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fast.
I think from the first one.
Okay. There you go. You know everything. Even the movie. My goodness.
But yeah, after the Grand Am video was the long break into the R291 video, which was a thing I used to, get into that dev team, sort of, kind of. Also, keep in mind that I was still working on the Mazda and Pleco videos, as well as like a new script about the Japanese race car brand known as Dome.
Dome?
Yeah, Dome, which means child's dream in Japanese. Yeah, I started a Dome script like at 3 a.m.
Wow.
Out of nowhere for no reason.
It seems like, just judging from your energy level, you're up at this time often.
Yes, like I said, my sleep schedule was kind of fucked.
Wow. But like,
yeah,
this is super fucked. Like,
yeah, the R291 video.
You're wide awake. Sorry. I'm not as wide awake, so I'm like getting loopy. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, my sleep schedule got ruined after during the quarantine. I never got it back.
It's been a while, man. They said Nick is hanging on for dear life and FeatherFin is in his prime. I'm not sleepy. Why do you guys think I'm sleepy?
Unironically, a lot of these videos are right around this time. like I put on the T square. I open up the Google Doc and I just start writing.
Sometimes that's when inspiration strikes, man. Bro,
But yeah,
you
the
sound.
RT91 video kind of had a convoluted conception. Initially, I wanted to make it because this other YouTuber named Automobilistic made a video about his predecessor called the R390. He didn't mention the R391, and no one else talks about it. So it's like, I need to fill in for this guy. And also, because I do intentionally shove in as much detail as possible in my race car videos to like sort of partition my niche. I was like, yeah, let's make a FeatherFin style video about the R291 to fill in what Automobilistic missed out on. But over time, I was thinking, hey, wait, why not just talk about like Nissan's whole 1990s Le Mans program? But the thing is, it's not very easy to like demarcate that cleanly because that covers like 4 different types of race car. So
Man,
instead of like biting off that much to chew in typical FeatherFin fashion, I just chose to like write about Nissan R291 like I originally planned to, especially since its predecessor is literally my favorite car of all time. So that video is going to require like a level of detail and effort that I will not apply to anything else except for the FeatherFin catfish video.
ooh, that. Come on, man. When's the FeatherFin catfish video?
Sometime in the future.
Come on, is the name of your channel, bro? You know we're all waiting.
I know y'all are waiting, but I have other videos I want to make too.
Okay, but also, my favorite part of the Loach video, you had the sound of it eating, bro. It was so cool, man. It was the clicking. We need the squeaking.
I'll see what I can do, but I'm not sure if I really want to mess with Neko Arc or Morgana or any of my other FeatherFit. Well, since I want to make them make sounds, don't hate me for it.
Like, could you make them make sounds happily?
No, I don't. Like, again, I've only heard these things like once in their lives.
What if are they ticklish?
Ricky hates being touched.
Yeah, Nick craves.
I tried petting him twice. And he was mad at me for like a week afterward.
Okay.
I don't want to do that again. I like
What if
Ricky
you-
liking me.
What if you need to get someone else to torture the fish?
No.
You need to get someone else to torture the fish to make it squeak. Then it'll hate them and not you. It'll never know that you are the reason that this happened.
I don't trust anyone else with my fish.
But that's kind of the point. You need someone that is going to apply the right pressure. For the squeak.
I mean, if they fuck up, they might end up dying.
The fish or them?
Them.
Wait, the fish will kill them?
No. I will.
Hold on a second. Is this why your
Yeah, they like
identity's secret?
No, it's not bad.
Oh, hold on.
I don't know what I'd do if I trusted someone else with my fish and they'd fuck up.
I
I'd
think
be
I just
mad
cracked.
myself and them.
This is getting dark. I just cracked the whole code. Who hurt your last fish and where's their body?
No comment. Anyways, back to the FeatherFin video history thing, whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, like, sometime in like 2022-ish, I had a dream about a thumbnail for a potential Gondorica performance video. So, I'm thinking one of these days I'll make a video based off that thumbnail, which I did. But the problem is Gondorica Forums is a pretty obscure group, and I didn't know what level of detail I wanted to add to it. So, it was a video that went through like lots of writer spots until I was like, you know what? I'm just set a hard length limit and just try to work around that. if the video actually gets views, I'm going to make a deluxe version that is long-winded as usual. And by enough views, I mean if I get 1,000 views on it. So chop chop.
So, what is the video that you're like, if I finish this, I know everyone's gonna love it. It's gonna put me on an even bigger map. Like,
The Mazda video.
okay, why?
Because Mazda is a pretty popular car maker amongst weebs like me. Weebs like my friends. I've been hyping this thing up amongst my friends for a long fucking time.
Did you just like almost call yourself a weeb?
I'm weeb adjacent.
But then you're like, I'm not gonna do that to myself. But you called all your friends weebs.
Because they are. At least some of them are.
Aren't you kind of a weeb? Guilt by association.
I don't watch enough anime to call myself a weeb. I like Japanese music, Japanese cars. So
You like Japanese music, Japanese cars. Okay, what are you watching? Some anime?
I don't watch enough anime. I watch a little bit.
What is a little bit? Like 10 shows? Like one Crunchyroll subscription?
I pirate all my anime. I'm too lazy to actually subscribe.
Okay, so you watch enough that you have to pirate.
No, I just tend to pirate in general.
Alright. When was the last time you watched anime?
A few months ago, the first four episodes of Dungeon Meshi.
Okay, that sounds pretty, weeb territory. Have you been to Comic-Con?
No, but I did go to a similar con on my college a few years ago, full of other nerds.
full of other nerds.
Yes, that's what the clientele was. Nerds. I am one of them.
Okay, so you'll call yourself a nerd, but you won't call yourself a weeb. Define what a weeb is, please.
Someone that's really obsessed with Japanese culture.
All right.
First above everything else.
Okay. Well, you've already
I'm
said
not quite that.
You've already said you're not Asian.
I know I sound it, but I'm not Asian.
Well, I don't know. That's not the sound. Oh, I see. They're complaining about the microphone thing. I think I see what's happening here. Okay. You know what? I'll let you skate on this weeb allegation thing.
No, I don't.
Fathom, do you have an anime? Do you have any kind of large pillow?
I do not have a body pillow.
Do you have a large pillow of any kind?
My mom got me one, but my mom got me a rainbow trout one.
Okay, that's fine.
It's just like a decoration.
Do you have squishies?
Nope.
Okay. Do you listen to K-pop?
No.
Okay. I don't know. I mean,
that's a different kind of Asian anyway.
Listen, it's a test, man. I gotta ask you all the questions. Okay.
However, a girl she's probably sleeping, so she's probably not watching this. If she is, fuck. Anyways, a girl I may or may not be interested in loves K-pop.
Okay. So name, like, you gotta know the music. Like, what you don't? Do you know any groups? Like,
what K-pop groups? I know of Stray Kids and Blackpink. I only know their names, but
come on, man, you gotta get.
Besides that, I know.
You gotta learn some like K-pop names.
I know Gangnam Style, but I don't know if that even counts.
Oh my god. Okay, don't say that. Don't say that. You need a better go-to. Gangnam Style? Come on, man. Come on. That's like the McDonald's of K-pop. Fathom said, any Korean groups I used to like probably
Critters, those questions are pretty pointed. I know what you're referencing. So I'm not going to answer. Like I said, I'm weeb adjacent, so DBZ is like a common thing amongst all minorities, not just Mexicans and blacks.
So I mean, I feel like weave adjacent is a dangerous place to be. We only need like one more supporting evidence, and then we got you. On the weave accusation. Fathom said I lived in Korea like 13 years ago. Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, I never said it wasn't white.
Oh my
I said it wasn't
gosh.
Asian.
Look, we don't need to listen. He's gonna do the reveal. It'll be fine in like 20 years when he finishes the video, whatever he's gonna do it for.
Yeah, maybe I might do one if I like go to a sports car race and actually interview people. Take a little FeatherFin interview.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But first, need to like lose a few pounds.
No, first you need to learn some K-pop songs. Look, Ethan Fathom, he said was big into things like Korean hip hop and rap back then. And you could listen to some G Dragon or Top or something, man. Like, I just was really into StarCraft, so that's where all my Korean culture knowledge comes from.
Yeah, I never played it. I've never played a single MOBA because my PCs were always too shit to do it. In my time, I actually got a PC that was good enough. I didn't care enough to play any, so.
Yeah, I mean, understandable. Phantom Styles in Korea when Gangnam Style came out. That's funny.
But yeah, after going on Rick Informy's video, I released the Lexus video. Toyota, whatever the fuck that thing is. The thing that they won't release.
Why not?
I don't know. Like, there might be something wrong with the road car. Also, it's funny for all to speculate. I mean, y'all have gotten a bit warmer, but yeah.
Bro, you're so
Yo
funny.
hablo un poco español.
Do you speak ASL?
I can beat.
Do you speak ASL?
No. My hearing is totally fine, so I have no need to speak it. Or rather, sign it, whatever.
Well, you could have a friend or a loved one.
All my friends have pretty good hearing. And loved ones.
Well, aren't you so freaking fortunate? Fine. My goodness. This guy.
But yeah. The race car and fish video share the same channel because I didn't see the point in splitting the channel when it was literally new and I have to build an audience first, and also it helps me keep it makes the channel a bit more unique, you know. I'm like the really fishy guy talking about race cars, or the guy who's really into motorsport talks about fish.
All right.
Like, I'll just say I'm a man of duality.
Yeah, you put them both on the same channel. But I like how, like you said, you find ways to mix the cars and the fish together.
But yeah, the Lexus video was one I made about a month. Like, I was thinking, we've seen this thing testing for about a year or two. Let's see how well I can analyze what we know about the car so far and what we can tell from like the footage we have of the car testing.
Mm-hmm.
And managed to like make 28 minutes worth of like pre-release analysis about the goddamn thing, which might be delayed another year because there's issues with the road car homologation. We don't know what they are, but
this is crazy.
I just don't see what the hell it's taking Toyota so long to release their new GT3.
Well, like, what if these people put this effort into like getting some self-driving cars?
I mean, they're trying, but
like, you're just trying to go like faster. I'm trying to get these terrible drivers off the road, man. Can you help me with that?
I trust the terrible driver more than I trust the computer, so.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah. But yeah, after the Lexus video came the one you're all waiting for. The masterpiece. The fucking pleco video that took me 4 years to make.
Yes. This is
that thing almost killed me.
It was worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I went to a high school full of nerds, and I had like constant
You were
homework
gonna-
and AP class
you
and
were-
shit like that.
You were gonna say weebs, weren't you?
There weren't that many weebs.
Okay. Okay. If it says so. My apologies.
Yeah, it was full of nerds, super competitive. So like all I ever did in high school was stare at fish and do homework.
I mean, it sounds pretty nice to me. I'm new to the fish thing, but like when you said like I have to talk about fish, I'm like, that's half the reason I like to do these live streams. Like we've been talking for 6 hours. That's
Yeah, just as long as your average world endurance championship race. But yeah, the pleco video, years and years of research,
wow.
and like some of my stock footage has Dr. Perkin in it, which was named the other professor that drove me to make FeatherFin films. And in fact, I actually call him out as like the reason I started the channel.
Oh, wow.
Because he thought I was incompetent, so it's like, fuck you. I am competent enough to do research for you. I was just a bit over something. What was the fucking word?
Overzealous.
Not overzealous. Overextended. Yeah, I was overextended.
Yeah. Overextended.
So yeah, this pleco video, because he was doing this one of the fish he helped do research for, but as like an invasive species in Texas, had a bit of I wouldn't say malice, but I had a bit of a chip on my shoulder to like prove this video is like the best thing FeatherFin can do. This video was like a huge ego trip, a proof of competence. So after that pleco video, I was rethinking my life. It was really hard for me to like actually come up with anything to. Well, actually, I had plenty of things to come up with. It's just I barely had the energy to like write anything. So like rekindle my desire to write. I did the 4 race cars that never officially appeared in games video, which certainly was a video.
It certainly was a video. They can't all.
I did intend to make it a series, but I think it'd be a better idea for me to either do the Corey video, the Fossil Pleco video, the Dome video, Monster Part 1, the Sheetan video. See, 5 whole videos I just named off.
Oh, wait, what's the Corey video again?
A field guide to all the new Corey names.
You got to do that immediately, bro. We all need it so badly.
Yeah, I know.
Fathom said the pleco video is an hour and 17 minutes. That's dedication. That's what I'm saying. I just think that your passion and work ethic is nuts.
Work ethic.
It's still no matter how long it took you to make it, no one else that I'm aware of has made an hour and 17-minute video on the common pleco. So maybe it took you 4 years, but it's been other people's whole lifetimes. They haven't done it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the Algae Eater Distinguishing video, that was literally a clip from the Algae Eater remake. Like, I was trying... So, I went to a high school reunion, like, couple months... Okay, a month ago. Damn, actually, it was a couple months ago. Shit. But yeah, fairly recently, and, like, one of my old classmates were like, make shorts of your current videos because, they'll help me get more viewers. And before that, I was vehemently against shorts, but I didn't know how shorts would properly fit into FeatherFin. But a Gran Turismo YouTuber I really like named T Kanji has been making a series of shorts that details a lot of the cars in Gran Turismo 4, and they're about as detailed and information filled as typical videos, but they're just shorter, and they just go over like individual cars. So I was thinking, hey, wait, the typical FeatherFin video is actually quite modular, so why not just take, a juicy section and make that into a short? So I used YouTube's clip feature to make the identification section into like what was meant to be a short, but it was really just a clip. Because of what it was, I really didn't put much effort into it. Yeah, I really didn't put much effort into it. Because it's really meant to like funnel people into like the actual Algae Eater remake, and finally the Clown Loach remake. This was originally intended for the high school reunion as something for you to show off to prove that, hey, I haven't died. I'm actually competent. I'm not stupid. And I missed that deadline by quite a bit. However, that saved me, bought me some time to like.
I was gonna say, wait, I wanted to be able to have the moment where like, and then I went there and I played the video, like but okay, you missed the high school reunion deadline.
Yeah, I told them I was working on it, but I think the only person from my high school team. Okay, I think 2 people from the said reunion have seen it, but they were the people I've shown anyway. Like, I basically ran away from the queue because I thought I like burned all my bridges with them. So I only decided to come at like the last minute and figured I might as well come with the FeatherFin video, but it never got finished.
How are you burning the bridges with all these people, man? You're just a nice fish loving individual. Come on.
I have the social skills of a Raphael catfish, okay?
I mean, they're kind of like silent strong types. I feel like they can't be that socially enough.
Okay, wouldn't say Raphael. I mean, I wouldn't. Apparently, I'm considered like quite quiet by other people. I'm not that quiet.
You don't seem that quiet to me, but then again, I have you trapped on stream with me where all you have to do is talk. So I don't know how you are in a social setting.
But yeah, Fathom. The Powder Rinkus video, I will actually do like a field guide to like all the funny looking pencil shaped stripes and printiforms in it. Because Crossicales and Powder Rinkus are really closely related, and the Flying Fox DSA do look pretty close, so I think it would. Yeah, it would be a pretty useful addition.
Yeah,
but
it's actually kind of weird for how popular those fish are. Like, how many people still can't tell the difference?
I did almost work at the aforementioned local fish store that has went to shit, but when I interviewed, I apparently came off like really awkward, so I wasn't accepted.
They told you that?
Yeah.
I never got any jobs I was rejected from. I never got an explanation.
But this was years ago.
Okay. Well, look what happened to them. Their store's bullshit.
Yeah.
You could have saved them.
Yeah. Yeah, they missed out.
Yeah.
Then everywhere in Dallas missed out from me. Then again, me having a pretty shitty job right now gives me more time and energy to work on FeatherFin stuff, so
yeah.
I say that when I have it. Let me go through my list of.
Fathom thinks you already have a 100K video. You can chop up the pleco video and clip it up as much as you want.
Yeah, I actually need to start doing that. Yeah, let me go look at the scripts I have open in all my tabs. So I have the Corey script, which has some progress. The Fossil Pleco script. I was gonna do a video on hovering loaches and rainbow loaches, but my rainbow loaches died, so I lost some motivation to do it because I was pissed.
Understandable.
Also, want to make a video.
Go ahead.
I want to make a video about like other machoke catfish that aren't Snodontis, but the problem with that is stock footage is really hard to come by. Even though I do have a machoke ellopostoma, because said machoke ellopostoma spends all her time behind the fucking filter hiding. She does sometimes come out and chase the ram in this live bear thingy I have, but
live bear thingy? Bro, what kind of Frankenstein you got in there?
The live bear is what? It's a Limia perugiae. I got it for a really specific reason that ties into what I actually am, but turns out Limia perugiae. aquatic arts told me the wrong fish. It didn't actually come from the country the fish the country the fish was claimed to come from, and the country the fish was claimed to come from may or may not be where some of my people come from. So I was pissed that well, not pissed, but annoyed I was sold a live bearer from the wrong country, because otherwise I would not have bought the fish had the fish not apparently come from the country of some of my ancestors.
That's unfortunate and annoying.
Yeah, like the moment I found out, hey, wait, this isn't Limia blank blank blank, because that gets a huge hint as to where I come from, at least half my people. I got Limia Perugiae. So I was like tempted, like, you know what? I'm just gonna bag up these fish and send them to that girl, okay? I don't want these fucking non-location live bearers anymore.
That's what I'm saying, man. At least at the location. And Fathom said by the time you finish the core video, half of them won't be Ellopostoma anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, or Brooches, because Brooch is a fucking mess too. Because they're always thinking, because they realize that the pig-looking Brooches, those are more related to like Osteogaster than the other ones. So there's still work to do. Maybe that's what let me down.
So what when you make this core video and you're breaking it down, did they actually make anything better? Because like you're still saying things are a mess.
I mean, it's not as big a mess. It's just that there's just a bunch of different
Oh God, been joined. Oh God. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, Ellopostoma and Brooch is just really big, and Brooches has a bunch of different a bunch of different phenotypes within the genus, like stout snouted, long snouted, relatively short snouted.
It's all about the snouts with these people, man.
Yeah, so the actual way to tell apart the core genus, well, genera, is the whatchamacallit, the pectoral fin spines.
Like the number of them?
Yeah, the number, the shape.
So, like, is it actually possible that suddenly a bunch of things won't be Ellopostoma anymore, or is that you think that they've at least got it solidified to where it's not going to be that bad?
I mean, Urukumayu is usually Ellopostoma, but they changed it like months after the paper came out because the Paleatus group is the Paleatus complex. It's a complex.
What is a complex?
The Paleatus group or Urukumayu is like a complex.
All right. I feel like you do got to get that core video done, man. Come on, we're here to encourage you. Wait, I could just harass y'all on Discord? Yeah, we're in the lounge, technically.
I mean, I did outright say in the announcement that I don't mind y'all harassing to finish something. But yeah, the next clear walls, it won't be Hibaldorhynchus, it'll be the weather fishes. No joke, just because there's this guy on Reddit that makes like these funny edits with his weather fishes called Loach or Metal. And I made an offer like actually make a Dojo Loach documentary because I mean I'm probably one of the few people that can actually do it. And he does like FeatherFin quite a bit.
I thought you were just a guy. Now you're one of the only few people that can do it. Look at this hubris.
Yeah, a little bit.
The duality of man.
Fish man. Have you seen anything else like FeatherFin on YouTube? I didn't think so.
No.
Okay, that's a lie. Cause I
haven't.
Do take inspiration from. I do take inspiration from Pancake 2012.
Pancake 2012.
And, yeah, the guy who made Watch Rolling Rocks and Half an A-Press.
I'm not familiar.
It's only one of the best videos on YouTube. I'm not kidding. His level of detail is I wouldn't say my inspiration, but it's something I aspire to.
Well, hey, everyone's got an inspiration, so that totally makes sense to me. But you're still over here saying you're one of the few people that can do it. You and Pancake, if you knew about fish.
Yeah, give me a moment so I can post the link in the chat.
No, you got it.
Pancake tweet.
Bob said I have axolotl ancestry. What?
Oh, that's a really ugly link. Give me a moment.
Bro. I don't have a perma, so I have to move him. Okay. Move to. Okay. I think we gotta move to general.
Yeah, once I have this little thing called money.
What? What do you mean money?
I'm rather poor.
No, I mean move to the general audio
I thought we
channel.
were in general.
No, we're in the. Apparently, he can't join the lounge. Wait, am I in the right? Oh, you're in the wrong Discord server, Fathom. There it is. That's funny. There he is.
Hello, Mr. Fathom.
Hello? Is this thing working?
Yeah.
Yeah, old man.
How many channels of the same name do you have? What the heck?
It's not the same name. It's a different name. There's only one in my tanks channel.
This is in our tanks. Is the
Yeah.
other one.
That's
Is
a
that
totally
an imposter?
different. No, it's a secret society.
Oh,
I don't even know why you're in there.
Hey.
Yeah.
Now wait a
I go ahead and
minute.
mention. Sorry.
Go for it.
But yeah, I might as well go ahead and mention like the slate of race car videos I've started and also want to release sometime before the Heat Death of the Universe. The Heat of Want to Progress.
It doesn't sound
So,
like the death of the before the death of the universe. Like that's way too much wiggle room. Like, could you at least say 10 years or something? Like, let's be reasonable here.
Okay, 10 years. Come on.
Okay.
So,
come on.
If I really, really wanted to, it was like, you know what? I need something cheap. Well, not cheap, but something with some level of progress that I can just throw out. But we'll have people begging for a sequel, which I'm not willing to give them. I have the abandoned LMP1 video, but I can just talk about the class from like 1992 to 1999. And I'm already up to like 1997, but I haven't touched the script since like 2023.
It's a long time, man.
Yeah, it's just been on mothballs for unknown reasons.
I was
That's
gonna
worse
say.
than
Yeah,
a
patent
schedule.
for it.
What was that? I. I mean, it makes sense that those would be the crown jewels, But
I'm not sure where exactly I'd fit in, so
I mean, was there
if I wanted to, I can bring
documentary
that
any
one
good?
back. I mean, it literally has behind the scenes footage of the car running that I don't have.
Oh, can you steal it? Like, commit crime?
Are they
Yeah.
gonna get in trouble for leaking?
Doubt it.
Don't do
There's also
that.
another video I wanted to make about like hybrid fish and hybrids in motorsport, but I'm not sure how exactly I combine the two topics.
I mean, just do that. Yeah, hybrid fish and hybrid cars.
Dude, are we gonna have a corridor with a 2JZ swap?
Oh God, I don't know what that was, but it's a level of nerdiness I can't aspire to. Whatever it was.
It wouldn't fit. I just had more like a Hayabusa swap.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Even that, I think a boost is still probably bigger than a quarry.
Yeah, quite a bit.
So Fathom, you know some things about cars, huh?
Yeah, I have one.
Oh Jesus. Oh, someone
Yeah,
ban
there's
him.
also,
Ban him. Kick him already. I'm already sick of it.
That's why you can't have nice things.
It's clearly. Well, do you feel like you see this vision of how cars and fish are similar?
I can
just
see
thinking-
it.
Yeah, I kind of realized this a couple weeks ago, maybe even longer, but I kind of realized that race cars and bottom dwelling fish kind of have similar lines to them. Maybe that's why I like them so much. Like sleek aerodynamic downforce generating.
I see a comparison coming from you about stupid like SEMA builds versus aquascape competitions.
That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah, where they're all like they're built just for the show, and they're all flashy and stuff. But you know, half those cars don't run, and they're held together with tape behind the body panels.
Meanwhile, the aquascapes are like thrown together just for the competition. They use glue and
Exactly,
shit.
exactly.
I like the Dutch style aquariums where you can see the fish actively dying for lack of oxygen.
Yeah, so he would like the old school Vipers that had like the big polycarbonate hood where you could see everything moving.
Yeah, and the side pipes that burn you if you try to step over them.
Ouch.
The lack of electronic aids,
Yeah.
coupled with the big ass V10 engine with like 6,000 pound-feet of torque.
Oh,
That's
so
why
you
they
didn't
call
like
them
the
the
robots
Widowmaker.
earlier? Now you want electronic aids?
I never said it was a good thing to have them. That's the appeal of the Viper, at least the older ones. It was a
Yeah, the
That's
Widowmakers.
Mm.
You can't drive him in the rain.
Oh.
I mean, he had that fast tires, but that didn't stop, bad drivers from like pressing the gas too hard and wrapping the thing around a tree.
Yeah, there's no traction control. I don't think there's power steering or ABS, and they were just extremely torquey. And if you're not used to driving anything with power, I mean, even if you are, it's an unreal amount of power in such a lightweight car. Like those things, they just flick off the road.
Bro, it sounds like it has so much power I could like defeat Thanos or something the way that you're describing.
Pretty
Now
much.
I want the car. Like
Have you
don't sell
seen
them
the
anymore,
Fast and
unfortunately.
Furious?
I've just
What is
seen
it,
the
Avenger-
clips.
There's a Fast and Furious Avengers Endgame mashup video meme. I'll
That's
find
funny.
it for you. I'll find it for you.
That's funny.
But yeah, back to the long ass fucking backlog. There's also a video I have planned about the Mooncraft Sheen, which is this weird Japanese GT prototype GT thingy, whatever. It was like one of the weirdest cars in a very weird class of race car, and it is probably one of the car videos I have the most fish references in because there's the car I mentioned earlier in the stream that had the Bonito inspired design, but I countered that with, well, Takuya Yuri's claim of the Bonito being the most aerodynamic, streamlined fish by mentioning Hillstream Loaches, so.
Yeah,
I think Hillstream Loach is a lot more relevant to a race car than a Bonito, because Hillstream Loaches make downforce.
downforce. Explain.
So, you know how airplane wings create lift?
Okay.
So, sometime in 1950s, crackhead engineers discovered, hey, wait, if you can use the air to lift a plane higher, why not use that same force to push a car down to the road?
Interesting. Okay.
So,
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it was tried out in the 1950s, abandoned because it looked weird, but like in the 1960s, a Texan named Jim Hall was like, hey, that guy with the Porsche with the funny wing, what if he expanded on that? And he opened the floodgates to will be the most influential force in motorsports, controlling downforce.
Wow. Downforce. So the Hillstream Loaches, they create this down. They're flying down.
It's
Yeah,
not
like
that they're flying, it's that when they're in their native waters where it's high flow, the high flow of water moving above them is actually giving them pressure to stay on, I guess, not the surface level, but like on the sand on the bottom.
It helps them stay stuck to rocks.
Okay, but flying down, you understand, sounds much cooler. You know?
It's less flying down and more being pressed down by the air.
No, but I'm just saying, flying down, they're free.
Yeah, it's like an inverted state of Bernoulli's principle.
Yeah, man. I'm familiar. I've made a few rockets, you know.
I sent you that link, by the way. It's I'm pretty sure you could play it, but don't play the audio because it's copyright music.
You said it's in-game?
Yeah, it's an Avengers Endgame, the Toretto cut.
They're copyright striking some visuals now. Some of the big companies.
Well, you can. This is a reaction clip, so as long as it's not taking up the whole screen and we're reacting to it.
Oh my god, bro! He's trying to get me lawsuited.
Just don't play the audio.
Yeah, don't play the audio. Like show it backwards.
Bro, you think I know how to do that? Come on. I don't even know how to read.
They won't strike you. Worst case scenario, they'll have a copyright claim where you won't be able to monetize 20 seconds of your stream.
Oh my god, bro. I'm not going to be able to pay my...
It's the most hilarious thing, and it's so on topic.
Okay. I'm pulling it up. One second. Oh, man. How do I... Here we go.
Everyone can just imagine the Fast and Furious Toretto theme music playing.
Alright, here we go. It's... Okay, we got some lasers. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, bald man in the car. Lasers. Oh, it's the chick that goes through the spaceship is following us. Oh my god, it's a car. Was that a graphic for real? Oh, Chipmunk?
Great
Captain
CGI.
America? Oh my god, the car is destroying the whole... Wow. That's honestly
much more power, baby.
The Dodge Charger CGI.
Yeah, that was... That would have been a better plot twist than Captain Marvel. Got the car going through it. Damn, these movies that old? The Fast and Furious?
Yeah, the Strangest Head has been around since like 2001, I think.
Damn. That's crazy. I'm just like looking at the inside of the car. Wow, that's nuts.
There's another version of this where it's like Breaking Bad, and it's Tuco fighting Thanos.
Nice. You know what? I've seen that one. Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty top tier editing.
So this seems like it makes me want to get a more dangerous car. You know?
What, like a Charger?
No, like I said, a more dangerous car, not one that's gonna make me beat my wife or something.
Whoa.
Join the military. No, I want a car that I can't drive in the rain and that can fight crime.
I mean, the Viper did have its own television show, so...
I'm being called out here.
What, you got a Charger?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, I don't know anything about cars, so...
You don't sound like a Charger owner.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that.
I don't fit the stereotype.
No, I don't even think I was.
Yeah, when I think of Charger owners, I think of people of a certain.
I don't even know if I got the right car that I'm thinking of.
Crap! Me saying that comfortably heavily implies something. God damn it!
I mean, you talking about something heavily applies more.
I mean,
live
hell,
in
I have like
Atlanta. I have
wait.
a
I just gave
Charger.
2 big hints as to what I am.
Okay.
With how it's talking around the live there, and
Look,
what
I
just say
take
about
back everything I
the
said
charger.
about chargers, okay?
I did not buy mine when I was in any military.
I was thinking of I think I was thinking of, is it the Camaro that's the stereotype car?
No,
Yeah.
it's all of them. It's the
Oh, it's
Camaro,
all
the
okay. That's
Camaro,
all.
Mustang,
Mustang.
Charger.
Yeah,
I
all
was
the-
listen, I was trying to get you it out, man. Okay.
The joke is that a private will show up to a brand new unit and will show up with like he'll go right off base to the first scam dealership and buy like a brand new Mustang at like 40% interest.
Oh, there you go, Mustang. Yeah, the Mustang is way more degenerate though, for sure.
No, the Challenger and Charger.
Come on, man. Would you just like?
It's like the most stolen car in America.
Wow. So, but that's kind of cool. It's like community, ownership.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah. I was
Passing it around.
no shit. I was hinted at something. Never mind. I'll stop with the hints.
I mean, listen, man. I'm just gonna start just speaking random languages to you, and if you respond, then I'm just gonna be like, "Gotcha, gotcha."
I'm
FeatherFin.
monolingual. I'm effectively monolingual.
Really? Why don't
I mean, I only
believe you?
can read Spanish. I don't really speak Spanish that well.
Okay. Well, now we know you can read it. That's something. Maybe you paid attention in school, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I did.
There you go. So, listen. The car thing with the racing. You said that you like endurance racing more than F1 racing.
Yep.
What the hell is endurance racing? Like, the car
It's
is
exactly what it
getting
sounds
tired?
like. It's racing that's longer than a typical sprint race, so at least 3 hours long.
Oh my god. So this is just
So
a
basically, where they have
commute?
to like change the driver, where it's long enough where they have to like change drivers and shit.
Wait, why
Some
they
of
gotta
these
change
races over-
drivers?
Because there's teams. A, there's teams running these cars, and B, damn.
How do you
it's
feel
like-
about like the Cannonball Run?
It's pretty cool. It'd be neat if it was like actually covered anywhere besides like a magazine or whatever. Like imagine like having cameras set up and like people giving like a recap of what happened each day, kind of like do with the Dakar Rally.
Well, it only goes for like a day. They're so fast with it now.
What is
Damn.
the Cannonball?
It's
It's like
like
this
a race
Big
from New York
cross-country
to
race
Los
with road
Angeles.
cards.
It's like super illegal. It's all underground. They'll do it too with like airplanes flying over the highway for like spotting.
They got enough for airplanes to do this illegal race?
Yeah, and they have like spotter cars like up ahead of them, and they have radios, and they'll have like a car that looks common. Like I think the popular one is an Audi A8, and they took out the gas tank and put like an extended gas tank out of like a F-250 and slapped that bitch in there.
Wait, so when I'm on the road and like I see a bunch of cars weaving and like I'm like my paranoia, I'm like, man, there's some kind of race happening. Like there could actually be a race happening.
That could just be Atlanta.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's bad. The drivers are like that here. But no, these guys,
Take
they're
over.
like average speed of like 100 and something miles an hour for like a 25-hour race. Basically, if they get pulled over, they're screwed. So like they got to slow down around some areas, and they got to be smart about it.
Is it one driver for 25 hours or?
Usually, it might be like 2 people, but I mean, you don't really want to stop unless you have to.
This sounds so unsafe. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like this.
Well, the current record is like practically impossible to beat, because the old record was like over 30 hours, and then they did this newest record like in the peak COVID time. So there was like very little drivers on the road. And then like even like the police force was minimized to like super essential only. So they were able to do it under circumstances that we will likely not experience, or at least not for a while. So
hopefully.
they kind of cheated, but I mean, it's fair game.
Yeah, they got that one. A couple fish that he did junior drag racing for one racing season. I didn't even know that was
pretty cool.
Yeah, junior drag racing. So
See,
like, why?
I told you I had a car.
I'm expecting you to have like a car and like, maybe two cars, maybe one that like doesn't run, or like a go-kart drag race kit car you built. I don't know. There's got to be another car.
I have a bike.
Is it got more than 3 gears?
Yeah.
Okay, that's like a car.
It's not a 21 speed Schwinn.
Okay.
It's got a motor on it.
Oh yeah, okay, it's a car. It's a car.
That kind of bike.
Yeah. Your bike's got you got 2 cars.
It's a Honda.
Your bike is a Honda?
Yeah.
Is that actually? Are you for real?
Yeah, it's a motorcycle.
Oh, my bad. Okay, it's that kind of bike. Okay.
You asked if I had like a kit car or something.
Yeah, you said a bike. I didn't just think motorcycle.
I want a kit car. Low cost.
What? You don't want a motorcycle?
I'm not really into I'm not really into two-wheel thing. I like my bigger contact patches.
Interesting. So
yeah, I know I seem like a guy that made the planes and bikes, but I'm just not really into them. I have friends that are into planes and bikes, but
well, do you have a plane, Fathom?
no.
Okay. A car and a motorcycle, a Honda. That I say that counts as 2 cars. So
Bob says you need a car that can leave the cops in the dust.
That's true.
See, that's why you need a plane, because when the fish cartels are coming after you, when like, big water conditioner is attacking you for speaking outlandish ideas, you need to be able to like dip country real fast.
If I actually found a way to piss off big water conditioner, like that would just be incredible. Like,
well, if you want, I can help.
what do I do? Just like tell people to use vitamin C or something, like FeatherFish? Like, don't like.
I mean, I know they really, really, really fucking hate when you talk about sodium thiosulfate.
Oh man, I guess.
Prime.
Sodium thiosulfate. Let's see.
That's what all the conditioners are made out of.
Are you sure you're not just trying to cure cyanide poisoning?
No. That's back in like the 70s and 80s, that's what like every freaking koi keeper had like buckets and buckets of this stuff.
Interesting. Wow. Does
That's
it
what
do
Prime is.
Okay. Shit. Oh.
Yeah, and then like Seachem Safe is like arguably just that, maybe some small additives. But that's if you order a bunch of it, that's how it comes. It's just the white powder. It looks and smells exactly the same.
Sounds like a great. You come on, man. Speak the truth.
Well, you can
Let's
get
go.
like a gallon bucket of it that'll treat 50 swimming pools for like $100.
Wow, 50 swimming pools. I could keep like 1 or 2 catfish. The FeatherFin's likes.
Red tail.
Yeah, I could keep one of those, something with some color on it, at least a little bit on the tail.
Oh, I keep my red tail in one of those little beta cups. The guy at PetSmart said that's all I needed.
If you could fit the red tail alive into a betta cup, then I'd just be like, fair enough. You've already done the impossible, so.
Well, you put it in when it's small, and it's like those Japanese watermelon that grow into a cube.
Jesus.
The bonsai.
Jesus Christ. It grows to the size of his tank. It's fine. the size of his cup. My bad. That truly is a disturbing image. Can we make square fish that way?
Probably for a little bit.
For a little bit. Yo, are they gonna make the
You
glow
just
shrimp?
fish out there.
You say glow shrimp?
Yeah, is glow shrimp gonna happen?
I know that they're trying.
Well, like, what's the problem? They've done every other ugly fish.
Well, the problem is that they're killing massive numbers of trials, trying to find different species and groups that will accept the modifications.
When you
I'm
put it
not
like,
sure if they
when you put it like that, it
mapped
sounds
the
very
genome
evil.
like they did the zebra danio genome. So
I had like an hour and a half conversation with a bioengineer from Glowfish. I think it was in Dallas. It might have been in Daytona. And they strictly said, I am absolutely not allowed to record. And they're like, you can't have any of us on video. And I was like, well, that sucks. But I talked to them anyway. You know, they're looking into most major aquarium fish. They're looking into things like Oscars. This was before angelfish, and they were saying they're looking into angelfish.
Right.
And obviously we have those now. They're looking into
Woohoo.
Pictus catfish, like, you know, all the major fish that you can find at like a PetSmart. They're basically trying it, but most of them aren't taking the modifications.
Interesting. I mean, I guess the fact we're not seeing a bunch of different types of glowfish is a good indicator it's not being taken well by a large amount of fish. You know?
See what Bob said there, glow geckos? I'm actually for that, and like glow tegu, because like, so what a lot of people don't understand is glowfish weren't made for the aquarium hobby. They were made for basically chemical testing in native waterways, and they would be able to release them into water that could or that may or may not be contaminated, and they'd be able to see if the fish that they added were dying or being exposed to whatever, and they can pull them out also and easily identify which ones were their test fish, and they can dissect them and test whatever environmental stressors or whatever were going on in that waterway.
And these
that
fish
was the
were
reason
they're
they
fucked no
made
matter
them.
what.
Yeah. But they were also part of the whole reason why they are super bright and everything like that is so that they would be naturally predated on if they didn't collect all of their samples. And I mean, that's kind of why you don't typically see a shitload of glowfish in like a Florida canal, but you'll see a ton of like Oscars and stuff.
Mm.
Because any like bass or something would just see a glowing little neon yellow tetra and be like, oh look, candy. Ooh, piece of
Yeah.
candy. So I think that's part of like, I've obviously made a video about Florida's wildlife situation. But if we had like geckos and like, it sounds crazy, but like ball pythons and shit like that, then I think that could help a lot with the invasiveness, where they would be more easily predated on if it's something that like a predator can spot out a lot faster. It gives them a massive disadvantage. Like a lot of these reptiles blend in with the ground or the trees and whatever vegetation they're in. But if they're like glowing neon yellow or green or pink, even with these angelfish, you know, if they're super visible, then they're kind of screwed in the wild.
Yeah, that's an interesting,
Yeah.
like, it's like using them as a solution for pet keeping, where, oh, if we keep these things and now they can be released, it's like, well, now we just have glow versions of them all, so.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, I mean, there's a lot of like bad animal keepers that release them, but that's not like, I'd say that's maybe like half of the reason why there's so many out in the nature. And the other reason is, well, the other major reason is natural disasters.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of
Yeah, South
homes
Florida
get
got the
destroyed.
python.
Yeah, like a lot of them weren't intentionally released, but once they were released or escaped, whatever you want to call it, you know, they thrive in that environment. And there's not a lot of predators for, you know, a python
Or corridor, apex
or
predator.
if you had a Corydorosaurus Rex, then you're kind of screwed.
That's like, could you imagine if someone found a way to like make Corys fight other fish, like a chicken fight, but just like it's just like a Cory versus literally every other aquarium fish, like corridors versus Oscar, corridor versus bristlenose pleco, and the
That's
Cory
like
just wins every
there,
time.
there is an age of YouTube where like certain games would have like battleground style like sandboxes, and they would basically do like 100 stormtroopers versus
Yeah.
1000 Harry Potters. Like, what if we start seeing that with like fish versus other fish?
That'd be so fucking funny. That's like this.
I mean, I don't think it works for Corey since most of them have no concept of territory or defending themselves.
I mean,
there's
hey.
some
T-Rex
that are
is
mistakes to
gonna.
fight.
I think the C-Rex is gonna win.
Yeah. Come on, man. Apex predator.
Do I need to make an edit of like a Jurassic Park like intro where they're going through the lab and they're like mixing the DNA, and then when the egg hatches, it's a corridor that comes out?
That'd be pretty funny. I definitely think they gotta be the best catfish group, right? Come on, man. They got it all. They're cute. They got colors.
Synodontis is more.
Okay, Synodontis is pretty cool.
They're the only catfish I have.
Cory's or Synodontis?
Corys.
Cory's? Yeah. There's just something about them that's just perfect. So, what color glowfish should we make them? They got pink and green. That's not another thing with the glowfish. Do they only make the fish pink and green?
There's blue and purple.
Yeah, there's also yellow, blue, green, pink,
Okay.
orange. Because they have like galaxy blue, like rainbow sharks.
I just like.
Yeah, to me they're all eye-searingly bright. So
I just feel like
especially the
if
angelfish.
they do them for every fish, like I almost feel like it loses the novelty of it. It's like, oh, now every fish is a glowfish. Like,
Someone at the Clash had like, was it a pink glowfish angel that was mixed with like an ultim or something?
yeah,
I don't know if I saw that one or not, but people were saying how cool it was. I'd like to see some more blues.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I don't really like pinkish red fish that much. Does anyone know the story of glow bettas? Bob said. What part of the glow betta story?
I mean, it's basically like what I was saying about the glowfish earlier.
Right. Well, I feel like it seems like it kind of took them a while to get a few more fish, because it's been like the same collection of fish for a while. Then now, how long ago was the bettas?
Yeah. Well, the most recent one was the angels. The bettas came before that, but they're also like grossly underfunded. But some people would argue that they shouldn't be funded at all. So, but I mean,
I was
it's
about to
private
say
company.
funded, like they get like grants and stuff, or like just
No. It's their biologists are not paid
Gotcha.
as much as they would if they were doing genetic engineering in like, you know, some pharmaceutical company or something.
Right. I mean,
But you know, you're comparing like a fish company to some major biofarm. But you know, it does make sense though if you got to think like the people that are qualified to be doing this kind of thing are the same people that are qualified to be making 250, 300,000 a year at a major company. So why would they work with the fish?
It's a good question. I mean, I guess they wouldn't, or or unless they really into the fish.
Now, there is a major overlap with like zebra danios and cancer research,
Yeah.
where those fish are like notoriously like the most popular for doing like genetic testing for like possible cancer cures, and like the way that their cells may or may not mutate during like different radiations and things like that. Like
Yeah.
those guys, I think, do get paid a lot, but they're not like fish people. They're just like scientists that do experiments on the fish. So I mean, it's different than a company that's trying to monopolize on the fish. And monopolize, I just said it without thinking, but that's the other thing. Like I don't necessarily have like a big problem with glowfish. It's not my thing, but whatever. You should be able to do whatever you want if that's what you wanted. But I hate how they are like super restrictive about copywriting a like version of an animal,
Yeah.
and they say like you're not allowed to intentionally breed them, and then if you do breed them, you're not allowed to sell the fry or whatever
Yeah.
because they own like copyright claim over the genetics. I'm like, I don't know, that sounds kind of bullshit. Like, what if, I didn't agree to those terms of service, right? What if
Yeah.
you caught some glowfish
Yeah, imagine
out of the stream?
imagine having to sign a EULA to buy some fish.
Imagine sending a Eula to pull
I like
a
really suspect
bass
that
out of the lake.
some of that stuff would not hold up very well in court.
That's the
And
problem,
then,
is it does.
but like if you breed, like if you mix it with something else a certain amount, then like at some point it's no longer like you diluted whatever percentage of work they've done on it to where they could say like, oh, this is a glowfish. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think that you will always have a trace of that genetic sequence in the DNA,
Yeah.
but who's gonna? Are
It's
they really gonna take
unenforceable.
someone? Yeah, if it's like generation 50, and are they gonna take that fish and like dissect it in a lab to prove that it has a small fraction of their copyrighted genome? Like,
Yeah.
One
is
drop rule.
that kind of re yeah, is that kind of research like worth, the tens of thousands of dollars they're gonna have to do to prove over you selling a fish for $2 on a fish swap?
No. That's what I'm with you. I think that like just the only thing stopping like it's just culturally the a lot of fish people they're very scared of like the legal consequences of glowfish and breeding them. But like if everyone just started breeding them and taking them to the swaps or club meets or even just like directly to each other selling them, like there's just nothing that they could really do about it.
Well, the thing is, there is another company that makes glowfish, and I mean, you can call it illegally, but they're they're in China, and it's technically a different brand, and they did the whole sequencing themselves, and basically redid everything that they did. But I'm sure if you took like their line and an official glowfish line, it's the same genetics because it's like the same sequencing and everything like done to create them. So like,
Wow.
who's to say you didn't happen to get fish imported from China that were from that other brand and not Glowfish Incorporated?
Well, wait, if you did import the ones from the other brand, would would there be a copyright protection over you breeding them?
I think you should just do it and say, "Oh no, I did the genetic modification myself,"
I that's what I agree.
and just say, "Yeah, I did the
Just walk
genetic
wearing a lab coat.
modification with my own in my own sterile lab, and I'm not going to reveal to you how I did it, and I'm not going
Trade
to show you
secret.
pictures. Yeah, I'm not going to show you any of my situation because that's, you know, proprietary information that can damage my company." And
Yeah,
just
be
say
like a
like,
inverse
yeah,
Dexter,
oh yeah,
like a
there
Mexican
is
lab.
axolotl glow axolotls.
Wow. Glow axolotls. They already kind of the white ones are kind of glowy to me. See, some fish like I feel like the glow helps them. Yeah, it's like I get it. Other
Yeah.
fish, I'm like, it doesn't
I
need glow.
like there's like yellow glowfish tiger barbs, and there are like yellow and black tiger barbs, and it just makes like the yellow look a little bolder. And I think those ones actually look a lot more natural than like, like a lime green corridora.
Yeah, yeah, I see the gold tiger. Yeah, those don't look super unnatural. So see, some of them are fine. The neon green and like pink corridors is just like it's too much for me.
Yeah, you don't want like a neon blue tiger Oscar.
No, no. Oh, glow hatchet fish would look kind of nuts though.
Also, I don't know if it has what it has to do with like the genes, or if it's just because they start with these because they know the colors will come out better. But like the majority of like almost all glowfish start with a albino base.
Hmm. So it sounds like if you did start breeding, they probably have horrendous genetics.
Yeah, I think that's why the betas got discontinued because apparently cellophane betas, the ones that they put the gene into, are pretty inbred. So
Are they the betas actually got discontinued? Oh, is that what
yeah,
Bob was? That's what Bob was asking. What the story was on them?
yeah, because the betas themselves were like extremely fragile, without the glow gene. So
Well,
messing with already fragile fish was a recipe for disaster.
I think all the beta fish that come from like PetSmart and Petco are already like extremely just inbred to
Smashed and
hell.
slammed.
Yeah.
They're all like, so far away from a natural beta, and they're just line bred for specific, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like 5 a.m. here.
Yeah. I definitely know what you're saying. Yeah. Why? Wait. Why are you awake, Featherfin? I know why Featherfin's awake. This man's an animal. He doesn't sleep.
You trying to
And
say I'm
What
not
I
an
do during the
animal?
day.
I,
Don't make me drive up there.
I mean, I could. Do you what? You could be an animal. Okay, you could be a look. You can be what animal you want to be. I don't even want to make a suggestion.
I'm gonna get in that Dodge Charger with Vin Diesel driving, and we're gonna fly up into Thanos' ship, and then, come all the way up there to. Were you even at Maryland or something?
Oh yeah, I'm in the MD.
Yeah, that's. See, that might be like a 14-hour drive for me, but with Vin Diesel driving, I'll be there in 32 minutes.
32 minutes. Wow. He could have in COVID time. He would have been here in 30 seconds. What's with the traffic?
Yeah, budget cuts, man.
Gotta hate the budget cuts. Well,
Oh, it's
do
so
you?
late that Rebecca's awake again.
That's funny. Wait, do you use the sodium thiosulfate to
Thiosulfate.
to
Yeah, I've
dechlorinate?
used it before. I ran out of it.
I thought you said it did 50 swimming pools.
Yeah, I bought like what did I get? Like half a pound of it, which sounds sketch. It literally comes in like sandwich bags from eBay sellers.
Yeah, that
But you
sounds
you take
sounds
like a water
terrible.
bottle.
What
Yeah,
happens if we ignored it?
you take like a water bottle and you put like a measured amount in, and you shake it up, and then that's your dechlorinator for the week.
No. So
Yeah, you don't want to make like a gallon jug. Like you could technically, and I've seen people that did like koi ponds and stuff that said like they'd make gallon jugs of it, but I don't believe it has a very long shelf life. Like it will break down over
like once you put it
time,
in
and
the water.
it loses its potency because it's so soluble.
Okay.
But you would make like a water bottle amount or whatever, but then that water bottle amount is just like prime, where you only need like a cap full or two for like, a tank, and you just go down doing all your water changes. So like if you're an insane person like me or you, and you have rows and rows of tanks, you know, half of a water bottle would make enough dechlorinator for, you know, 3 water changes of your entire fish room.
So, why would you not just always use that stuff and never buy dechlorinator?
Because marketing and pretty colors.
But like you personally, the marketing pretty color still gets you.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's convenient. I like to be able to not feel like I'm doing some kind of eBay drug deal.
Okay,
It's like the same.
yeah, the
It's the
eBay
same thing
shit I
with like
could have dealt
Canaplex.
with. It. Yeah.
Like you could buy Canaplex from Seachem, and you get a little tiny vial that can dose half of my 180 for like $40, or you can get a 1 gallon freezer bag of it off eBay for the same cost. But one of them is 100% going to be like checked by TSA and shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. Okay, well now we can make Big Chlorinator mad. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
make
mean,
all the
there's a lot
food
of
people
channels that have talked
mad.
about it. I can talk to you about it later. There's some channels that have made videos about it and then now make their own dechlorinator and have removed their videos about it. You already know who I'm talking about, so
Yeah,
we can talk
that
about that later.
that's pretty hilarious though. But I'm not surprised. Man, I've I'm trying to figure out like what even the next, well not the next, but like just like I've been like looking at a lot of food stuff, and but I don't even know why at this, like have you ever been like you've just been like researching something for so long you're just like wait, why am I even doing this again? Like I've seriously forgotten. I guess it's just me. Blood parrots are my favorite fish, Bob says. I cannot lie. I know cichlid hybrids are controversial. Are cichlid hybrids broadly controversial, or is it just certain cichlid hybrids that are controversial? Because I feel like there's several very popular cichlid hybrids.
I just found 64 ounces of thiosulfate for $76 and removes chlorine and chloramines. You know, sounds oddly familiar. This one's expensive though. There's better ones.
Interesting.
Here's 2 pounds for $20.
Oh, 2 pounds for $20. That sounds like it could do a lot of water.
Oh, here we go. Here's lab grade. Oh, you know it's good lab grade material when I have to click I'm over 18.
Yeah, let's go. Because we in the lab, that's the same lab we did the glowfish genetics in. So, of course, we have this as well.
1 kilogram for $20.
How many swimming pools we got?
I'm not sure. But this is 99% pure.
Oh.
Let's see here. Yeah,
Oh.
this is like lab grade. You wouldn't use this in your tank probably.
Oh. Okay, fine.
I mean, you could.
Could it cure my cyanide poisoning? Because
I don't know about that.
I'm thinking that is going to be a nice little side effect to having this stuff around. If I get white powder in the mail, I might be all right.
If it did, I don't know if YouTube would want me saying it does.
Who cares about monetization?
No, it's not about monetization. It's about staying up. Here's 40 pounds for $180.
Okay, now we're getting into the value.
It looks like it's in a 7-gallon bucket. I don't know if I got fish from a guy that had a pool one time, and he used one of these 7-gallon buckets, and I had one for a long time. Yeah, they're like the 5-gallon buckets, but like a foot taller.
Oh, that sounds annoying as hell to carry.
Like that, George. That's what I said. I was interacting with the stream. I slept. I woke back up. I went over to my desk and I looked at YouTube and I saw this guy is over here still alive, and I'm like, what the heck is this guy doing? Maybe
I'm
they're doing like
talking.
some like 24-hour thing. I don't know.
I will eventually. Eventually, I definitely will. I just need. I'd have to plan it out so I have like something for every like a whole schedule. Like, oh, you know, 2 to 4 we're gonna talk to this person. 6 to 8 we're gonna go find an isopod. You know what I mean?
George wants the link, but he's too old for Discord, I feel like.
He was in the Discord last time we did this. Jorge, we're in the
You,
Discord.
you got to get in the Discord.
Yeah, like you know exactly where we're at. He needs links to like to get back into the. You know.
Yeah, because the last time he probably just left. I don't blame him.
Bro, this dude is so funny.
Dude, you could get this stuff from Walmart.
Mexicali, did you wake up to go to the bathroom? Saul is still going. He said, "How did you know, Captain?" Oh my god, this is so funny. Yeah, like I don't even know. Like, I just hit my second win, I guess. I'm chilling.
When I first joined in, you were not Nick. You were what? Nick Nick Nemo.
I was
And
eating. Okay, I was eating.
you sounded dead.
I was eating. Okay, I was
You
trying
were
not to.
you were auditioning for Walking Dead.
Oh my god. I'm just energetic because I'm just hanging, talking fish. Uh, I'm trying to match all the food Ziegler manufactures to different aquarium products, and just
Oh,
build my own.
that's a lot.
Yeah, it's like all of them.
Yeah, I think it's like there's only 3 companies like Ziegler that make fish food in America.
I'm trying to figure out if they make
Yeah, Spectrum
extreme,
They don't.
or like extreme actually has their own manufacturing.
Extreme is actually extreme. I know,
Okay.
disappointment.
Well, that's where I figured because on their labels, like it says where it's manufactured at. So
Yeah, I've talked to them. Their food is what they say it is. They're just dicks about it.
how are they dicks about it?
Dude, have you talked to them in
Just because
person?
like they're like we're the best foods kind of a thing or whatever.
No, that's just they're the people that are representing them in general.
They have weird vibes.
They're
Yeah.
no, they're just rude and not friendly people.
I see. Weird vibes is like the nice way of saying it, I guess, from FeatherFin. Yeah, I think extreme foods is good. Now that I've like tried more and more foods, like it's like okay, they're like the most, or they were the most accessible good food to me. But now I'm like trying more and more foods. I'm like okay, there are other good foods, you know,
Yeah,
made in
my
different
lungfish
places.
eats the extreme carnivore, like the big boy pellets, but
Yeah,
those pellets are also like super powdery
yeah.
and
That
like
that that's why I like them though, because I use them for the small fish. Because I
yeah. Well,
crush them.
I have one swordtail that is in the tank with my lungfish, and they get along swimmingly. And he is on duty of eating the little tiny specks and stuff that come off the pellets.
Yeah. See, that's what's perfect. And now we got Mexicali in here, man. So this is like,
Yo, it's not what?
well, Mexicali said nope, it's not. So I was like, it's not what. Now he's
Hold on,
muted himself.
we gotta figure. He's got to figure out how to turn on a microphone.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Him and Funk be killing me. Be killing me. Well, speaking of Funk's got foods. I gotta try Funk's foods. Everyone's got
Oh,
foods.
you will. He's gonna get a hold of you.
Don't say it like that. No. I
I'll
was
give
like,
you some if you want. I got like 15 bags of it.
Of Funk's Foods?
He's actually got a new product he wants. It's not his new product. It's a new product that he wants you to try, but he doesn't need you to say anything about it just yet.
Okay.
And
Then
yes,
I will keep my mouth closed.
it is exactly like another product that's out there.
Okay. Okay.
Is it food?
Yeah, it's food. It's fish food. All of this is fish food.
So he wants me to
And
eat
as
the
far as
food
extreme,
myself.
no, it's fish food. And as far as extreme, yeah, they send it out to get made. And you were right about very few companies existing, and yes, that company does do it.
Interesting. Interesting. Man, Jorge, why you're waking up on demon time? It's
He's
too.
like whispering. The wife must be sleeping somewhere.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
she's asleep. I'm trying to.
Look at this guy.
I don't.
No, he knows the
You
fish
I know
cartel's
you
out
better.
here.
troublemaker. You troublemaker.
I know better than trying to wake her up.
Yeah.
That's actually
But-
his bedroom. Behind him.
Yes, it's my granddaughter's bedroom.
Oh man.
Okay, so I'm on a Discord, and how do I go to the YouTube site so I can see the comments?
You go to
Okay,
www.youtube.com
I just go to YouTube.
Yeah, you
slash
just vote the
at
stream.
sign in my tanks, and then you click on his live stream.
No, I've never gone live from Discord, so
Yeah.
I just gotta make sure I mute the shit.
Yeah. No, you're. You know, I think the food stuff is interesting because I think what I said on this previous stream is gonna come to fruition. Like I think all the stores are just gonna start white labeling the foods themselves. Just put their store.
What do you mean start?
Well, some of them are doing it already, but as we know, not all of the stores are up on the trends. So there's some people
What they
ahead.
do is they just get like ownerships of
That's
the brands.
always been the case. So
like Wardley.
Wordly.
Like Wardley is actually like I'm pretty sure owned by, or at least like partly owned by like Walmart Inc.
No, I mean like what I mean is you'll go to LFS and instead of seeing like a golden pearl, a medicated flake from like a brand you actually recognize, it's just gonna be a bag with the LFS's name on it, and they just ordered it directly from the manufacturer and got it
That's
white
what they would
labeled.
do if they're smart.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I think that more stores are gonna start doing that, especially with like the tariff stuff increasing the prices on everyone. It's starting to make more sense, I think. But also education is just getting better. I don't think they realized that was even an option.
They're realizing
what
that
all fish
people
companies are
have
doing
Google.
now,
Was that where?
and this is what all fish companies are doing now. They're just buying it from. There's, like you said, there's very few companies that make fish food.
Yeah.
All they're doing is taking a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I want a little bit more of this in my food. That's all they're doing. It's all the same thing. It's like buying fuel. If you go to a gas station, the only difference is the tiny additives that they add here or there. But the fuel itself, the raw product, is the same. That's it.
So I think that as more people that you would think would already realize that they're like, oh, why do I do the middle name? Like, why am I paying, this minimum order to this company to do it for me?
They don't know they can buy it direct from the source. That's the thing.
Just let me do like 5 more live streams on it, and maybe pick it up. But that's why I like.
You're gonna ruin the fish foods.
He needs a little bit of a cool down period, or else those green vans are gonna show up behind him in traffic and stuff and cut him off.
Oh no, you're definitely on the radar.
Oh man, I'm the only person's radar I'm on is the local speed cameras, man. Me speeding away to these auctions.
As a matter of fact, they told somebody to tell you to slow your roll.
The green vans told someone to tell me to slow my roll?
No. It wasn't the green van directly.
Oh, okay.
They used another party to use a third party to reach out to you and tell you you slow your roll. But I say fuck them.
I mean, anytime it's kind of like if you were standing there and then someone came up and was like, "Yo, my friend likes you. They want me to tell you that they like you." It's like, well, get on my face with that bullshit. If your friend likes me, then they can come talk to me themselves. I was like, what kind of pussy
Well,
shit
here's
is
the thing:
this?
you guys were in the same room, and he didn't say nothing. So
Well, technically, I didn't
you
say
know, why
anything
is he?
either. So,
So why is
but
he
I don't
trying to
have a
back channel?
I don't know. I don't got a problem with anyone. You know, it's
No,
just
and
fish.
look, you haven't done, in my opinion, you haven't done anything that's untruthful. Now, do they get uncomfortable because you're pulling the veil back? You know,
I'm getting
and as strong as it
uncomfortable.
is,
I feel like Jorge's putting the target
He's
on my back.
he's getting some
I'm
uncomfortable
not putting a
faces.
target on your back.
I have
Alex
firsthand.
knows that what I'm saying
I have
is
firsthand
true
seen
too.
the faces made at him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, it is what it is. The most recent stream it was just like because I was gonna leave it alone because again I don't actually have any problems with anyone, so I was like, let me just like, I will slow my roll. When you talk about some $1,200 minimum, I was just like, it was almost like rage bait for me. I was like, I have to. I was already collecting minimums, so I was like, this is like nonsense. But I tried to keep it light,
Yeah,
but it is
the
what it
problem
is.
is the same people that are buying that product. If they find out where the source is, they're not gonna need that company anymore. And there is no, you know, $300 every month
Counter.
minimum.
We still need the brine shrimp. Come on, man. Bring back the brine shrimp. That's
Do you? I mean, we have the Great Salt Lake that has, you know, that's where they
those
get all the brine
no
from.
those
All right,
those
let me
those
give you a
suck.
wild take. I don't want to go and buy a 500-pound fucking barrel of shrimp. I'm fine with somebody buying that and putting it in a palatable container that I can pay 20
No,
bucks
no,
for.
I
I
agree.
But
get that. As us as end consumers, yeah, I get that. But what Nick was saying about stores, stores can do that, and then it's not 500. It's not that big of a quantity as you might think, and they can just white label their product, and it's going to be the same product that most of these companies use. So,
yeah, and they
you know,
should do
some of
that.
them,
Yeah.
yeah, some of them might have ingredients or formulas that might be protected, but the raw products are all the same.
Yeah, I think we need to be getting towards like the local fish store food where every store has basically the same fucking food,
Yeah.
but
They
it's
can
like, oh,
they can do that now. They just don't know they can do it. That's the thing.
this is the South Dallas blend, you know. This is the whatever store's name blend. And that's what they should be doing now. And then that way,
Yeah.
they can sell it at the same price as the food they're selling now and be making quadruple the profits without
Yeah.
having to
Yeah.
pay Hikari royalty fees.
Cause like if I don't I don't need my store to sell like an extreme necessarily or whatever. I mean, I like it because I like extreme fish food. But like, if the stores had some of these foods or whatever, people would still probably buy from their favorite brands the similar products. So like, I just feel like it doesn't really. I mean, yeah, it's gonna hurt some businesses, but it's pretty much better for all the customers and the stores. Like, it's just kind of nice, And then if you're a
But it's not
brand that has your own protected formula or something, it's up for you to market it and convince people that it's worth for them to just buy it from you still.
they don't even have to invent their own formula because they already have staple food that you can just buy in bulk and repackage it,
Mm,
which is what about a lot of these companies are really doing. It's just
mm,
buying the same product in bulk, taking it out of that container, putting it into
yeah.
white container and calling it their own.
And that's
I mean,
fine.
it is. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It might hurt the quote unquote like the big food companies, Tetra or Sarah or what's another big American gas, Cichlid or was it Omega One?
Yeah, Omega
Those
1.
kind of companies, they might get hurt, but uh,
Too bad.
actually aquarium stores will benefit because now they can they can cut the middleman
And some
and
of
go
those foods
direct
will
to
still be
source.
in like Petco and PetSmart and stuff, which is probably where they're getting bought most of the time anyway, for like the Tetras
Yeah,
flakes and things like that.
I mean,
But
they're
like,
yeah.
probably
Well,
selling like the same thing. Like, if they
you've done
lose
the research.
business, then whatever.
I
Yeah,
think that
well,
the
you've done
thing
the
is,
research of comparing the ingredients and the products, and they're not very different from other. I mean, you look across all of the foods; they're pretty consistent as far as the quality of what's in them.
I mean, this is the thing. It's like, so this is like my opinion as like someone who's not been in the hobby very long. But like, you kind of have this industry where just basic information has been kind of like even not actively hidden, just not well known. So in something like just repackaging the food that you've bought in bulk and now you're selling as your brand, it's like, oh, this is bad if people know this, when there's nothing wrong with doing that. So then you have people that they do too much to try and make it seem like that's not what they're doing, or and then it just reinforces like, oh, it's something bad that's happening, when really it's totally fine. Like there's nothing wrong with buying stuff in bulk. Like Fathom said, like I don't want to buy 3 billion tons of fish food and then repackage it.
Yeah,
But it's just like when you treat basic information as like trade secrets, then now it becomes something that could be damaging.
You're
But
talking about food, but you're perfectly describing the water conditioner trade as well.
yeah,
They talk like they have their secret formula, and it's literally just
Sodium
it's a chemical compound.
disulfate.
yeah. I think it applies to like a lot of things, and that's like what is like frustrating. It's like you could make it a benefit to you. You could actually do more open tours of like how the foods are made, or where they're made, or blah blah, and just
There's a
like
reason why those aren't out.
exactly. But that would be a way of like actually turning it into a positive thing of being able to be open about and share more. Like I want to hear more about the micro encapsulation process. That started in marine larval aquaculture and now has resulted in a great food that's buoyant in the water. This is a process only 3 factories in Shanghai and Ziegler can do. You know what I mean? And why that was so special. And you have
Well,
access to all the people that can talk about that on camera. And that would be something awesome.
don't you want
Meanwhile,
to
the
go?
microencapsulation is like food coloring on fucking bits of cornmeal or some shit.
I don't know.
Don't you want to see how bug bites are made by going to like Shenzhen and watching them take it out of a barrel and put it into their own colorful packages?
I mean, that's something. It probably you could do an oddly satisfying video, from like filling it up, something like that, probably. But
I
yeah,
could care less how they
Make the
do it as
range
long as the
black
fish
gold
eat it.
flies
That's all
no
that
matter
matters.
what.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but when people realize they're paying 8 times the price
Yeah.
when they can get it themselves, and it's the same exact thing, and the packaging doesn't really matter. What do I care about the packaging? I throw that shit away.
Oh, look, let's be realistic. How many of us in our fish room have empty packages where we put food that wasn't even there originally? So that goes to show how much we don't care about the packaging.
Don't you
Yeah.
dare accuse me of being fluval.
But we are not the average fish keeper though. So maybe the packaging does matter to the average fish keeper, you know?
Also, fluval, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me.
I think I was too loud.
Oh, you're good.
You're
Well,
gonna get
that
grounded, bro.
you need to slow your roll.
That's what she's. What are you doing up so late? I said, I don't know. I'm just.
That
I
green
don't
bill's
know.
gonna
It's my.
come and get you.
It's my. It's my Friday, so I wasn't gonna go to bed early.
Oh my gosh. I feel like yeah, I was already looking at the minimum stuff, and then the fish wholesale and stuff is like another very interesting thing to look at too. That's like that, like also a lot of information is like so easy. It's like as if no one's ever even bothered searching it. Like some of the Ziegler stuff is like, oh, I just copy and paste this ingredient list, and then this product technical comes up, and it's just that simple. Or
Yeah.
uh, you know,
Well, the problem with the fish wholesale is that it requires different licensing and more money. So I'm okay with having importers
yeah,
and having them deal with that because they got to assume all the responsibility. They have to assume all the losses because
yeah,
you're getting what survives from whatever got imported.
100%. But it's more like I don't care about yeah, I don't care about even the pricing or anything. I just want to know like what the companies are, where stuff is coming from. Uh, like that would be interesting to know because then if I go to my local store and now I figured out, like for instance, House of Tropicals, people say that they have gone through a few months of getting terrible CPDs over and over again. Well, I figured out who that supplier is. Now I know, okay, this is this company that I know the name of, and they do a terrible job with CPDs. What we have right now is people will be like, oh, yeah, we don't want to work with this unnamed person because their fish are terrible or whatever. Well, that doesn't really help me as a customer because now I don't know which wholesaler has terrible fish. So I might just go to a store and buy fish from that store that is from a known terrible importer that does bad work.
I think the problem
Yeah.
also is you have this illusion that you have a choice in the matter. You might know that, oh, I've got 5 stores I can go to, and they might all have 4 different wholesalers that they buy from. But those wholesalers, like, it's like I don't want to make it like a pyramid scheme or something, but like it's like imagine the triangle, right? There's lots of little stores, and then moving up, there's less
Yeah,
wholesalers, and then above that, there's less initial sellers. And how many massive places are investing their sole livelihood in mass producing 15 billion CPDs? And the answer is going to be three,
yeah,
right? And they're going to be all three in Singapore and Indonesia. And they're all just bred in gigantic concrete swimming pools and stuff. And then they sell to whatever wholesalers who sell to your fish stores. And you might be like, oh, well, I'm buying it from this guy because he gets it from XYZ wholesaler because I like that better than the other store that buys from the ABC wholesaler because his fish are bad. But it's all the same fish initial source for the most part. Like, the industry is big, but it's not
I do
as
agree with
big as
you on
people
that.
think.
Like I do want to say I don't necessarily believe too much like oh anyone has like bad fish per se, but like however the supply chain is handled can change things. But like I see what you're saying, how like
I,
the source.
I think there where it comes down to is going to be the actual importer and the quality that they put into their shipping.
Yeah.
And then there's always the unforeseen delays because of customs or stuff that's
Yeah,
out of their control.
no, for sure. Um, yeah, I think that's another thing. Is like it's good to know, even if you can't do anything about it. Like Amazon. Yeah, we see the monopolies that Amazon has and things like that. Not necessarily can do anything about it, but like it's good information to know. Maybe it can help you make some choices or You'll be like, I don't want to do this Amazon owned thing. I'll buy this other thing that's probably owned by some monopoly thing. But even if it's like a slightly an illusion of choice, I just like knowing all the different things at play and stuff that I'm purchasing when possible.
You just want your Amazon Basics brand CPDs.
I mean, isn't that basically what the big bread ones in like Southeast Asia basically are?
Probably. I, Amazon Basics. Is that Aquahuna?
I think they sell on Amazon, don't they?
Really?
I
That'd be
don't know if
crazy.
it's them. There are live fish sales on Amazon.
I wouldn't
I
be
haven't tried any.
surprised.
It's basically all the same people that sell on eBay.
Interesting, because I had been looking at eBay. And I'm like, man, like some of
There's
these
a lot of
people
shrimp.
have to be, yeah, yeah. Some of these people have to be like actual businesses. Like this is too much.
Yeah, they are. They are. I know Ron from Garage Aquatics 2000 whatever. He buys
Yeah,
from eBay all the time and he doesn't have any issues.
yeah. I just hate that. Like, I literally like most of the time I'm just like sitting on stream. I'm looking for information. And it's not like to expose it. It's just to learn something. But because it's like artificially made to seem like a secret, now it's like, oh, it's bad. Like, oh, you're trying to destroy us. But like all your competitors and stuff, like Fathom said, everyone knows where everyone gets stuff from. Everyone's buying stuff from Cichlid Exchange
Well,
or
you see, that
whatever.
is not
So,
true. Not everybody knows. And that's why it's been able to keep that secret.
well,
The problem
the
is
people
somebody
in
comes
it
along.
know.
Well,
A
yeah,
lot of
but
people don't care.
Yeah,
they're not gonna expose each other because they're all in the same business, doing it goes back to the whole thing of when you have breeders that try to keep a certain price for a fish and they always get upset when somebody comes in and majorly undercuts them. They don't like that. So the same thing with it's just it's uh it's business.
mm,
Everybody wants to make some money on it. So if 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 I'm selling something for $10 making a profit, you could come in and share in that and maybe sell it for 9, but you're not going to sell it for 5 where you're going to really bet from under me and me not have to say nothing. I probably won't care if you sell it for 9 and I'm selling it for 10.
mm.
But if you start selling it for $2, you best believe I'm going to say something because now you're messing with my money.
Well, Fathom, what were you saying? People don't care. Fathom.
Yeah, so
Even
like
if
most of these people that are like the end buyers don't care if their store bought it from Cichlid Exchange or whatever.
Yeah,
They don't care if it was from like I don't know what Seagrass Farms or something. Whatever
yeah.
wholesalers that
I
they're
I don't
buying their
think
stuff
that
from.
necessarily everyone should care.
They just want to go to the store, and if the store has what they are looking for, they're like, oh, cool, yeah, $10, $15, yeah, cool, whatever.
Yeah, and I think that's totally fine. The things I want to know are just out of pure curiosity. Um, and I don't think that like if a list dropped today of like the entire break every single fish list breakdown company, like I don't think much would change. Like I think that people still wouldn't care. So like I just don't think it's that big of a deal
Well,
really.
there's a balance of price versus ease of accessibility versus customer support. But like, as long as it works and it's cheap and it's not hard for you to actually be able to buy it yourself in like a reasonable quantity, you're not calling up Hikari customer support, like what does that matter? And if your bag of food was bad or something, whatever. Like it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
$12, get another bag.
No, I agree. I mean like I don't really know. it's just it just kind of feels sometimes it kind of feels like a whole lot over nothing. Like even just like this conversation, like when Fallon will say a few things like, yeah, yeah, no one cares. Exactly.
That's the thing is like
So what's the problem?
99% of people just they just don't care as long as they can
Yeah.
get what they want. They don't care if they're going to pay a little bit of a markup. That's just expected.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
just like,
but here's
what's the problem with just talking
I
about
know
stuff like that?
the
If
average
no one
consumer
cares anyway.
doesn't care. The only it's the businesses that get a little bit sketchy because you're kind of exposing a little bit of the lie. That this is this is not something that is unique.
It's
and
just stupid and
and
ignorant for them to think that way,
uh,
though,
yeah, I
because
know.
the people
Because
that want
here's
it
the
will
thing
get
though.
it.
Here's the thing. There's always such thing as brand loyalty too. There's people that are just being die hard, and no matter what, they're gonna go to that business and and buy what they always buy,
Yeah.
just out of it's just one of those things where it's loyalty again. You want to support them, you believe in what they're doing, uh, and that's fine. I mean, that's why everybody has a choice to do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah. I like brand lore. There's plenty of things I buy just because I like the brand. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been a Apple fanboy for a long time. There's always been periods of time. There's been periods of times where Apple products have been behind, and people tell
Yeah,
me the
Nick, and I
facts
thought
and
you were
stuff.
a smart guy.
But people tell me the facts and stuff, and I'll be like, whatever. This is the brand that I like. So that's like I just feel like if you are afraid of not being like unique, then you've done something wrong. Like no one should be able to threaten, your value prospect by just
All
talking
right,
about
I, I got something for you.
what's
So,
up.
since you mentioned iPhones, if you were to think about like, if you were given your grandparents a phone, what would be easier for them to use? Some like, rooted, jailbroken, freaking Android phone that's like overclocked and stuff like that, or just an iPhone with like a UI that just
You have a
works.
jitterbug.
Yeah.
Isn't that what that was called? The
No, I
jitterbug?
give him an iPhone.
Right, right,
All
right.
those things.
So like, think about like your aquarium products, your foods, your dechlorinators. You know, are you gonna tell your grandma, oh, to get this dechlorinator, you got to go on eBay and search for sodium thiosulfate, and then you got to mix it 1 gram per every 16 ounces into a water bottle, and then shake it, and then mix it up, and dose your tanks with that? Or do you say, oh, just get the easy dechlorinator and put 1 squirt in each tank?
Exactly. And that's probably what I'd say for myself too, and you as well. Like even though we're crazy people that might do that, it's still like, yeah, I don't really want to go on eBay and do all that. So I'm with it. Like the chlorinator companies, they're gonna be fine. It's still interesting to know. You know what I mean? It's interesting to know that you could do that or that's how they
And
work.
it's important and very valuable to know.
Yeah.
And if you ever run into two different scenarios, one being a very low budget scenario and one being a very large scale scenario where maybe your fish room for whatever reason expands into a warehouse and you got to have a whole bunch of dechlorinator, you're not going to spend, a third of your profits on dechlorinator. You're going to find the most economical way of dechlorinating your tanks. And I mean, in that scale, you're probably just using like a giant carbon block anyway. But I mean, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I think that um, it's the same thing. I use the example of like Garden of Eater, like the way that he breeds shrimp. He like makes lots of videos and lives and talks exactly how he does all of it, and it doesn't matter because most people just will never go through the effort to do all that and replicate it, and it doesn't really matter.
That's what I
You
was
know,
going to say. They can show you the entire process, but it doesn't guarantee you're going to be able to replicate what they were doing. I mean, just think about how many tutorials on aquascaping you see out there, and it's like you try to do the same things, and it's like nope. You come short of
Yeah.
what they did.
I could buy the bag off of eBay once and then use it a few times and get tired of mixing it or whatever the friction is. But like just because you could do it, like most people, even the people who are bored enough to go and talk about that, probably won't end up doing it. So that's why I think it's no problem to like just show or share information, because most of the time like 1% of anyone that gets that information will do anything with it anyway. Like
I,
I'm not gonna go and order a bunch of bulk food on my own private label. you know.
it's like every
Different
group and niche and
aquatics, not
hobbies like that.
advanced food. It's really just the fucking Chinese shit with a fucking. Anyways,
You're
Just think
sounding
about,
you're
like-
sounding like you're actually falling asleep.
No
yeah, even
way.
though
I
I haven't
don't,
really said much lately.
I don't
Yeah.
believe he's tired.
But like the conversation has been so good with y'all, I don't want to leave.
I mean,
Getting
you
this
can
cool insider info.
you can leave and just like listen to the stream. We're just live.
You can do like me. You can go sleep for a while, wake up, and then come back and join the conversation.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Nick's moved
It's
like
like,
14
oh
different
fuck,
rooms.
it's 4:20 where I am. Smoke weed every day. Even though
There
I
you
really
go.
go. Yeah, I should really go to sleep.
Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep.
Just think about like drones, right? Like you can go and get the DJI that has the controller with the camera on it, and it's like super easy to fly. But then you
Yeah, it's
also
been a
have
great
like,
stream. Deal.
see, man,
Hey, take it easy.
Later.
you also have like the people that custom, like they have like the 3D printed or like CNC'd carbon fiber frames, and it's like everything is like, they buy like their speed controllers and their motor controllers and everything like separately, and like have like a program board and like do everything custom. And it's like that kind of thing will always exist, but it's like way more advanced, and it's going to be like a much more niche market compared to the people that'll just go and buy a DJI because they want to fly it over the park in their local town.
Yeah.
It's no
So
different than cars. People, since cars have been around, people have always modified them.
Well, you're like
man.
2 hours late to that conversation.
are you into
Oh.
cars too?
Yes, he
I
owns
like
one car.
cars. Yeah.
It's just because you own a car doesn't mean I don't like cars and I have a car.
Yeah, earlier he's like, "Are you into cars?" I was like, "Yeah, I have a car."
No, I like cars. I like muscle cars.
Okay. Okay.
You think he's like a Dodge Charger kind of guy?
Oh my god! Come on, bro.
I like
make
Mopar. I'm not gonna lie. I like the
See, I
the
told
early
you.
'70s Mopar.
We showed
Yeah.
a late '70s Charger on stream earlier.
Late '70s.
Yeah, like mid. It was flying through Thanos' ship.
It was.
I don't know. Anything after '70. Well, it depends on the Mopar, but after '74, they really hit the bet on the design.
Yeah, man. They just don't make them like they used to, right? Now they make
Yeah, I
cars
guess
that
not.
you can't even unlock when they catch on fire.
Well, I think the funny part is where they take electric cars and pull all the electric components and fuel again.
What they've been doing with like a lot of these electric car companies is they'll take like giant wire harnesses and completely encase them in resin, so like they're actually not repairable. It's like
Hmm.
you replace the harness as a whole, but it's connected to like several other harnesses, and it's just like it's super not end user repairable.
Wow,
Yeah.
that sounds terrible.
Well, it's just knowing that you got to replace battery packs every 5 years, and it's not cheap to do, is kind of crazy.
What, you don't want to do like a full engine swap every 5 years?
Engine swap is different. You don't have to do the entire thing. You can modify whatever you want to modify in an engine.
Nick likes talking about cars, can't you tell?
I mean,
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to think of a wise comment to say, but like, I was honestly just thinking
Let's
like,
talk about something I absolutely knew nothing about. Let's talk about cameras. I know Nick likes cameras.
Well,
Cameron doesn't like him, but he likes cameras.
I'm not interested in cameras. I'm not gonna take part in this.
you were carrying a camera, but I saw you.
I don't know shit about
he's-
cameras. I
he's a
don't even
camera
have a
geek.
camera.
Come on, Jorge, just start more drama instead. Come on, what do you want to know about cameras?
Jeez, look at this guy.
More drama? Let's see. What kind of drama?
Oh, God.
I got one for you.
What?
Well, not you. You haven't really. Punk's
But
gonna
for
talk
you.
about this on Wednesday.
Okay.
But he's basically coming after everybody that has a problem with old
Yep.
girl.
Yep.
doing
I
videos.
knew it.
Yep.
I had a phone call.
Now there's
I had a phone
now
call
there's
about it.
there's the male version of that, and nobody's saying nothing.
Wait, where's the male version? I haven't
What, you're not
seen it.
subscribed?
Fuck no.
Because none of the guys are subscribed.
I never got Florida the first place. I
Look
don't
at the thumbnails. You'll figure it out real quick.
Is it the stoner guy?
The stoner guy? No, this is a guy that used to be a bodybuilder. 10-gallon tanks.
What kind of algorithms do you guys have? It's just crazy.
I know a lot of the small. Well, he's not small.
Oh, I was about to say,
That
Jorge, he knows every single channel related to that has an aquarium and 10 feet of it, so I'm not surprised. Once you start keeping a book of channel names.
Yeah.
No, wait, Jorge, I'm supposed to go to his house.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm supposed to call him back.
Look, don't get me wrong. I think the guy's pretty cool. But what Funk wants to talk about is the hypocrisy, because the double standard. Everybody shits on this lady, because,
I did it.
No. But I mean, there's channels out there that have done that, where they come after her.
But
hold up.
The sideways defense is, why would the channels that are seeing her also see this guy? Like,
no. Well, I don't think
his thing is totally different.
Oh, okay.
But he is on the thumbnails without shirtless and
that's right,
bulging muscles and all that stuff. So
but that's
where Funk is.
But that's not the big problem. The big problem is that he's also not monetizing other content in a different.
Yeah. Well, we don't know that because I haven't dug in that deep either. So
what's the channel name?
It's 10-gallon tanks. I'm telling you the name.
10-gallon tanks. Okay.
Is a cool dude.
Yeah.
I mean, this one stream.
I think Florina's cool too.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of like laughed a little bit when I saw this first thumbnail the other day for the stream. How breeding fish pays for my Dodge Challenger, and he's got a picture of the Challenger and then a picture of him shirtless. But I mean, the guy's a gym rat, just like how they say Florin is a gym rat too, fitness channel and all that.
Yeah.
But the big difference is the sex content. Pretty sure doesn't exist for this person here, and it does.
I mean, there's no double standard. Listen, you want drama?
No. Okay,
there's no double standard here, because Florina has one fucking fish tank. All of the videos are about this guy. At least I see some racks.
Bro, she's got great content. What are you even talking about?
I see some racks. He's breeding fish. Like, he's selling fish. Like, this isn't even comparable content. Like, this is actually fish content.
Here's the thing. Have you actually listened to her and what she's saying about the aquariums and stuff like that? It's somebody that obviously is a hobbyist. She's not reading a script. She's not, whatever she does in her private life.
Look, dude, hold on. Respectfully, most people don't even know there's audio in those videos.
I was about to say, first of all, like, I just don't watch videos that much. So, like, no, I didn't watch the videos. I wouldn't watch this guy's videos either. I just don't watch. Like I would skip through it. But the point is that even if I agreed with you, which I might, that Florina is a real hobbyist and her videos about whatever. This guy's videos is like way more about fish than
Have you
hers
watched them?
in a way that no, just by the fact that he has a rack behind him,
Okay. Yeah,
it's already a different vibe. It's a different vibe.
I'll
Yeah,
tell you
dude's got
what.
a nice rack.
Watch a couple of videos of both of them,
He
and
doesn't.
then
I
answer
guarantee
that
he
question.
doesn't have an Amazon Associates link to his cabinet handle in the description. Like she had the affiliate links for her.
All right,
furniture.
okay. You're
no.
nitpicking. That's fair game.
No, but look at the video description. He has all of those things. Every single thing that's in his fish room, he's got the link for it on Amazon.
I know. I'm
But
talking about.
Good.
that's got nothing
Okay,
to do with it because
okay.
that
They
is
should.
being smart
They
business
should.
person.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm talking
I
about
don't have a problem with that.
unrelated to fish items in the like.
Yeah, I think there might be some stuff in there. Too,
Okay.
But you know,
But
Well,
but
at the end of the
the
day,
honest
look,
truth is that those links don't matter as long as you click any one of them. That's all.
yeah. But here's the thing. They're using their channels to make money. That's really what
Yeah.
it boils. That's the difference between us three and them. They're gonna do all the things that the platform asks of you to be able to generate income. So they're gonna do
this guy does have 30
all the
billion Amazon affiliate
yeah
links description.
yeah but that's okay. I don't have an issue with any of that stuff because at the end of the day,
I
you
don't either.
choose what you want to do with your channel. I think the gripe that a lot of people have with Marina is that they say that she doesn't talk about fish. I'm saying you're obviously not watching the videos because if you did and you
She talks
listen
about
to what
fish.
she's saying, she does talk about fish and she knows what she's talking about at a level that it's even more than some current content creators that I know who might have
Listen,
even
you
more
don't have to
subscribers.
call me out on my own stream, man.
I
Come
think they're
on.
just not watching the videos. They just see a hot topic and want to make a quick take on it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I think
And that's what I think that's where Funk has a problem with is like, okay, you guys have a problem because she looks good on camera, but you're not really watching the video to listen
Those
to what
people are
she's
just
saying.
stupid.
okay.
And what?
So I don't have a problem with Florina. I don't think her channel is similar to this guy's channel. Like
You'll be surprised. You'll be
I
surprised.
think that
But
I
here's
think
the
that
thing,
these are totally different.
I'm not saying
However,
that he doesn't use sex appeal. That's not what I'm saying. I just think
No. I'm not even talking about that aspect of it. I think really what it boils down to, both of these channels are not really geared for us. They're really more geared for beginners. Because of the information. Most of the information you're going to hear on those channels is stuff you already know, and you're not going to find anything that is revolutionary. It's just you probably have more experience than both of them, and he'll tell you right off the bat that this is kind of a newer thing for him.
I don't think there's a single thing wrong on her YouTube channel. She's not doing anything wrong, and she's talking about fish and whatever, people critique, whatever they critique. But I think that it boils down to they don't like. I guess we'll just call it extracurricular activities beyond YouTube, and I think that's where the
Yeah,
hate
but
comes for her.
I mean, it's not beyond you. Like if you clicked her alternate channel, like her headline video on her fitness channel is like age gated. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah,
not even
but here's
totally
the thing, though.
extracurricular.
I think at the end of the day, you have a choice. You make the choice whether you want to watch or not. It's I choose
Yeah.
not to watch because not because I don't agree with what she's doing.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to learn anything new from what's going on in there. It's very beginner oriented, and I think I'm past that stage now.
Yeah. I mean, I think we could all agree, like, the fact that we're even still talking about this is so great. Like, this
I think
is
both of these
content.
channels are miles apart.
Yeah, this is content farming, though. Just the fact that people are talking about her channel or whatever, like, I just don't understand. Like, we had one conversation about it with me, you, and Funk And then after that, what else is there left to say? She's doing her channel. It's fine. It's not a
Yeah.
moral
No.
panic.
It's not that. It's just it's I guess the bone that
What do
Funk has to pick with people is that okay, you're coming after her for whatever reasons for the sex appeal. How come you're not having the same issue with the guy that's shirtless on his thumbnail? That's his thing is like
because I
if
don't
you're gonna
think they're mad about the thumbnail. I think they're mad about the
No, they're mad about that.
but
They talk about the
only
thumbnail.
way the only way you're gonna know that is if you dig in because it's not superficial. You got to go look for that stuff. Because it's not. I don't see the links on.
people that
her.
are mad about the thumbnails should just get the fuck off the internet because hate to break it to you, if you get yourself out of the nice little fancy fish tube corner of YouTube and go to like any major niche, you know, all the more popular channels, not all of them, but like the majority of the channels that blow up fast and have crazy amount of viewers usually have, you know, attractive people in the thumbnails. It's like if you ever watch like Fail Army or any of that stuff, like they used to be really bad about it back in the day, where every thumbnail on YouTube had like someone in a bikini in it,
Yeah.
and it was like that for a very long time, and it still is in like a lot of niches and stuff, and that's what gets the clicks, and that's why they do it, and that's how YouTube is, that's how the internet is. And
I
for
mean,
people that are like, I don't
yeah.
like that, too bad, because it's the internet, and you're not going to change 500
Mm,
and whatever billion people. Like they're not gonna. That's how it is.
yeah. My bone to pick with people would be like, yo, why are we still fucking talking about is it that interesting? Like I'm like I was just shocked. Like was it like Salient that did like a stream? Like I'm like
That
Yeah,
was
this.
just pathetic.
I was like this deserves
that was
It was
just an
a
such a reach.
opportunity to create
I was
content.
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm not even hating on that because it's great. People love it. It's great content, kind of drama and stuff. But it's just content for me. Like, there's
It was
nothing
just such a
interesting.
reach.
Yeah, I mean, he just sounded like an incel. Like, but
Yeah, that's
it sounded like incel. He's talking about our fallen hero Charlie Kirk. I'm like, what the fuck am I? What's going on here? I thought this was about Florida. How do we even get to this? Like, he's talking our family values, bro. It's ridiculous. It's just
look.
ridiculous.
We,
That
we,
was
we
just
can't even
grasping at.
we can't even talk shit about him talking about that for an hour or whatever if we are talking about it for an hour. So we should just move on from
Exactly.
it.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like the topic should be dead, but then it is fun to talk
Anytime I
about.
hear anyone talk about that woman, I'm just gonna be like, so? Like, what? That's all that needs to be said. So, whatever. Who cares? That's not me. I don't do that. Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that's what had been said, but I think it's just working. It must be that not everyone found out about her until now, so everyone has to have their version of the conversation.
Everyone wants to try to get their
Well,
slice of the
it's an
pie, and
easy
it's not their
target.
fucking pie.
It's an easy target, and it's a low hanging fruit, I guess, if you're desperate for making content. So, it is what it is.
I need some more low hanging fruit like that though. That's like, but actually maybe a more useful discussion to have. Like, because like if we solve the world problem of is Florina's channel right or not, that it hasn't really done too much for me. So, like, really, can we get a low hanging fruit topic where like if we discuss it, the conclusion could actually, I don't know.
No, you'll never get to the conclusion of this because everybody has their own different opinion, and that's fine, you know. But yeah, I just find it interesting that people get frustrated because some people will grow and others don't. But maybe it's time you stop and look at yourself to see if maybe what you're putting out is
Mm.
not good.
So are people mad like at this kind of stuff because it's the views?
It's a little
Like,
bit of everything. You're gonna have
is it?
people. You're gonna have people that are mad. One because they feel they deserve more views just because they've been on longer. It's that entitlement kind of mentality, I guess. And then you're going to have people that are self-conscious of themselves, and they know that they don't look like that, but yet they don't do anything to change that. So
Yeah.
there's
Well,
that side of it too.
I've noticed like there's like kind of I feel like men in this hobby have a grudge towards women in this hobby. Like they feel like they got
Look,
it easier. Not even just like the thumbnail content way, but just like it's easier for them to sell fish or just whatever. Like I feel like
They just need to come in like in sense with the internet and understand it's not fair, and that's just how it is. Get over yourself.
Here's the thing too, though. This hobby is very interesting in the fact that it's more of a what do I want to call it? It's for introvert. You don't really do a whole lot of social interact, but I don't know if you notice it, but if you go to like a fish meeting, a lot of people tend to be a little bit awkward because they don't interact with people like on a daily. They're not very social, so it's weird. It's you're in a situation where you were a performer, but that really changed your personality where you don't get nervous around crowds. You can strike conversations. You're not fumbling for what you're trying to say because you're very comfortable in being in those settings. A lot of fish keepers are usually by themselves, and the only time they really do have interaction is when they go like a co-op or something like that, and even then it's like very limited. And I don't know if you pick up on that, but a lot of people they just get a little bit more nervous, so they come off differently because they're just not comfortable. It's not a setting that they're accustomed to, and I guess that's part of the frustration is because they wish they weren't like that. And when they see other people that are, more relaxed or calm or extroverted, it just kind of, I don't know. I guess it upsets them a little bit.
I want to see a Venn diagram of like in-depth hobbyist fish keepers on one side, and the other side is like people that were homeschooled. I feel
We
like
were too broke to
feel
be homeschooled.
I feel like you're
We
just
had to go to
describing the
public school to
homeschool
get a
crowd.
meal.
Interesting.
Two meals and
Interesting.
2 meals and free daycare.
I mean, I just think that like it's being like frustrated at like that. Oh man, women can just like that's like the lazy thing. Like there are male equivalents or just content equivalents that don't even involve sex appeal that you do. And it's like you said, it's just like if you want to be getting, you could be getting the same amount of views using a different strategy.
I mean, yes and no. I get what you're saying. There's an immense amount of truth behind it, and I mean you can just go and look at Twitch. I mean, that's just a prime example of just look on the browse page of Twitch, and there's all the proof that you need. It's like sure there could be popular male streamers or whatever.
What do you mean?
But
The largest streamers are all men.
not all of them.
Yeah,
And
all the largest streamers that make the most money are men. It like that's what I'm saying. It's like they're like women. They do this and they get, but like you got Kai Cenat. He doesn't do any of that. He just sits there and reacts to videos, and he's like the biggest
you're
streamer in
pulling
the
at the
world.
top 1%.
But that's what
what if
all of them are top 1%.
what if you, instead of looking at the top 1%, you look at the top 20%? I think the skew would be leaning pretty far in one direction.
I think that
I don't know because
the
I
top
think there's
content
that thing
creators
where
have been men for a really long time. Like, if the top 1% is all men, like, why do I care if the 20% is all women? I'm not in the top 20%. Well, actually, I don't know what the top 20% of YouTube is. The bar is kind of low for these things sometimes, but yeah, it's like.
I'm like in the 1 millionth%.
Well, maybe it's not the right way of looking at it. Like, I feel like if you took
But don't you
like
think
a guy on one channel and a woman on another channel, and they both had face cams on, and they were both playing like Call of Duty or something, right? I think that the guy playing Call of Duty would just not get any views, and then the woman would probably get swarmed with views. It's
Not necessarily, because the guy is funny, and and he
go on
just,
Twitch. No one gives a fuck if you're actually funny.
Yeah, I'm like, again, like, I'm
I
sorry,
don't know.
bro. Like
I'm not a
all
Twitch
the
streamer,
top
but
gamer streamers are
still,
still all men. Like
here's the thing though.
Ninja's a
It's
guy. They're like, unless
Yeah, but
you're with the
the
games,
other
unless you're
people aren't
actually.
top.
Sorry, what you say?
They're not top. They're not. I don't know how to say it right, but there's just like I wonder if there's like an actual like Twitch statistics about it,
There is.
because it's
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can look up all the Twitch, like the viewers and things like that. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's always been that way. Men have always been the biggest. Ninja, QXC. I mean, the guy was an Overwatch streamer. Now he's fucking 100 millionaire because he just started talking, reacting to stuff, and gambling on stream. Train wrecks. You got Aiden Ross, Kai Cenat, Plaqueboy Max, DDG. Uh, there's a couple female streamers that like do whatever streams and like they make some money and whatever. That's always going to be a thing, but they have fleeting audiences. They're not really that monetizable. Spoiler alert: not that many advertisers
I
want
was
to
gonna say,
advertise on that kind of stream. So they do make money by funneling things to other ways. But the biggest streamers have always been men that are advertiser friendly, and literally just either good at a game or just funny, like Jorge said.
yeah, but isn't it also the case with a lot of these women content creators that it's a shorter window where they have success, and whereas a guy could be for ever, not ever, but for a longer time.
Yes, and
So I'm
also
thinking like
that,
Mr. Beast, right?
that's kind of
Like
like what
Mr.
I'm
Beast is
saying.
not. Oh,
That's what I'm saying. Like obviously there's really good male streamers that are very popular and everything, right? But it's like the barrier to entry and like window of like growing to something substantial, I feel like is a lot quicker if you're one of these people like Florina, for example, if they were on Twitch.
so here's another counter. One, Twitch, as someone who's like streamed on Twitch a lot, been like in the pro gaming stream, the number one way to get views on Twitch is being good at a game. Like, being good at a game, even if you have 10 viewers, if you're really good at a game, you're in the lobby with all the big streamers. You kill them, soon you're playing with them. Now you're a big streamer too. That's been number one on Twitch. It's a very gaming focused thing. It's changed a little bit now. But two, the Florinas, guess what? You're mad because women can just no, they can't. You know why? Because only like 1% of women are that hot. I'm sorry, like not that many women are actually attractive, and even if they are, not everyone actually knows how to be attractive on camera. It's actually not as easy as just being hot and gay on camera. I've worked on like tons of commercial sets and seen hot people be the worst thing I've ever seen in front of a camera. So like it also isn't even that easy to just be like, oh, I'm hot and get up. Well, first you have to be hot. She's like what, in her 30s, not overweight, in good shape, has enough money to get some work done. Yeah, you're like 0.5% of the population like already. Now she has the ability to just have someone film her all the time, produce all this content. She's got a fish channel, she's got a fitness channel, she's got a OnlyFans, she's got a Fansly, Instagram, and someone that runs all those. Like, even if you woke up and were a hot girl today, 99.9% of all men and women couldn't even do that anyway. So it's like, it looks easy on the outside, like just any girl could turn on a webcam and get viewers, but like even those people, they're just like, ah, look at this stat. Like, that's actually like still top 1% like of the population that could even do that. And that's why the people that can't do that, but still want to go into that work or kind of broke strippers getting taken advantage of somewhere, or somewhere lower down the totem pole where maybe they make like a couple hundred a month, and OnlyFans is just making profit off of them, and they never really go anywhere with it.
You just see like the top comment is just like OnlyFans detected, opinion rejected.
Yeah. Yeah.
When did Mel join the group?
Wait, who joined the group?
Mel.
Oh, oh, Mel, you're back
Fishkeeping.
again.
Yeah,
I
he's
totally
been
lost
in
track.
here.
I know
I lost
everybody's
track of
sneak
the.
waking up and coming back.
I lost
He's
track
been-
of the chat completely.
He's been here before I've been here.
You're definitely attractive is subjective. So my definition of attractive is subjective, but attractiveness that like produces a certain amounts of views and like money is like extremely quantifiable, and uh, you know, it's why we have like Facetune and AI algorithms and things that point towards a very specific look, because like there is a quantifiable target for what a certain amount of people think is attractive.
I think a lot of these people
Yeah,
are
that's right.
jealous. I mean, if I was a ripped bodybuilder, I'd be shirtless in every thumbnail. Who are we kidding?
You don't even have to be shirtless. Like, have you
I'd
not seen
have
people? Have you not seen people thirsting in MD Fish Tank's comments? Like,
oh, his comments are the most disgusting. Those
he
people
benefits
say
from it too.
wild shit about him.
Yeah. Like, do you like, bro? Even KG Tropicals. I'm not saying KG Tropicals is a model, but like, if he was 500 pounds, do you think he'd get the same views that he gets now? No. Like, it matters for every person that puts your face on screen. How you look matters, and just how tall you are, how attractive you are. Every single study ever has said it's going to benefit you in any environment, even if it's not a sexual environment. So being attractive will always help you. Whether you're 5, 6, 7, the higher you are, the attractive scale to whoever's watching you, the more likely they are to watch, no matter what you're doing.
Well, if you're not attractive, you can just put your credit card into the YouTube paid promotions, and then all of a sudden you've got 1 million subscribers.
Oh my god.
Or all of a sudden you go from 62,000 to 122,000 overnight.
Yeah.
Oddly specific numbers.
Yeah, I see Captain saying, I remember men being the top content creators. People take men more seriously when they view women content creators eye candy as no expertise in their chosen field. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you're like, I would be streaming with other streamers that were women, and it's like, on one hand, it's great because now I'm on stream and I'm good at the game and I'm playing, but I'm talking to a woman. So this is like, every time I could get a woman to play with me, I'm like rolling because I'm doing good, but now there's the woman appeal for anyone that's tuning into me. But then there's the other hand. It does bring a lot of negativity because people do treat them pretty terribly. Or we're talking gaming, or we're talking the internet, and it does kind of like get annoying because you enter a lobby, someone hears a girl, and now it's like, oh, here we go.
Oh my god, is that a gamer girl?
Well, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
How many times have you heard that one?
don't give her the sniper rifle. Of course you
And
missed.
Mal could probably answer this, but look, I don't think we don't even have an idea what it's like to be a woman and be told horrendous things from disgusting men. I've never had that happen to me from men or women, but I know women have to deal that more often than not. And it's just, men are disgusting. How many times have you had a friend or know somebody that has just said some off the wall shit that you're like, dude, what are you saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just it's a whole different world.
Yeah. So
I mean, I'm a guy. I've had some pretty not fun YouTube comments.
yeah.
This week, I don't know if you guys have been tracking. I've been under siege. I feel like this past week, I've had
Oh, no.
a large amount. I get like one negative comment a week, and we'll say maybe like 5 positive comments a day, and then like one negative one every week. and for whatever reason, the past like week, I've gotten like 30 negative comments like in a row, and it's not been fun.
Oh
And
man.
dude, people are saying like the craziest shit. They're like, "Oh, great video. Too bad the guy talking fucking sucks." One guy told me to kill myself. Like, I've just been deleting them because they're not. I normally don't delete stuff, but I'm like, you know what? I'm deleting these ones. They're way too over the top. I've been
Kill
having some
yourself on
crazy shit.
a fish
Yeah,
eating
I think
tour?
that
Like,
someone. Yeah, I think someone took like my channel or one of my videos and like posted it in like a private Facebook group or friend chat or Discord or somewhere, and they're all like, let's mess with this guy or something. I don't know,
that's weird
but
because
I've had a bunch.
when I was streaming with Ross, we got like a really like weird like a bunch of accounts came in and were saying crazy shit and trolling, and it kind of sounds like that's kind of weird, man. Like,
Maybe it's the same group. When I went to look at their accounts, they're all like, you know, 0 subscribers. You know,
yeah,
some of them are new accounts, some of them were old accounts, but didn't have any uploads, no public comments. You know,
yeah,
You don't think they're
yeah.
bots?
I mean, I think they're real people, just using not their normal accounts or something. I don't know, but I
It'd
mean,
be
I'm
so
definitely like
funny
being harassed right now.
if there's like a troll campaign against fish tube accounts. Like, would be kind of
Well, you
weird.
know, there's just the the whole social media is just full of trolling bots. I mean, they're just
Yeah.
fake accounts, and
Well, these people
I
are
don't know.
talking like relative to the content in the video. Like, I feel like they were fish people.
Hmm.
Interesting. Like they were actually commenting on the video.
Who did
Like,
you piss off, Alex?
I mean, I've got a list.
oh god, oh
Then you wonder
god.
why people say stuff like that.
No, but I mean, it's been
No,
pretty
I know. I'm just
tame
kidding.
up until this past week. I've had like a huge amount of like really negative comments just this week, and
Huh.
I don't know. I mean, thanks for the engagement, guys, but you know,
Yeah, there you
I
go.
wish you guys just like fucking wouldn't maybe.
I mean, that definitely sucks, man. It's like it's hard getting on the internet in like any capacity, and it's it's not everyone can deal with the negative comments. Like, it's hard. So, kudos to you
Look,
for not letting it get to you.
Oh, it
Um,
got to me, but I said
well, I mean,
something
get to you to the
and
point of making you leave YouTube or
uh
anything.
yeah,
Just, everyone's human. No one
I
likes getting a
mentioned it.
comment saying you're gonna kill yourself.
I mentioned it in like 3 or 4 different live streams yesterday, and I haven't gotten any comments like that since I mentioned it in the live stream. So I
Interesting.
kind of feel like whoever's doing it was in the stream. Because
Hmm.
why would it just suddenly stop?
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, so I think I'm just being trolled.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like definitely. Well, if you got a list, it's definitely someone on the list, man. For sure. That's crazy. And that's so weird that you said it happened this week, and then I had a incident on live stream like that this week. Like,
It's,
Jorge.
I mean, I wonder if there's someone from that stream that was in one of the streams I was in. Kind
Were
of
the
feel
use
like
any
it'd
of
be
the
the same
usernames
audience.
weird that like stood out to you?
One guy, his name was like it was like Ryan, and then 3 random letters, and then something else.
Okay.
But it was like a weird. There was like that format was used on a few of them.
Okay. Interesting. Hmm.
I went through like a little band wave.
Hmm. Jorge with the Mike Green there, like it's almost like you secretly masterminded this. What are you planning?
It's probably him. He's over there
Yeah,
like deleting his accounts right now.
He's the hacker fortune.
I don't have that much time to worry about that shit. Dude, I don't even make videos for my channel. You think I'm gonna have time to go out there and troll people?
You make videos. I just saw you posted a video. I saw your setup. You did my aquarium setup.
Oh, you're gonna get sent to bed.
No.
Somebody's walking behind you.
Yeah.
Oh,
People are waking up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It is. It's like 6 o'clock where you're at, huh?
Yeah, man.
You
Hardest
know
working
he's been
fisherman.
live
Sleep.
for like 9 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know not to go over 12 hours, right? Because they'll pull down your content. Ask me how I know.
You gotta stop at like 11 hours 50 minutes and then go live again.
Wait,
It wasn't me.
oh, was it you? I was gonna say you went 12. Oh, you were in the
It was
Florina 12-hour stream.
it was poetic justice.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know who.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like on Twitch, it's actual 24 hours. You have to stop before 24 and then restart. On YouTube, I think it's 12.
You can't go.
That's so
You
lame,
can't
man.
go over 12 or
I wanna.
delete your.
So I do my 24-hour stream. I'll have to do it in 12 hours. Oh, that's so stupid.
Yeah, you got to take a break. You got to take a break and then restart it.
I take a break, like just close your eyes for like 2 seconds, and then I'm back.
No,
at it
I mean
again.
you got to log out and then
Okay,
open
okay.
up another one.
I thought you cared about my health for a second. My bad.
No, I don't give a shit about your health. Why would you ever even think that?
Oh my god, man. This is crazy. I'll be surviving off of my last decapsulated brine shrimp eggs after this.
I mean, it's
All
good
right,
protein
boys.
content. How else are you gonna turn into a bodybuilder and get those good thumbnails?
I'm trying to I'm trying to never put my face in a thumbnail is my goal,
I don't usually do that.
because
Like, the YouTube stats prove it's more effective, but I don't care. I'm not making this stupid fucking face on the thumbnail.
gotta do the reaction, man. Come on. We need this is
That's the worst.
the fish tube thumbnails that make me laugh the most is what's like the guy and he's like staring into the fish tank. It's like dramatic lighting and it's like super over contrast. It's like a Ant Canada type of situation. Like,
Oh, is that where that's from?
I think he's definitely one of the people that does that thumbnail or made it popular the most, because he always does the
I
very
think-
dramatic, like he's standing by a giant tank that he's created
I
or
think there's only
something.
been a few of my thumbnails where I'm actually in it.
Yeah.
Most of the times I'd just rather do a picture of somebody else or something else.
I just hate the fake reaction face.
Yeah.
Because
I know,
like
I'm not gonna
I
do
don't know.
that.
I grew up on the internet when if you posted a picture like that, someone would Photoshop additional props into that photo.
Phallic
So
symbols or
Wow.
phallic props.
exactly. So like, why would I give
Yeah.
them the ultimate canvas?
Also, like I would like to get like more views or whatever, but I'm not chasing like maximum views. Like if I was gonna be like a small channel forever or smaller, and like that's fine with me. If taking my face out the thumbnail dooms me to that, then so be it. You know.
Well, I'm gonna bounce, guys. We'll catch you guys
All
later. I'm gonna go catch
Uh,
at least a couple hours before I get going again.
All right, take it easy,
You can't do that. Jody P just waved at me.
do.
Oh,
Look at
did
her in
she?
here.
That's so funny.
Is she here too? Everybody's waking. I gotta go before everybody else wakes up. See you guys later. I got to stream later on today.
All right, I'll see you then. Take it easy.
Later.
God damn, Nick,
I just unplugged my mic. Whoops.
you sure could. See, if people said I was asleep like 4 hours ago. Can you believe that?
Bro, you just woke up.
Exactly.
You were sleeping with your eyes open, and now you're awake.
I mean, actually, a little bit. Oh my God, it's Jody P. Good morning.
Yeah, of course it is. I said hop in here.
What? I just got up.
See,
I
she just
slept a
woke
little.
up. You just woke up too.
Good morning.
Good
How goes
morning.
it?
It goes.
It's going well. We just had
I'm gonna.
Jorge in here.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I
he
was
said
gonna
you're-
hop in a minute ago, but I'm a little rough around the edges yet. So I'm just gonna listen for a couple minutes while coffee makes me better.
He saw you were coming in here. He had to dip.
Ooh, coffee. That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah, I need some
Mhm.
coffee.
That's actually a great idea. Anyone got some fun plans for the day?
School.
Okay. What you've told me what you're going to school for. Man, why can't I remember?
It's marine biology.
Marine biology.
Nice. My
Yeah,
sister went
nice.
to college for marine biology.
So, like, how do you feel about dolphins?
They're cool.
Okay.
They're best kept wet.
Like, is it true that if you do marine biology, like, you have to love dolphins? Or
I mean, I like eating tuna, and basically all tuna in America is at least 1% dolphin. So
wait, how's that work? They're putting dolphins in the tuna?
Dolphins are illegally caught and used and made in tuna.
yeah, basically every tuna company has this little sticker that they have on the can or the packaging, and it says like guaranteed tuna safe or tuna free or whatever. But it turns out that that little seal of approval is just owned by a company that charges the like Starkist or whoever to put on there, and all you have to do is pay money and not actually have dolphin free food.
So I've eaten dolphin at some point, probably.
I'm sure, yeah, everyone has.
Yeah, it's freaking delicious.
Okay. Jody's eating dolphin. She's happy about it.
Well, Jody's having like dolphin steak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Louise said, I rolled over at 3 in the morning. I heard you talking. Honest to God, I thought my phone just moved to the next live stream. I need your energy, man. Listen, when I get on the stream, I don't know what happens. Like, bro, I haven't... Anything that's happened on my phone, like, for the last 9 hours, like, someone could have died. I wouldn't even know. Like, it's just a different universe right now. This is the hardest working fish stream. Or the hard, honestly, in some ways, the hardest not working fish stream, but still working. Tuna salad sandwiches are my favorite.
Dolphin salad sandwich is more like it.
Yeah, I don't like tuna sandwiches. I'm sorry. The salad part, it's not making it better for me.
I think they might talk about it in the is it Blackfish documentary on Netflix?
Probably. Yeah.
There's one of those like sea animal conservation documentaries that goes over the whole dolphin free sticker thing, how it's just like a big scam.
Interesting. I mean, I feel like there's probably other animals I should be more concerned about eating accidentally. 1% dolphin, like, I mean, is dolphin like poisonous to me or like?
Nah.
Yeah, then I don't care. Sorry. Look, I got more things to worry about than 1% dolphin in my tuna. I only really like tuna sushi anyway. No, tell me the sushi could be dolphin too.
I mean, you never know, really.
I mean, you're not even near the water. So, like, should I take your... Like, have you caught a dolphin?
Yeah, we have shit too here.
You have dolphins?
No.
Okay.
I don't have tuna either. I don't have access to wild tuna, but we have it in Walmart, so, you know.
I'm just trying to, you know...
We also have access to wild-caught salmon, so they... Or, yeah, wild-caught salmon, so they say. Farmed salmon, so they say. The salmon around here is dyed red, so it looks pretty.
I think anything that comes out of Florida is wild caught, so, like, I don't know if you could somehow farm it over there. I'd buy it. Say it's wild caught. Why not? I do think that'd be kind of cool to be in Florida, just, like, find, like, a little, you know, waterway, just throw a bunch of zebra plecos in it, come back, you know, a couple of years and catch all the population I've illegally created. Like, apparently that's what they do with all sorts of lizards and stuff over there.
Are you recommending we commit crimes right now?
The thing is that crime does pay, so, you know, like, they say crime doesn't pay is like the biggest lie ever. Like, crime pays. Why not? If it's sashimi, you're okay, but if it's ground and flaked, who knows? I do like sashimi.
Jody, I'm blowing up your phone right now. I'm sorry.
I see that. I was typing.
I
I'm
went
just
to a
really
nearby
slow.
stream in Florida and I saw hundreds of common plecos. See, that's exactly how it works, Fishkeeping. Smuggling Daphne into Hawaii could be very lucrative. Jesus. Crime pays handsomely. It's all risk and reward, you know? People do crimes every day. Big crimes. Sometimes you just get a fine, but you made, you know, more than enough to cover it. So yeah, let's get some first. The first problem's gonna be getting the zebra plecos. I can't buy any zebra plecos. That's my first barrier. And then it's gonna be waiting for them to make more. So like, honestly, this is too long term for crime for me to really commit. I need fast money.
I think
Are we
that.
live on YouTube?
What?
Are we live on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
God damn it.
I mean,
Morning
all
world.
Whoops.
all you've said is that you like eating dolphins. So, I mean, could be worse.
It's like probably the least problematic thing said here in the last 9 hours.
Yeah. I mean,
Have
we
you
had
guys been
FeatherFin
going all
though.
night?
9 hours and 9 minutes.
Jesus.
I think that
Robots don't sleep.
tuna should come with a zebra pleco free sticker.
That'd be nice. I'd find comfort in knowing I didn't consume any designer fish.
The one thing about the dolphin free sticker is that you know, if that exists, then how do you know like your bread isn't dolphin free? Because that clearly doesn't have the dolphin free sticker, right?
You know, once you put it like that, I feel like I have not been doing enough work to make sure I wasn't eating dolphins in my life.
Yeah, what about like your bottle of Coca-Cola doesn't have a dolphin free sticker? So are you trying to tell me that you're not guaranteeing that this soda doesn't have dolphin in it?
I mean, I'm okay with dolphin in my soda. I just don't want it in my tuna.
I mean, I want dolphin soda. That sounds... Bon
Maybe it can
appetit.
give you the ability to make fun noises, like, you know? That'd be kind of nice.
What sound does
Same.
dolphins make? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, you know, the replay function exists for a reason. Suckers like you can go back and see what they missed.
Okay, that's right. Hey, chat, clip that. Thanks.
My chat does not clip anything. The only thing they do is call me ugly.
Hey, look, we got Jody P in chat now. Welcome,
Hey,
Jody.
what's up? What's up? You can't catch me. I use incognito browser. That's right. Mick said, what the hell is this? Nick just woke up over here. Mick, you go to sleep at like 5 a.m. all the time. So, like, I'm not really trying to hear from you. You'd be like, yeah, I'm going to the pub. I know.
Yeah, does your browser have a dolphin-free sticker on it? I don't think so.
I mean...
Unless you Google image search for
does dolphin meat cause cancer? Because then I don't want it. You know, can we get the, like, California may cause cancer label on there?
I think that any aquatic animal from the Pacific Ocean has at least trace levels of mercury, so...
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, wonderful, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I use lead plant weights, so what's the problem?
Well, I just drink thermometers, so...
You know, we really should be more careful what we put into our bodies. I've been wondering if any fish foods might be a good snack. Like there has to be one fish food that actually tastes good and is safe to eat.
I mean, I'm pretty sure most of them, are relatively okay to eat for some people.
Good.
I'm allergic to shrimp, so I can't eat any fish food because almost all of it has like krill.
Damn. That sucks.
Yeah, it's tasty. I've had it before. It was not fun.
So like, okay, no krill.
Yeah, I actually feed like whole shrimp to my big tanks, and sometimes I'm like cutting it up and stuff. I wear gloves when I do that. And it's not because like the juices are gonna make my hands break out or something. It's I'm gonna like wash my hands and it's not gonna be enough, and then I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna get sick.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's
What do you
crazy.
experience? What type of allergy do you have?
Oh, like my throat will swell up and stuff.
Gotcha.
Beta is trying to eat plants.
I'm allergic to bees as well.
Oh,
We said I don't eat tuna, but that Chinese food, as good as it scares me every time, I just wait for it to meow. Okay, come on now.
yeah. Dolphins are bullies. One of the few animals, whatever you want to say right now, that will rape another fish
Seal.
just for fun. Yeah.
They're notorious
Dolphins.
for doing it to
Yeah.
seals.
Yeah.
Dolphins, their good PR is running out. Everyone's starting to realize how evil they are.
And drunk Florida men.
Jesus.
If it's happened, it's been a Florida man news title, and it's happened.
You know what?
Classic Florida man.
Who would win in a fight? A dolphin or a Corridorus Rex?
Corridorus Rex. Jody, you were not here for this, and you need to be exposed. I need to send you this photo real quick. I think I have it.
FeatherFin told us Corys are like super like prehistoric and shit. So like they're basically apex predators.
Mm.
So you know we've kind of been power scaling the Corys, and I think they come up on top most of the time. Honestly.
Don't worry, I sent Jody the photo.
Okay, perfect. So I just need Tropical Fish Co. needs to bring these in ASAP. ASAP. I think they should fit in one of the 40 breeders.
I'm waiting for the reaction.
I'm waiting for it to let me click on it. I'm trying to open your message and it won't let me.
On Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Some biscuit.
I'm like trying to reflect on the last 9 hours. And
Oh.
be like,
There it
there
is.
we go. There we go.
You think you can
That's
bring those
funny.
in for us?
I'll do my best.
It's the
That's
sea
great.
rack.
You know, I'm trying to think of the last 9 hours. Just be like, okay, what did I miss the stream? Did I say anything that I regret? I feel like
Well,
I do that at the end of every stream. At the end of every stream, I'm like, okay, did I say anything that I can learn from?
I think
That's
the big green van is gonna still come for you.
That was all. I didn't say anything. That was all Mexicali. I'm chilling. I am chilling. They don't got budgets for green vans. I'm trying to pay severance and finish a move to Kentucky.
Yeah, they don't have green vans. They've got like gray Honda Odysseys or something. You gotta watch out for those Honda minivans.
Look, as soon as the tariffs lift up, they don't have to hire some security. Fishkeeping. What was the? Oh, yeah. No, I think it's actually been pretty good stream. I don't think there's anything too crazy going on. I mean,
Hey,
we even
Jody.
got a Florina section in there too. I mean, you know it's a good stream. We get a Florina chat again for the 5th time.
I mean, people just need to stop talking about it. Like, who cares?
It's apparently
Yeah,
it's evergreen content. Apparently, it just keeps
Look,
going.
I'm just gonna put my OnlyFans out there, and we'll see if people want to hold the double standard.
That would be kind of funny. Hey man, I'll be looking your next few thumbnails with great interest to see where you go from here.
Jody, do you want to import like 15 pallets of brine shrimp eggs?
I would love to if I can. I mean, I do it.
Don't do
I think
it.
we need to crowdsource this.
Don't
Yes.
do it. It's not
I
worth
know
it.
I know a guy that's looked at every single company in Southeast Asia that's selling these eggs and knows everything about them.
Nice.
He's wearing a red shirt and he's like right there on the video.
You know what? True
Pretty
story.
sure I watched that one.
I need to do an update eventually. But it's
The
just like,
update is gonna be like you standing there looking scared and like looking with your eyes like off camera, and then every now and then like randomly reiterating to the video that you have no intention of harming yourself.
oh my gosh.
And then there's gonna be like a green van drive by in the background, and then the video cuts to black.
Man, you guys, see, you're projecting all this extra drama onto me. I think I'm cool with everyone. That's what I think.
I don't.
I think there's no, you can't have beef with someone that you've never met. You
Well,
know,
I think
just
they
talked
do.
I've just talked about brine shrimp and stuff. Like, I don't see the big deal. I think we're all good. What's the problem?
Yes, you don't have a couple $100,000 on the line about it.
No, but if I did, then I definitely would hate to be in a position where a channel with 1.6 thousand subscribers was keeping me up at night. Then I'd know that I was truly incompetent. Then I would know. If I had a couple $100,000 and I was worried about someone who just streamed for 9 hours to less than 20 people, bro, go back to work. Go do some actual work.
Well, that's the problem right there.
Go do some work. Come on, man. But I will say, if anyone is interested in just knowing a lot more about brine shrimp, the food, I still say the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations literally has a manual on Artemia production and use, and it's 212 pages. It compares all the different species and the cysts, and it lists all the locations that they're collected from. It's very informative. Link in the chat. It's never too late. It's never too early to learn. Okay, you could start reading. You could finish the whole thing by tonight. It's only 212 pages that are mostly extremely boring. What's the problem?
Can we crowdfund some like physical protection for Nick?
Oh my goodness. The best. Look, I think that what we need to do is we need to crowdfund something productive. Like
a shipping container of brine shrimp eggs?
No, we don't need brine shrimp eggs, bro. Come on. That's useless. What do we need brine shrimp eggs for? We got Daphnia, we got white worms, Moina. Oh, we got all sorts of stuff, What's something that we could do our collective efforts into that would be useful? Like conducting an experiment. Wow, no one wants to conduct an experiment?
What kind of experiment?
I don't know. I was just throwing it out there, just like, what?
I'm down to do crazy things.
Like there's things that we could try and figure out, try and test. What does this do in this condition? Is that we all keep fish and things like that. So I don't know. 100% bleach is a must. Oh, my goodness.
I highly do not recommend feeding that to your fish.
Yeah,
I believe where I was saying that I've had to clean storage units out that I can't even say in public what's really been in them. But sometimes you absolutely need to scrub the whole thing down with bleach, and sometimes you need to sterilize with fire. It's absolutely gross.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm very desensitized to many things working in the storage.
Well, this is why nothing phases Jody anymore.
Not much.
What temperature is it in the morning over there, Jody? Is it cold already?
Currently, it's 41 right now.
Damn.
What the heck?
I'm not ready for it to be that cold.
We were just 90 something a few days ago.
It's 70 degrees here right now.
Yo, Miss Stanley, good morning, good morning. Storage units are a hot spot for mental illness and suffering. Oh my gosh. I was
You have
hoping
no
they'd be a
idea.
hot spot for cardboard boxes, man. Come on.
You don't want those.
You don't even want to know half the stuff that's in storage containers.
You don't want those. I don't like the sound of that.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. So I guess I should just go dig a hole and put all my stuff in there instead.
You see these people that make like storage container homes, and they buy containers for like as cheap as they can online, and they get delivered. It's like there's a reason why they like strip them, and they do like before they're allowed to be reused, they have to be like, depending on what countries they go to and from, they have to actually be like fire sterilized and everything, like Judy was saying, and they need to be sprayed with all kinds of decontaminants and stuff, because it's just so much crap, and then also like invasive species stuff too.
Wow.
That's
That
how we have
sounds-
around me. There's all these what are they called? There's all these yellow and black spiders. I can't remember
The
name of
Joro
them.
spiders.
Joro spiders. We have a shit ton of them over here right now. This is like Joro season, and they came here from Asia on shipping containers.
They look like a massive corn spider. Like they look like
Yeah.
our corn spiders here. They're really
but
pretty,
they
but
They
no.
don't taste as good.
No, this is some absolutely nasty work. The spider here. No.
You don't have them where you're at, Nick?
If I did, I want to know.
They're pretty insane. They
If
get
I did, I
big.
want to know. I'm like
Yeah,
20
they're
shades
huge.
lighter than I'm supposed to be. I don't go
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah. they don't really bite, but they're just crazy looking, and they have really big nets or webs where they have like thick
I
webs.
thought you said that you have really big nuts. I was like,
No,
pause.
I was saying like nets, like their webs
Okay.
are like nets.
I heard nuts too.
Okay, I'm not okay. I thought it was like, okay, I've really been up to okay. It's not just me.
I mean, look at that thing. You don't think he's got nuts? I wouldn't put it past him.
I thought Fishkeeping thought you were saying churro spiders, which even that doesn't make them sound better. What's
Yeah,
up,
they do
Barbara?
look
Good
like a
morning.
Tim Burton spider. Now that you
Yeah.
say it, I can't get that out of my head. I definitely see it.
I found a spider in my basement that eats fish.
The fishing spider.
You just use common sense to guess that. You didn't know that. You just said fishing spider.
Those are a thing.
No.
We have them here.
No. I hate. You know what I hate? I hate how some animals they'll be like named like short left nostril, and then other animals it's just like yeah, fishing spider eats fish. It makes sense. Like, can we just like, are names gonna make sense to what the animal does, or are they just gonna be like a random body part like smelly elbow, you know, and no one knows except for the weirdo that actually smelled the animal's elbow and named it that. What's up, Steve? Yo, this dude's still going? I don't know, man. Hardest working. I've seen those spiders in Florida. Bob, I'm sure you've seen like almost every spider in existence in Florida. Living in Florida is like going to a like international top tier quality zoo. You can get to see everything, man.
I thought you were talking
Are
about
you
the
gonna
people.
go to?
That too, man. People watching. My female wonder killy banana would destroy a fishing spider. Pretty convinced. Nick, that was a sleep-deprived sentence. You're a sleep-deprived sentence. You've been in the chat a large enough percentage of the the stream that I don't think your sleep schedule is healthy either. So it's
Wow,
like
you just flip that judgment right back on them.
it's just like people in the chat forget. Yeah, I've been here the whole time too, so I remember when you were last in the chat, and it wasn't that long ago. All right, it's 6 a.m. right now. I've been working with lobster rental tanks, plus for importers many years ago. So basically, I've been rinsing crab poo filters for years. Even dogs turned away and walked from me. Mick, what kind of life have you led? You're just a fascinating individual.
I've seen a bunch of those on Marketplace recently.
Yeah, they rent those.
I feel like if I had like a fancy reef tank or something, some of the saltwater stuff likes to be kept in like the 50 to 60 degree range.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be like a really good setup for them.
Except for hills or mountains, those are pretty rare in Florida. It's 3:30 a.m. here. Yeah, why are you up? Fishkeeping at 6:29 a.m. Good sir. Who's counting? Rickham said, "Have you been eating anything?" Yeah, when I had the Nemo on the screen, I got some pepperoni and I put some cheddar cheese on it and I microwaved it and I ate that. Captain Screwer said, the way I just said that, it's like impossible to tell if that's what I did or if it's a joke. I'll just leave it up to the interpretation. Everyone's going to assume the worst. My sleep schedule is messed up, Captain said. Night shift and morning classes. My circadian rhythm is so confused. Insomnia, basically. All right. All right. Don't forget to drink something. I've been drinking this whole time, Mick. Paying attention? Man. Listen. Jody, what do you got fish projects today?
Do I got what? Yeah, I got fish projects.
What are you doing?
Working out in the shed and getting the rest of the tanks ready to go, trying to determine where another damn leak came from in the aquaponics beds. It is super frustrating.
I always forget you're in like Iowa or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got it right this time.
You get a gold sticker.
There you go.
I wanna come out there, but I want to drive. I'm tired of driving everywhere.
I would recommend flying. After an 18-hour trip to the Clash, I am done driving anywhere.
Yeah, well,
more than 4 hours away.
The Clash was an 18-hour drive from Iowa?
Yeah, I'm on the Iowa-Nebraska border.
Oh, that makes it sound even scarier for me. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Iowa's obviously better.
I mean, it has a better name. I'll give it that.
Let's see here, 656 miles away.
We do, Barbara. Lots of fireflies, and they were good this year. Last year and this year, they've been great. In all previous years, for a good decade, they've been, I don't know, pretty non-existent. But we finally got a bit of rain in the last couple of years. So the fireflies have been bountiful.
How far are you from like Cedar Rapids?
Oh my
that's on the other side of Iowa, right? It's probably like 4 hours. It's like 5 hours to Quad City Swap in Davenport, or like 4.5. But
I see Davenport.
Jeez.
Well, it says I'm 12.5 hours from Cedar Rapids, which is not as far as I thought.
No, you'd be 15, 16 from the Sioux City area. I'm in Sergeant Bluff, which is like a sister city to Sioux City.
14-hour, 18-hour drive. Yeah. You gotta take that plane, man. Gotta take
I just have to fly with all this camera equipment. I wouldn't want to have to bring all. I wouldn't bring all my stuff, obviously, but the stuff I do bring, I don't want bad things to happen to it.
You need a 1510,
if you do
man.
fly, I live
Pelican
like 3
1510.
miles from an airport. It's a small airport, but we'd come pick you up.
Get a nice Pelican 1510, Pelican 1535. Just put it in the carry-on above.
People say that, like, I have those. I deployed with cameras. Like they just it's not enough room for all the stuff I would want to bring.
You need a mobile setup, man. You're not filming what's a fucking action movie?
That stuff sucks at low light. That's the problem. Like, look, it's not about getting like, some James Cameron shit. It's a lot of tanks are in like basements and dark rooms, and they're not the most well lit and stuff. You want like high quality while being under low light.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying? You're bringing lights?
I would bring some lights. I brought lights to the Clash, and
get some small bright lights. They're expensive, but they exist.
Yeah, I've got some.
Yeah.
But the light is small. It's like all the stuff for it. My light fits in this small case, and then I have a cardboard box I carry with the case that has like the stand for it, and then like the reflector dome and everything, and then like all the power cables, and then the cables to charge the batteries.
Yeah, you need the small lights. You need some compact stands. Get some gold mounts. No more cords. Oh my gosh, let's drop 5K. Let's get some.
Gold mounts. This isn't a commercial production. Get your professional stuff out of here.
Let's get some gold. Can I get some V? Get the small rig V mount. It's like $99 on sale. $200. I don't know. Get some V mounts. Some
D
D tabs.
Like battery, and they put gold mount system on the back of it, and make it another $100.
Yeah, man. I love putting a gold mount on my R6 Mark II. It just looks ridiculous, but I love to do it.
That's wild. Also, we are probably the only two people here that even know what you're saying.
Oh, there's someone. There's some weird lurker.
Some weird camera people.
I mean, let's be honest. At any point in the stream, there's at least 10 people that have no idea what the people talking are saying.
At this point, I think if I'm gonna fly over there, I'm gonna like mail a big ass box of like random camera stuff. I'll just mail a box of stuff like in advance or something.
Yeah, I drive through. If
you ship something here, use ups.
Yeah. If you mail something, at least you can have insurance on the package for like an actual value that's relative to what you have in the box. I think there's like a lot of stuff where, like if I have my camera go missing through like TSA, a lot of the times they're just gonna be like tough luck, and then like you have to like really press the issue.
Yeah,
and
that's why you can only carry it on. That shit. Checking that shit. Nope. I'm good.
Just check it with their fish. You'll think the TSA will think it's cool.
I want to take fish like on a plane in a Pelican case. That's like on my bucket list of things to do.
I mean, seriously, as long as it's double bagged and alive and in water, they don't care.
Well,
but it does have to be alive.
Have you seen Harley from P&W Customs? He makes like the super small tanks that are acrylic, and he's got like a full ass reef with like lights, heater, sump filter with active pumps, like going all the time. And he built like a seal for it, and he wears it like a necklace. He wears it at the conventions like Aquashellas and Reefapalooza and stuff like that. But he flies with it. It's him and his buddy. I'm gonna look like a dick because he's my friend and I can't remember what his actual real name is. But he goes by Roaming Reef on Instagram, and it's just all pictures of this reef tank, like at the beach and like in restaurants. Yeah, we went and got tacos, and he had this thing sitting like on the table with us. But it's like a really cool thing because people come up and they're like, "Is that a real fish tank? Are those real fish? Are those real corals?" And it gets like people interested in, that kind of aspect of the hobby. At least getting them familiar with coral and stuff.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, coral's cool, and it's one of the more easy places in the hobby to like make a case for like how there's contributions to helping understand like how to grow coral and keep it alive and stuff. Like actually
Yeah.
potentially help the environment in some way.
He's got a lot of photos of that aquarium sitting on like the fold-out tray on an airplane. They let you fly with it and everything because obviously if there's living creatures in the water, then the water's not like corrosive or flammable.
Right. That's cool.
My headphones have died. Uh, I actually have to do some work in a couple hours, so I probably should just get off. But so I will. But I was gonna say the but for the fact that thank you, Fathom and Jody P for hopping on. It's been nice chatting with you guys.
Yeah. It's been nice listening. I didn't do much chatting, but
Like I just came here to talk to FeatherFins about cars. I didn't even notice you were here actually, Nick. So.
Understandable. Yes, a big thank you to FeatherFins. I was talking to him forever, and then he was like, "I didn't even get to talk about my channel." I was like, "Oh man, hopefully that he doesn't feel like." I was like, I thought we're just like chatting about the catfish. I did go through a bunch of videos on his channel though at some point, so hopefully.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch. I passed out very early last night.
He was here, and then I went to sleep, and then I got up, and he was still talking.
Yep.
I slept for hours.
He's a real one. He's a true real one. But all right, guys, I'm gonna have to catch you later. Appreciate you. Have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Right. Peace.
Bye.
All right, now we got rid of those guys. Let's talk. Let's have a proper goodbye here. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, full screen. All right. You ending already, Steve? Go drown yourself in a 2.5. No, wait. You can't even fit your big ass head in there. Never mind. Go get a 125 gallon. Now the stream starts, LOL. Yeah, we're going for another 12. Just kidding. I'm not gonna destroy my life. I got work to do. I know. Hard to believe. Look. Nick, you're the scene after the movie credits. Yes, this is the bonus scene. We've said goodbye, we said our farewells. And before I really do the final goodbye, I just gotta say thank you to FeatherFins. Big thank you. That was the premise, the main thing for the stream tonight, talking to FeatherFins. I felt like there was a lot. I can't even summarize it all. We just talked about fish for a while. But he has a very excellent channel, very knowledgeable, very passionate. Please check him out. Make him feel like he didn't make a mistake coming to hang out for me for 5 hours. Luis said you would win employee of the year. That might stop. You could ban so much work with the synergy. It's pretty easy to sit here and not move and talk. It doesn't require that much energy, honestly. Now, if I had to move and talk the whole time, then this is a different calculation. I'm gonna need maybe a better eating schedule, exercise regimen, more will to live. Now, I will say, we're now clocking in at 9 hours and 42 minutes. I think it's been a really nice stream. Looking back, I feel like I've pretty much stayed out of trouble. No, nothing. Don't think I've said anything too crazy. We're chilling, man. We're chilling. October is for the chill. There's too many aquarium events, all these meetings, too much fish stuff. We gotta stay focused. We gotta chill. So, got some stuff. We'll get into the auction recap tomorrow. I'll go over the buyer and sellers reports for myself at PVAS and Scotty at NEC. And if I can get any other buyer or seller reports from anyone else at PVAS, I'll share those as well. We'll go over, see what them things sold for, see what some things got bought for. Words of wisdom, yeah. And I'll go over some of the events coming up because, like I said, October is a busy month. We just had the PVAS all day. There's the JRAS all day auction on the 25th. The 11th is the Mako meeting, CCY, or is it CCA? Then we have ACSM coming up. We have ACM coming up on this weekend on Sunday, next Sunday, ACSM. And then on the 18th, we have Guapa's Nanotake Aquascaping event where they have custom water box 2 gallons, I want to say, all-in-ones that are available. I mean, you have to pay for them. There's like, but it's a really good value. I signed up. There's limited slots. So if you're in the area, Greater Washington Plant Association, I think, definitely check that out. But yeah, tomorrow we'll go over some events. We will go over some stuff and all the things. And look, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the day. It's the beginning of the day. It's 6:45 a.m. So let's go have a good freaking day, just like we had a good night, I hope. If somehow, if some miracle or maybe some curse, and you have made it through the entire replay and you're watching this later, either one, you actually enjoyed the stream enough to watch 10 hours. Like, this is gonna be almost 10-hour replay. Kudos to you. Very much appreciate you. If you have some kind of other unhealthy mental condition, and you're just punishing yourself by listening to this, like, please seek help. And then 3, if you like fell asleep during the replay, like, and then you're waking up in the morning after you started it to fall asleep, same applies to you. Have a good day. Up and kicking in 3 hours. I can't go to sleep. I got some shit I need to do, so I'll be up. I'll probably take a nap maybe around noon. But look, the point is, I had fun. We're doing some fun stuff here. Hopefully some good stuff. You guys always keep me on track, and I try and keep you in the chat on track. So together, we'll have a good October and a good day. So, with that being said, this has been in my 9 hours and 45-ish minutes in my tanks, reporting for duty. Just wait till they see my next thumbnail. Out! Have a good day, y'all. But not you. You don't have a good day. You have a great day. Peace.